10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So brings up Trevor Matson. Matson, big day with the shillelagh. 2 doubles for him. That thing is a shot to left field. Back goes the left fielder, all the way back to the wall, and that's a home run! Trevor Matson, home run, 370 feet. He is fired up, look at him. That kid is pumped. He has been jacking the ball all night. 2 doubles, and there's a home run. Matt Hallback with the walk-off. And the Busters win it as Tyrell scores the winning run. 2-1 your final.
It's time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
It's time.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So brings up Trevor Matson. Matson, big day with the shillelagh. 2 doubles for him. That thing is a shot to left field. Back goes the left fielder, all the way back to the wall, and that's a home run! Trevor Matson, home run, 370 feet. He is fired up, look at him. That kid is pumped. He has been jacking the ball all night. 2 doubles, and there's a home run. Wow. Double, and home run. What a night for Trevor Matson.
3-2 pitch, hit hard,
Yes,
on the
sir.
first base line, fair. 2 runs will score as Riley's around first. He's headed to second. It's a stand-up 2-run double, and 5 are on the board for the Hastings Sodbusters here in the 6th.
Matt Hallback comes up now. Hallback chance to be the hero here. The Busters can walk it off. That one into left center field. That's going to do it right there. Walk off. Matt Hallback with the walk-off. And the Busters win it as Tyrell scores the winning run. 2-1 your final. That is the clutch hit. This could be the winning hit. And it is. The runner's going to score. Busters win it. They win the series. Look, 4 hits in the game for Cameron McClure. And there it is right there. I called it. He needed a hit. There's 1 run in. Jackson's coming. Here's another play. Dawson to the plate. And he is safe. Busters score 2 on it. Nice base running. Jackson and Dawson on their horses. Back up the middle. Again, another hit from McGuigan. Somebody get this guy a bucket of water. He's on fire.
Sodbuster Baseball is on the air.
Welcome everybody to Duncan Field. Hastings Sodbuster Baseball. Josh Salmon along with you with Steve Stein. And I appreciate everybody tuning in tonight for the Sodbuster game as we get set for game number 3 with the Spearfish Sasquatch. And Sodbusters won the first 2 games. Sodbusters won the first 2 games, and then they decided, hey, let's play a 3rd one. No, I'm kidding. It was scheduled originally to play the 3rd one, but they anyways, sorry, we're having some technical issue here. I think we got it. Okay, so anyways, Sawbusters won last night. Had the bats going. You know, in 2 days, they've had 26 hits, and that's a good feeling if you're Coach Luke Bay. I had a chance to visit with Luke Bay. We'll get to that interview here in just a little bit. Also, we will talk to the winning pitcher from last night, Trayton Scully, who pitched an outstanding game. And Luke and I visit about that a little bit, but Steve had a chance to talk to Trayton Scully, and we'll get to that interview, plus also talking to Dallin Quigley here in a little bit as well. Pre-game show will roll on in just a little bit. First, words from our sponsors.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, But we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say "Allo." So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
Steve Stein and Keaton Pregame get set for Sodbuster Baseball taking on the Spearfish Sasquatch. Had a chance to visit with manager Luke Bay last night after the big win. And boy, the bats have really been flying good for the Sodbusters. We visited on that and a bunch of other topics. Here is that interview.
Well, guys, got the victory tonight. Feels good to get 2 in a row. How important were those first 8 runs because the offense was kind of shut down after that?
Yeah, they're massive. Getting out to the fast start is always big, especially in summer ball. Once you get the lead, you can kind of manage the bullpen a little differently. Go to some guys that you want to see get some more work. A big lead. Getting down early is tough because you can't really go to your top guys, especially with how many games we're playing in the next 6 days. So yeah, the fast start was massive for us tonight.
Trayton Scully did an unbelievable job tonight. Did a terrific job. Found his spots. He looked really, really good out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Trayton, he does what he does. He cuts the ball, he runs it, he mixes in that curveball every once in a while. He just stays off the barrel and he keeps his pitch count down. He gets a lot of early action in counts, and that's why he's able to go so deep in games. And when he's on, he's mixing cutters and two seams and getting weak contact and ground balls and all kinds of stuff.
So we saw some aggressive base running last night that didn't quite pay off, but that's the way that Coach Chris is. And the big aggressive base running tonight paid off, and I think that works for you guys, and it seems to be kind of the mantra of what ownership likes.
Yeah, absolutely. We play to win. We play fast. We play aggressive. It's the confidence of the aggressiveness that shows that, hey, we're out here and we're going to let you fly and let you play.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time, through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cab, and polish the dashboard when you leave.
Trucks and Bucks is back, and you could win one of 8 new trucks. Top prize odds 1 in 336,000.
We feature Sodbuster Baseball. Steve Stein with Trayton Scully, the winning pitcher as the Sodbusters hold off a Spearfish. And for Trayton, working the first 7 innings. Talk about how you felt coming out.
I felt pretty good. I had a long spring season. Got here and was trying to keep myself fresh, and came out today and stayed to what I do. And I pitched how I usually do. Pitch to contact, get ground balls, let my teammates help me out, and I helped them out. So it was a good day for us.
And that's kind of what I was saying. You're kind of in mid-season form. You ate up a lot of innings for York College in the spring. How'd the spring go for you?
It was pretty good. It's just I love baseball. So baseball's baseball, no matter if it's in the spring or if it's in the summer. But I enjoy every minute of playing baseball. So.
Trayton, a longtime player at York College. I know you the extra year of eligibility, and you still got one more year at York?
Yep. Yeah, I got one more year. Finished a couple classes up, played one last year, and I maybe, who knows? I don't know, but baseball might be over. I don't know. I got my clock's ticking, so I'm trying to play baseball as long as I can.
Was there any question that you were going to play this summer?
A little bit. I really didn't know how my body was going to feel after the season. I've played baseball for the past 2.5 years straight. I think I have about over 200 innings in about a year and a half or something like that. So yeah, it was a little question, but I knew that our coaching staff here was going to help me out, get my body right, make sure that I'm on top of my stuff so I can come out here and do what I need to do.
And I know from a pitch count standpoint, you only had like 76 pitches through 7 innings today. You probably could have gone 9, but save yourself for the rest of this summer, I suppose, was also because there are bigger fish to fry as this summer progresses.
Yeah, I was asking to go out back in the 8th, and I was like, I figured I only had 76 pitches through 7, and I was like, well, I gotta go. I gotta keep on going. In spring, I can go over 115. That's easy for me. But when they told me I was done, I was like, okay, that's all right.
And the defense behind you, man, the outfield played well, had solid infield. I know you're just kind of getting to know these guys, but tell us a bit about what you think about the Sodbuster teammates so far this year.
Yeah, this group right here is really fun, good, talented group. I just made sure that I trusted them so they can trust me.
It was such a young group a year ago. You're one of the returnees. What kind of experience, what kind of tips can you give to the guys as this summer progresses?
A lot of these guys are 19, 18, 20 years old. I'm over here like a grandpa at 22 years old, about to turn 23. But helping them, just showing them, I won't talk to them a lot, but I'll show them on the mound, like, you got to make sure you have your composure and stay true to who you are up there. You got to be able to know what kind of baseball player you are, and you got to play to your strengths.
We're talking with Trayton Scully, who's at York College. Tell us a bit about the major. What are you majoring in? What do you see yourself long-term once baseball is over?
I'm majoring in sports management, but I'm going to be coach. I'm already got it lined up. I'm going to start coaching at York after I graduate, so I want to stay around baseball as long as I can. It's a great sport, and I love it.
And Jake Bigham, his path, a couple of years, then he comes in and is now a assistant for the Sodbusters. You see yourself doing this summer ball somewhere too?
Maybe. I don't know. If the opportunity presents itself, then I'll definitely look into it. But as long as I'm alive, I want to be around baseball.
Trayton Scully, one of the leaders for the Sodbusters this summer, and his debut for 2022 pretty darn good as he goes 7 innings to pick up the win against the Spearfish Sasquatch. I'm Steve Stein as you're listening to Sodbuster Baseball. Sodbuster Baseball is sponsored by Nebraska Land Distributors. When you come to the ballpark, you can get a Coors Light, crisp, refreshing chill, keeping Nebraska chill, and light beer from Miller. Light beer with more taste. Nebraska Land Distributors also features White Claw. Live your wave. And a trip to the ballpark wouldn't be complete without Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy, refreshing beer with a hint of lemon. Check out these great adult beverages on your next trip to the Hastings Sodbusters, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributors. Get the latest in news, sports, and local interest stories with the Hastings Tribune. The Tribune's award-winning staff provides you with the best in local content, from the news you need to amazing photographic moments to the latest in Sodbuster baseball news. Check out the classifieds, browse the business directory, and more. The Hastings Tribune, always a good read. Pick up the latest issue or subscribe today. Both print and e-editions are available. HastingsTribune.com. The Hastings Tribune, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Back to Duncan Field. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein with you here on the pregame show. And let's try the interview one more time from manager Luke Bay. I think it's going to play. Here we go. Still not working for me. Well, we'll try something else here.
A little differently, go to some guys that you want to see get some more work. A big lead. Getting down early is tough because you can't really go to your top guys, especially with how many games we're playing in the next 6 days. The fast start was massive for us tonight.
Trayton Scully did an unbelievable job tonight. Did a terrific job. Found his spots. He looked really, really good out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Trayton, he does what he does. He cuts the ball. He runs it. He mixes in that curveball every once in a while. He just stays off the barrel and he keeps his pitch count down. He gets a lot of early action in counts, and that's why he's able to go so deep in games. And when he's on, he's mixing cutters and two seams and getting weak contact and ground balls and all kinds of stuff.
So we saw some aggressive base running last night that didn't quite pay off, but that's the way that Coach Chris is, and the aggressive base running tonight paid off, and I think that works for you guys, and it seems to be kind of the mantra of what ownership likes.
Yeah, absolutely. We play to win. We play fast. We play aggressive. You know, it's the confidence of the aggressiveness that shows that, hey, you know, we're out here and we're going to let you fly and let you play and let you run around and do what you do best. And it puts pressure on the defense to play catch and make a couple good throws, and so that's who we are. And, you know, I tell my pitchers all the time, I want you to be as aggressive as possible, and I want you to be aggressive in the zone. It's the same thing when we're hitting, same thing when we're running, and everything.
Decided to leave the pitcher there at the end, and Mackey's having a little bit of problems, but you, as a former pitcher, you know you've been in situations like that. What made you want to leave him in?
I wanted him to get that last out. If I had to go take him out of the game, I think his confidence would have been really shaken. He won the game. He closed the game, regardless of how it happened. He got the final out of the game, and that's massive for anything. And I know he's frustrated with how he did. And I think we all are. And but I wanted him to get over that hump and have something positive that he can reflect on. And so I think, you know, winning's a skill, and I think you got to learn how to do that, especially when you don't have your best stuff. You know, Schroeder did a great job of that, grinding through it yesterday, and 8 up innings for us. And we got a long summer with a lot of games, and we're going to need a lot of innings. And so I didn't want to risk losing a guy this early in the summer.
26 hits in 2 games. That's got to be a great feeling. The bats are going. The guys are seeing the pitches pretty well, and I'd say not a whole lot of strikeouts either.
Yeah. You know, it's awesome when you score a lot of runs, because then you can make a bunch of different moves, and you're afforded the opportunity to get some arms in the game that maybe you wouldn't go to right away, or, you know, get some guys some at-bats that you wouldn't go to in certain situations. And scoring a lot of runs just gives us a lot of freedom to make sure everybody's getting their mixing and getting their playing time, and to just play loose and play fast.
I think the defense has been pretty solid. Couple errors tonight, and that's just guys that haven't played together more than a week. You know, working out the communication. Otherwise, I think defense looks really, really good.
I do. I agree. I think we can really play defense. We got a little sloppy there at the end. It's, you know, some communication things, just not collecting outs late in the game. But I think we're going to be a really good defensive team, and we should be, because we work on it.
Luke, thanks.
Yeah, absolutely.
So there we go, manager Luke Bay, and I always appreciate his time. He said he's going to try to make it up to the booth more often. I said, no, you've got a million things going on. That's fine. We'll take you when we can get you, but we appreciate that. Let's take a look at your starting lineups here. First for the Spearfish Sasquatch, and manager Shane Gardner is going to be leading off again with Johnny McHenry, the shortstop. Then it'll be Carson Green back in center field. Ryan Bachman over at second base tonight, batting third. Gabe Springer, the DH. We've seen him all over the field, but the DH tonight, he is batting cleanup. Ivan Palmino back at third base tonight, batting fifth. Andrew Johnson batting sixth at first base. Cam Hoyland, we saw him pitch a little bit last night back in right field. He is batting seventh. Davis Carr back behind the dish. He is batting eighth. And way to get back on the horse. And batting ninth is Gage. It's Crocked. Crocked is in left field, with the pitcher tonight for the Spearfish Sasquatch going to be Hunter Pauly. So again, it is McHenry, Green, Bachman, Springer, Palmino, Johnson, Hoyland, Carr, Crocked, and Pauly, as the pitcher. For your Hastings Soundbusters, under manager Luke Bay, which we just heard of, going to lead things off with the very speedy Dallin Quigley. We'll play that interview tomorrow. Just ran out of time today. Aaron Harper back at second base, back at batting second, playing shortstop. Trevor Matson at third base, batting third. Blake Scott over at first is your cleanup hitter. Fred Bond is the DH tonight, batting fifth. Matt Lemke at second base, batting sixth. We have Nick Jones behind the dish, batting seventh. Garrett Kennedy, the new guy, automatically right in the lineup. Another outfielder. There he is. He's in right field, batting eighth. And batting ninth in left field is Tyson Gertis. With on the hill tonight is Will Horton, a left-hander. We're very familiar with him. Dallin Quigley, Harper, Matson, Scott, Bond, Lemke, Jones, Kennedy, Gertis, and your pitcher is Will Horton. We'll take a look at some of these pitchers' numbers and get first pitch underway here in just a moment. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Sodbuster Baseball is sponsored by Nebraska Land Distributors. When you come to the ballpark, you can get a Coors Light, crisp, refreshing chill, keeping Nebraska chill, and light beer from Miller. Light beer with more taste. Nebraska Land Distributors also features White Claw. Live your wave. And a trip to the ballpark wouldn't be complete without Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy, refreshing beer with a hint of lemon. Check out these great adult beverages on your next trip to the Hastings Sodbusters, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributors. Get the latest in news, sports, and local interest stories with the Hastings Tribune. The Tribune's award-winning staff provides you with the best in local content, from the news you need to amazing photographic moments to the latest in Sodbuster baseball news. Check out the classifieds, browse the business directory, and more. The Hastings Tribune, always a good read. Pick up the latest issue or subscribe today. Both print and e-editions are available. HastingsTribune.com. The Hastings Tribune, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Welcome back to Duncan Field. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein, and we have Caden Kirkhead running our cameras tonight here on your pregame show, as they're doing a couple announcements before we have the national anthem. Always a live national anthem here at Duncan Field, which makes part of the ambiance very, very special as well. And Steve, a lot of hits, and like Luke Bay said, you can't complain about 26 hits in 2 days. A couple defensive things last night, but as you mentioned, the guys coming together are gonna make it happen. And it's gonna get there, and the defense, I think, is gonna be very solid.
Yep, it was a fun 2 days to open the home schedule, and really a great start to this season, as Hastings off to a 4-1 start, and you want to now get greedy and try to find a way to get a sweep heading into the weekend series with the Nebraska Prospects, a squad which hasn't played since last weekend. They played 2 games, and so an opportunity to maybe get on a little roll here in front of the home fans on a perfect night for baseball at Duncan Field.
All right, Scott Kalush's daughter, Maddie, throwing out the first pitch there. He was a very proud moment. Talked about his daughter, and I think she just graduated college, I believe. So we'll visit with him a little bit more in the 4th inning as we get set for the national anthem here at Duncan Field. As we said, live singers always is a great thing to have for your national anthem. And we'll have one here in just a moment. And I think she is a Aurora High School student as well, as Jason Frew is the music teacher there at Aurora. So let's see what we can get here for our live national anthem. Here we go. Very quickly, we'll have the live national anthem. Waiting for the train to go by, I think is what her.
Open Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. Stop in and see what they can do for you. Tonight, our anthem will be performed by Ella Curtis.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watch, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets back there, the bombs bursting. That our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
It is our national anthem. The Hastings Sodbusters getting set to go against Spearfish, trying for the series sweep.
as Hastings off to a great start this year, 4-1. They were never 3 games over 500 here. They were never over 500 last season. So it's been a tremendous start to this year, and you hope to keep it rolling as the Sodbusters take on Spearfish. The Sodbusters in their green jerseys today, white numbers trimmed in yellow, and Spearfish, one of my favorite uniform combos in the league, as they have their Carolina blue with the white numbers, the gray pants, as Josh Salmon will bring you the early part of this game here as we bring you Sodbuster Baseball.
All right, thank you, Steve. Let's go ahead and get things going here. I do love those blue, that Carolina blue. And that's the best way to describe that color. It's really cool. Love that one. So once again, leading things off here for the Spearfish Sasquatch, game number 3. They're trying to keep from getting swept. Does anybody bring a broom? Usually there's somebody with a broom at one of these. Johnny McHenry, it'll be Carson Green and Ryan Bachman. On the hill, from lefty we're very familiar with is Will Horton. Horton, Sodbuster last year, did a good job for us. Sometimes out of the bullpen, most of the time he had starting positions or starting jobs. 6 foot, 180, goes to Arkansas Tech. And Will Horton finishing up his warm-up tosses out there for the lefty. First time he has pitched this season. Let's look at his college numbers at Arkansas Tech this year. A lot of Arkansas Tech guys we've seen here in the last couple years as part of the Hastings Sodbusters, which is always good. Coach Dawson does a great job up there. So this year, Horton at Arkansas Tech. Get that to that here in just a second. Here it is. Will Horton had 14 appearances. 12 of those were starts. 55 innings pitched. Had a ERA of right around 7.04. Did strike out 49 batters. Here's the first pitch. And that one is inside to McHenry and run away. So again, McHenry. Then it'll be Green and Bachman. Swung on and missed on the fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike. We'll talk to Scott Galusha here about the 4th inning. He's going to talk about his daughter who's about the first pitch. He told me a bunch of important stuff, but I couldn't remember anything but her name. I'm surprised I remembered that. I'm not very good with names. It's Maddie Galusha. So there you go. He'll have a proud father moment. 2-1 coming up here to Johnny McHenry.
Thankfully in this job, it's not like we need to remember names.
No. That one deep to left field, giving it a ride, and it bounced about 3 feet from the wall. McHenry really got a nice swing on that one. And getting it back in is a Sodbuster left fielder. That is Jurtis. So a leadoff double here for the Sasquatch, and right away they get runners on board, something they had a hard time doing yesterday, at least at first. So, Steve, you weren't here when this happened, but the Sasquatch coach, the hitting coach, Logan Lottie, he had a little wager going with Mr. Galusha about getting one out of here during batting practice. And every pitch, Stott would yell out the window. He didn't get it out. He hit the wall twice, hit the 370 twice. He got very, very close. If there was any kind of wind blowing to left field, he would have got out. He's a big, strong guy, and I was down talking to him afterwards. He's like, I had to try it.
It's a long way.
Yeah, it is. But he had one that was foul that almost went out. But I think they had to be fair, and it had to go out. But, yeah, he hit the wall twice. The 1-0 here coming up to Carson Green, the center fielder. Runner standing on second base. Just underway, no score. Game number 3, Spearfish and Hastings. Appreciate you joining us. Remember, tomorrow the brand new Nebraska prospects will be here for 3 days. That's high school kids, high school players, best young men from around the state on the team playing here against the Hastings Sodbusters. They have no official stadium. They're based out of Omaha, but they will play all road games this year. Pitch on the way. That one hit deep to center. Quigley going back and looking up. Makes the catch. Nice job on that one. And the ball, Quigley went to left field. They must have switched it up on me there.
Yeah, Gertis is in center field.
Gertis, I'm sorry.
Yep.
Like, that doesn't look like him. His hair isn't that long. So a fly out. Runner remained on second as they got the ball in really quickly.
And tough base running there. You really, with the ball hit the way it was, if you're Spearfish, you want to get that runner to third, and he didn't know whether to tag or to go, and did neither, and so ended up having to get back to second base. So the Soundbusters probably fortunate to see that Spearfish runner still at second.
Pitch inside and almost hits the batter, Ryan Bachman. So pitch is 1-0. 1 on, 1 out here in the first inning. Will Horton on the hill. Very familiar sight here for Sodbuster fans from last year. Swung on and missed on that one. Horton, we appreciated having him on the team last year. Good lefty to have out. And I told my nickname for him last year was Will Horton Here's a Who, and he liked it. He thought that was cool.
He did? Wow,
Yep.
That's just amazing.
I think he was being nice.
Everybody's polite to us, I tell you what.
Yeah. Like, oh, this guy's got a microphone. I guess I'll be nice to
Yes,
him.
yeah.
The 1-1 offering coming up, 1 out. Runner on second is McHenry. Double to start off the game. Dancing around. He is going to go. It's a delayed steal. Throw down to third is high. Or they get him. Ooh, it's a very good tag. And they call him safe. Wow. He must have just gotten underneath the tag. It was a little bit of a high throw, but it was plenty time on it. And asking for an explanation there is Jones, the catcher, and so is Luke Bay. He wants to come out and get a second opinion. He looked out to me, but only thing I can think of is if the throw was just a little high.
Yeah, I think this could be an extended conversation here, and I don't know if he's going to try to get some help from the home plate umpire. I don't know if there is going to be anything to get the help, but the ball certainly beat him there. Was he below the tag? I guess, that may have been the impression. That's a huge base to get for Spearfish, as they do get the runner to third, and the explanation is complete. The runner will be at third, and only one man out.
So he must have gotten underneath the tag at some point, but looked pretty good from up here. So no biggie, we got it. Will Horton last year for the Sodbusters, 7.63 ERA. Started 8 games and 11 appearances. Pitched 46 innings while striking out 35 last year for the Sodbusters. 2-1 count here. 2-2 make that now. To Bachman. So McHenry stands on third base now after the stolen base. Horton wants a different sign from his catcher, Jones. Nick gives him another one. Checks his runner and comes set. That one hit shallow left center field. Who's going to make the catch? Gertis makes it. Throw coming in. Play at the plate. And, he ran into the catcher. The ball went right past Nick Jones. Jones lost his glove. He's going to check his collision insurance. He's okay. He was standing a little far up the line, so I think that the runner had the right to run by.
Yeah, it's just a baseball play. I mean, the throw was up the line, and there was no blocking the plate right there. He was trying to get the ball, and it was way too early to slide if you're the Spearfish players. So
nothing dirty.
Yep, that was that's baseball, and that stolen base looms very large now, as give Spearfish the run, thanks to the sacrifice fly.
Yeah, they didn't have the lead at all at any point yesterday. They took the lead early on the first game on Tuesday. So now Gabe Springer, we've seen him a couple different places in their lineup and on the field. He's DH tonight. Swung on and missed on that one. Couldn't catch up with the heater. Will Horton, 1-0 here, Spearfish in the top of the first. Outfield playing deep. Infield playing deep. Will Horton. Pitch. Misses. Ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Horton has thrown 13 pitches in the first inning, which is a little more than you'd like to see. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Pitch a little low, perhaps. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, 1-0 Spearfish here in the first. Game number 3, Busters lead the series 2-0. Trying to go for the sweep tonight before Nebraska prospects come to town. Here is the 2-1 offering. That one almost exact same spot and misses again. 3-1 now. Ivan Palmino, third baseman, coming up next. So McHenry led off the inning with a double. Carson Green flew out to center field. Ryan Bachman flew out to center field. Run after McHenry stole a base and came home to score on the fly out by Ryan Bachman for RBI for him. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, payoff pitch coming up here from Will Horton. And that one is fouled off. We'll do it again. First base side. They elected to go with a different base coach tonight for Spearfish Sasquatch. Their pitching coach is out there. Tanner Hill. Acting as maybe the other coach got tired with the home run derby thing. That one deep to left. That thing is tattooed, but underneath it is Quigley. It's hard to get one past him. Does make the catch with one hand and brings it in. Got up in that jet stream a little bit, so the ball was pushing it, and the wind's going from right to left. But 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left on base. At the end of a half inning, it is 1-0 Spearfish. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Eagle Distributing and Budweiser are proud to be sponsoring the Hastings Sodbusters. Budweiser has been linked to organized baseball since 1980 with a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Bush family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
In case you wanted to know and you're taking notes, Caden Kirkak running our cameras to the right as we get ready for Hunter Pauly on taking the hill there for Spearfish Sasquatch. And Hunter Pauly, the right-hander, is warming up out there and taking his warm-up tosses. Let's get a little bit of information about him. I did look up some stuff here on Hunter Pauly. In case you wanted to know, and I figured you would, Hunter went to, he was a freshman this year at Walla Walla, Washington, which is a fun name to say, by the way. And I'm sure you know exactly what that is, Steve. Anyways, 8 appearances, only started one of those games, 0-2 record, did save 2 games, and 7.2 innings pitched. His ERA was 10.57, struck out 10 batters while walking 11 this season.
So another one of those guys. There are several like that in the Sodbusters. Didn't see a lot of time in the spring, but here's a chance to eat up some innings in the summer and get some experience and hopefully be better for his next year, either at Walla Walla or onto a 4-year school.
Yeah, good chance for him to get some innings, like you said, and work on some stuff. That's what this league is all about, just working on some stuff, maybe a new pitch or honing your craft, that kind of thing.
Does have one appearance so far this year. He worked 3 innings, allowed 4 earned runs, 6 runs total. Worked 6 innings, and he ended up allowing 6 hits. Over 3 innings, allowed 6 hits, and ended up walking 4 and striking out 1 in his only appearance, so his 2nd appearance of the year.
Dallin Quigley leading things off. It'll be Quigley, Aaron Harper, and Trevor Matson. Quigley, I did talk to him last night. We'll play that interview tomorrow for our pregame, as I didn't have time tonight to play it, but he says he wants to work on stolen bases. He had 18 this year, which is pretty good at Paris Junior College, and he's very, very fast. Says he takes a lot of pride in his defense, doesn't want to focus on that too much because then he'll just dwell on it, but he just wants to work on not striking out. That was his biggest goal this summer, is to work on lessening the strikeouts.
Well, and really with his tools, put the ball in play, young man, and see what happens, because any old weak grounder can be an infield hit for him, but he's not going to get on if he strikes out.
Exactly. Batting .400 as of the moment. Out on a deep fly to right field. Chasing it back is the right fielder for the Sasquatch. Making the catch out there is Hoyland, and quickly one down here for the Busters.
And it is going to be tough to get anything over a right fielder today with the wind fairly strong out of the south. That would be blowing in from right field today.
So that brings up Aaron Harper. Harper at shortstop, and I was talking to Tamia, this really nice young man as well, and about working with Harper, and he says, yeah, once they get their communication down, he feels really good with him being at short, and Tamia said he prefers to play second base, not starting tonight, but he says he likes second, and I think Harper likes short, so that'll work out pretty good.
To say the wind was blowing in from it looks like it's almost shifted straight out to center field, so a little bit different kind of wind than we had just seemingly moments ago.
And the 0-1 misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Aaron Harper. Harper 4 of 8 on the season with 3 RBIs. That one into right center field, got himself another hit. So Busters have a man on here in the top of the first, or bottom of the first, excuse me.
He is a guy that has really just hit the ground running for this Sodbuster team. Of course, a guy that was a regular at Northern Illinois. So another one of those guys that's in mid-season form as he's coming off a season where he played a lot, and he just stepped right in and kept it going.
Trevor Matson, T-Bone, a.k.a. Pork Chop. I asked him about either nickname. He said he's fine with either one. But Brian Hoffman, Sodbuster loyal fan, was telling me, yeah, he knows about the nickname Pork Chop.
Pork Chop, okay.
Yep. And I said, I didn't want to offend you, so I didn't say anything on the air. And he says, no, I'm cool with it. Either one, he says T-Dog is fine, too. So I like T-Dog better. I just think it's less demeaning, but that's okay.
I just want to know the story behind Pork Chop.
Yeah, he was stretching, so I didn't want to bother him too much.
All right.
2 balls, no strikes. He was stretching in the bullpen, so he might have been hiding from me.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, he said he actually saved me earlier. I was down there for batting practice, and the ball was coming right at me as I was walking towards the bullpen. And it probably would have hit me. It was getting pretty close. I didn't quite hear it humming, but it got pretty close to me. So Trevor said, look out. He's like, duck, duck, and I moved. And 3 balls, no strikes here to Trevor Matson. Runner on first, leading off is Aaron Harper, being held on. Not a big lead for Harper. Pitch on the way here from Pauly. Hunter Pauly, the right-hander, kicks and delivers. That one in there for a strike. Trevor Matson taken all the way. Hunter Pauly, first time we've seen him. 1 start this season for him, 12 ERA. He had a rough outing, only 3 innings, his first time pitching this year. That was on the 27th against the Badland Big Sticks. Trevor got underneath that one. They're going to be yelling weight room at him. Pops it up to shortstop, and there's 2 down.
Well, swing like that, weight room, that just means it goes higher. So
right.
Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a weight room thing.
No,
just got underneath that.
That was a 9-iron. You should 9-iron on that one. So Blake Scott getting the start at first base again tonight. Blake coming up here with 1 out, runner on. No chance for the runner to advance on that one. Saw Scott last night. Hit a great night at the plate. 3 for 5. 2 runs scored. And 571 batting average for him. So great deal there. First pitch misses for a ball. If Scott should reach, Fred Bond would be next. Dancing over to second base is Aaron Harper.
Pitch tailed a little bit, and Davis Carr couldn't bring it in, that allowing Harper to get to second base.
Pauly looking for a sign from his catcher, Carr. Back behind the dish. I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that thing after what he went through Tuesday night, but he's a tough guy. That one a little high for a ball. 2-0 here. Dallin Quigley flew out to right. Aaron Harper singled. Advanced a second a moment ago. Trevor Matson flew out, or popped out, I should say, to shortstop. And 2 down here. Busters trail 1-0. Spearfish able to put on 1 run on 1 hit. A key stolen base helped them in that situation, top of the first. Here's the 2-0 coming up from Hunter Pauly. Double checks his runner. Good lead at second. That one looks like it slipped out of his hand a little bit. Not the best control, and 3-0. Nice night at the ballpark once again for baseball. Nebraska prospects coming into town this weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 6:35, all 3 nights. Love to see you out here. Some of the best high school talent in the area. Be fun. Fun for them, fun for us. Good experience. Here's the 3-0 from Pauly, and taking all the way for a strike is Blake Scott. He does not dispute it. Appreciate you guys tuning in on the YouTube feed. Outfield playing very shallow, especially over in left field. Crockett is extremely shallow over there. Doesn't expect him to go opposite field. I think we saw him once last night go opposite field. Pitch swung on and missed, and strike 2. Delayed steal there. The catcher thought it was third out. Carr was walking off the field, and Hey, you know what? Aaron Harper's like, I'm going.
Yeah, smart base running there. Now any old pitch that gets by, the Sodbusters could steal a run right there. Heads up, and like I said, yeah, Carr just lost track of the count. It's now 3-2.
So, good call there. Pitch coming up, payoff pitch, and strike 3 call. That one did look like a strike to me, and he is out. Busters, nothing doing here in the first. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left on base. At the end of 1, our score is 1-0 Spearfish. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
Nebraska Realty is a homegrown company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
Along with you, Buster's able to get a runner on, got him over to third, but couldn't quite bring him in to tie up the score as Spearfish Sasquatch lead it 1-0. It'll be the 5, 6, 7 hitters due up here for Spearfish in the top of the second. Appreciate you guys tuning in and joining us. It's still not too late to host a player. We have some great stories about, I know the Hoffman family does a lot of player hosting every year. Good chance for you to host a player. If you're interested, get a hold of the Sodbusters. You can email Scott or Trevor and to get you information on that. Website has their emails on it. But host a player this season is a unique, vital role when it comes to allowing families provide our out-of-town players a home and away. That's their microphone, sorry. Home away from home, with a place to shower and occasional meal. That one hit into right field. Just a little slow roller that are nothing fancy from Ivan Palmero, Palmino, easy for me to say. So, again, the leadoff hitter's on here for 2 innings in a row for Source Valley. They came out fired up today. You know, they could be looking and say, oh, we're down 2 games. Nope, their backs are not against, they're against the wall, and they're coming out and capitalizing.
Well, Spearfish realizing it is a long summer as well, and despite their slow start at 1-7, you just kind of flush that, come out, play another day. That's a great thing about it. There's not a whole lot of time to celebrate, not a whole lot of time to pout. It's game day.
So coming up now is Andrew Johnson. Johnson, first baseman. First pitch in there for a strike. 1-0. Spearfish with the lead. Will Horton on the third base side of the rubber. His second inning of work. The lefty, making his Sodbuster debut for 2022 anyway. He gets a sign and delivers. Swung on and missed on that one. Fooled him on an off-speed pitch. No balls, 2 strikes. Horton working ahead of the hitter here after giving up the leadoff single to Palmino. Palmino stands on first. Horton wants a sign. Buster's in their green outfits back again tonight. We saw the Golds last night. Throw to first, runner back. That one gets away from Scott. Not a great throw. Scott tripped over the batter, and the runner, Palmino, to make it all the way over to third. So that's one of those things that just comes back and you just shake your head, especially it's just such a routine thing. You throw it over there, but he threw it way past Scott, and Scott tripped up over the batter.
And there is so much foul territory here at Duncan Field, and it was 2 bases all the way, particularly with the right fielder playing around to pull.
Yeah, it's not quite like the Oakland Coliseum or where the Oakland A's play, but there's it's nearly that. There's a lot of room for a ball to roll if you overthrow it. And especially there's that bump you got to run up over it first, and sometimes the ball hits that and scoots away. So Horton's really got to focus on getting this out and keeping that guy at third here for this inning. The 0-2 coming up here to Andrew Johnson, and that one is high and outside. He's got a little room to play with here. Andrew Johnson, first baseman. Number 23. Johnson is from Illinois. He's from Salmonak. Strikeout there. One down. First strikeout of the evening for Will Horton.
Big out there, and if they can find a way to get a second one, still a chance to survive this with minimal damage. And we're going to Cam Hoyland now.
Saw Hoyland on Tuesday nights as an outfielder. Saw him last night as a pitcher. Now he's back in right field again tonight. He's a left-handed batter versus Horton. Swung on and missed on that one. Strike one. Getting a good lead down the line over there at third base is Palomino. Trevor Matson off the bag, so Palomino says, hey, I'm going to take some extra steps over here. Here is the 0-1 offering from Horton, and that one fouled straight back just a little late on the swing. Nice pitch is Hoyland, 0-2.
That's the thing about it with Sodbusters swinging the bat so well. You'll concede a run here to a ground ball to any infielder just to try to get an out.
Yeah, you're not worried about getting 2 runs back. You don't want to get out of hand, but outs are crucial early in the game. Here is the 0-2 offering, and that one misses. As catcher Jones is keeping an eye on the runner down there. Nick looked him back. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Cam Hoyland. Hoyland lefty and lefty. Hails from Renton, Washington. And time is called. I think that was called by Hoyland. Steps out. Some new food if you're coming to the ballpark this weekend. They've some of the old favorites, and they added some new stuff as well down there. Do a great job with the concessions. Here's the pitch. That one fouled off first base side. And we'll do the 1-2 again. Bring some family out. Bring the kids out. Maybe they'll participate in an on-field event. Who knows? Lots of great things going on in between innings here. Always a show besides a baseball game at Duncan Field. Happy to see you out here hopefully this weekend. The 1-2 coming up once again from Horton. And reaches out, trying to slap it down the third base line, but fouls it off instead. It's a good idea by Hoyland. He could just drop something out in left field. But you have to try it again.
Pretty good at bat going for Hoyland as he's able to foul off a couple of 2-strikes pitches and make Will Horton work harder.
Here is the 1-2 once again. That one outside. Nice stop by Nick Jones going to his left on a breaking ball that didn't really break what it was supposed to. 29 pitches is what I have for Will Horton. Morgan plays happy and you know it. To be happy with a strikeout here if he can get it. The 2-2 coming up from Will Horton. Takes a deep breath. Left-hander comes set. Here is the pitch. And that went upstairs. So 3-2. A very good at bat here by Hoyland. He was down 0-2. He was down, foul off, couple on the 1-2. Now he's 3-2. Horton shakes off the sign twice. Finally gets one he likes. And timeout called by the batter once again. So Palomino made it over to first. They tried to pick him off on a wild throw or an error on the throw. And then he made it over to third all the way. That one, a foul ball again on the third base side. So we'll do the 3-2 once again.
9th pitch of the at-bat coming up as Will Horton can't find a way to sneak one by Cam Hoyland.
Gets a sign he likes. Goes from the stretch, does the lefty. Here is the pitch, and that one, just missed inside. Not too far. Not a bad pitch at all, and Horton didn't like the call, but I think the umpire had it right. That's ball 4.
So now runners at the corners, and Will really having to bear down, but the Sodbusters also now bring the double play into play if they could find a way to get a ground ball off the bat of Davis Carr.
So Carr, we've seen him in every game this series. Catcher, played first base yesterday, and now he is back at catcher again. Davis Carr. First pitch to him. Swung on, hits a right field. That is going to fall towards the right fielder. Did he catch it or did he trap it? They said an out, so calling the out there for Kennedy. Nice call. The umpire was right on top of it. Had a pretty good vantage point. So runners have to retreat back to first and third.
Huge play in this inning as Garrett Kennedy headlong to steal an RBI, perhaps extra base hit if it gets under the glove. And with the base runner unsure of whether it was going to be caught or not, Palomino could not tag and had to scoot back. And so Will Horton still a chance to get out of this with no damage done.
That brings up Crott. Throw to first. A little bit better throw this time. And they're going to say a balk.
That's really unfortunate.
So now the runner gets a score.
Yep, so you had a chance. So there's 2 miscues on throws to first base, and Will Horton is displeased with this particular call, but he had an error earlier, and now Will with a balk, and so Sodbusters basically giving the Spearfish Sasquatch a run, and Horton going to have to find a way to put that behind him. He is not pleased with that call at all.
No, but you have to stay focused on this one and try to get out of the inning. You do have 2 outs with a runner on second base. 2-0 here for Spearfish. Pitch on the way. That one taken outside by Gage Crott. Crott is the left fielder. Where's the number 11? Crott hails from Belfort, South Dakota. Pitch on the way, and that one upstairs. So we do 2 balls and no strikes. Back to top of the order after this, McHenry. If it gets that far, Will Horton would like it to not. 2 runs on 2 hits for Spearfish thus far in the game. Runner goes to third on the delayed steal. They're going to let him steal it. I would too, with all the base throwing errors you've had tonight. Just let him go.
Well, Will really gave no look to that runner at second base.
Hoyland,
able to steal that on the pitcher.
2-1 coming up from Will Horton. He fakes like he's going to steal home. That one is fouled off. Foul tip. 2-2 now. Gage Crott. Crott staying alive up there. Here is the 2-2. Swung on and missed on that one and got him, and they will leave the runner on. But 1 run in on 1 hit, 1 left, and an error. It is 2-0. Spearfish Sasquatch leading. Busters coming up bottom of the second. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Let's face it, we move our bodies around a lot. And sometimes things happen. A tweak, twist, pull, strain, ache, or pain. At Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care, their goal is to restore your mobility, keep you moving, and ensure your rehabilitation is effective, efficient, and stress-free. Do you suffer from headaches and neck pain, lower back, or sciatica? Call Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care today. Start to discover wellness through chiropractic care. Fisk Chiropractic Sports Clinic.com. Start feeling better now. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
Moved the runner over, hurt themselves a little bit, but we're back and chance for the Sodbusters to get some runs on as they're auctioning off Jake Schroeder's bat. He's helping out. Is that his grandpa? I don't know. It looks like somebody's relative signaled him down. He knows all about the auction. They're auctioning off his half-green bat here, so that's a pretty cool item. They even stopped the game for the auction. That's what's going on here. So auctioning off his bat. Lots of fun always at Duncan Field, things going on there. I want to thank our sponsors, of course, Nebraska Land Distributing, Hastings Tribune, Eagle Distributors, Graham Tire, Sam's Club, Nebraska Realty, Fisk Chiropractic, Pepsi Cola of Hastings, Visit Nebraska, the Adams County Visitors Bureau, Allo, and the Nebraska Lottery. Thank you very much. Josh Sam and Steve Stein along with you. Caden Kirkhack to my right running the cameras. As Spearfish now taking the field out there as stopped momentarily action here to auction off the bat, and I think we have a winner.
I was going to say, it's not every day you hear an auction, but that's what happened. Jake Schroeder, he's really playing along with it. The one bat that Jake Schroeder broke
there we go.
When he was batting.
Oh, there we go.
That was what they were auctioning off, and so kind of a tongue-in-cheek type of thing. And the auctioneer even item 1 of 1 because he'll never be able to do that again.
And I think he's going to sign it, so there you go.
Pretty cool.
One of the season ticket holders got it. I recognize the guy. I don't know his name, though. It sits to our left down here in row 1.
The money going to a charity, I'm not sure, I didn't hear which one, but it's going to be
that's awesome.
A charity auction there between innings.
Very cool. That one is, it must be cracked because the bat is still look pretty good shape. It's not like the one I have where it's just the barrel.
Right.
Shards of metal sticking up. So Pauly back out for second inning of work here. Went pretty smoothly in the first inning, just giving up the one hit and struck out a batter in 4 batters' face. Coming up for the Sodbusters, it'll be Bond, Lemke, and Jones. 5, 6, 7 due up for Hastings here in the inning. And they're doing a Top Gun theme night coming up. That would be fun. Have you seen the new movie yet?
I have not, no.
I was a big fan of the old one. Huge Top Gun fan when I was a kid, so that would be neat. Good times. That went for 190, and then Sodbuster doubled it. 380 donation across the board. So and it goes to Crossroads Mission. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Crossroads Mission doing a lot of good stuff for a lot of people in Hastings and Grand Island, Tri-Cities. They even have a thrift store in Grand Island now, which is really cool. Fred Bond comes up. Bond the DH tonight. Pitch on the way here from Pauly, and that one almost hit him, but he moved out of the way just in time. 1 ball, no strikes. I've seen a very aggressive Spearfish team tonight. They're very aggressive on the base pass. They've been aggressive at swinging at the pitches. This is a little bit different team than we've seen the last 2 days.
And you don't really think momentum in baseball in terms of day to day, but you wonder if that 9th inning kind of rejuvenated Spearfish. It's a team which has struggled mightily offensively in the early part of the year. They put up 6 runs in the 9th, nearly made a miraculous comeback, and they've kind of just carried that over a little bit.
Yeah, they were trailing 11-3 in that inning and end up losing 11-9. So they definitely had their mojo going in the 9th inning last night, and had all of us here a little bit worried. Good thing Busters had those early runs to suffice for the lead. The 1-2 coming up here from Pauly to Fred Bond. Bond, the DH, again tonight. Came in and pinch hit it yesterday. 1 for 4 as out to center field. Can't hold on to it out there as a center fielder. Green. Ruled a hit.
Green got caught. He was thought about coming in and making a headlong dive, but at this point in the ball game, thought better of it and was able to get stopped to kind of get it on a short hop. Great job of just getting in front, because I don't think there's any way he's gonna get that in the air. So good job for him to limit the damage to a single. And Fred Bond aboard for the Sodbusters here in inning number 2.
Matt Lemke, the second baseman up. We've seen Lemke at second and in right field, back at the Keystone tonight. Decent lead for Fred Bond over at first. That one fell straight back towards us. Good chance for you to see some of the new teams in the Independence League this year, with Nebraska Prospects team coming up this weekend, and then Busters are off on Monday. Then they will host, this is a cool one, North Platte Plainsmen, one of the brand new teams in the league. They'll host them Tuesday and then travel to North Platte to start the road trip Wednesday and Thursday. So chance to see some of the new teams. Here's the 0-1 coming up from Pauly in their 4-strike 2.
Although I'm not really happy about their mascot.
You don't like it?
Too close to the Pioneers. You got the Plainsmen and the Pioneers now out west, and I know I'm going to turn those two around. So Plainsmen of North Platte.
At least it's not Spearfish Sasquatch. I still think there should be a fish in there somewhere. Here's the 0-2. They do have great uniforms, though. Pitch on the way, and that one outside. 4-1.
Yeah, in Expedition League last year, they should have never allowed, the Sioux Falls to call themselves the Sunfish, which was, like I said, that messed
really
up
got confusing.
All year.
Yeah.
So,
me too.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then Source Valley. Getting Piers. Swung on and missed on that one, and down it goes Lemke. 1 out here in the second.
It's a big out there. Sodbusters unable to move the runner along. We'll see if they can get it done with the bottom of the order as 7, 8, and 9 coming up with Bond at first.
Gem City, they have a pretty cool logo too, from Wyoming, one of the new teams as well. And we'll see them towards the end of July. Actually, they'll go on the road. They won't come here. Busters will see them there. Here is the pitch, and this one misses to the catcher, Nick Jones.
Gem City, by the way, winning at Canyon County. Long old road trip for everybody when you go to Idaho. 4-3 the final, and now in Western Nebraska and Casper splitting a pair of in their doubleheader yesterday.
Wyoming to Nebraska. It's a pretty good jaunt. High hit toss there by McHenry, trying for the double play. They overthrew it at first, but luckily it ricocheted off the concrete next to the dugout, right back to the first baseman. No chance of advancement there. So fielder's choice ruled that one. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, Bond forced 6-4 at second, so still a runner at first, 2 outs, and we'll see what Garrett Kennedy can get done with a 2-0 game. Spearfish on top.
Hastings Sodbuster Games, always a great chance to bring out your Little League team. Get a hold of Trevor at sodbusters.trevor@gmail.com. Ask the team to wear their uniforms, and they get to take the field with the team before the national anthem. So line up some dates with Trevor. Pretty cool. Busters with a runner on first. No score for them. It is 2-0, though, however. Spearfish leading this one is getting ahead of pretty much every batter this inning has been the pitcher, Pauly. This is Garrett Kennedy, the brand new guy. Kennedy, one of the outfielders. Not too many outfielders on this team, so no batting average from him. One of the Omaha guys. A couple UNO guys on here. Another Maverick. Do you think we have all these Maverick guys so we can do the Top Gun theme night?
Hey.
Is that a coincidence?
Yeah, I don't know. It's good.
I wonder if that's maybe where they got the idea.
Good tie-in. Or perhaps they just wanted a few Division I players on the team.
That's probably it.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-2 with the runner on first. That one high and outside. Laying off of it is Garrett Kennedy.
And a solid year for the Mavericks as they were beat the Huskers a couple of times this year and got second in the Summit League tournament behind Oral Roberts.
Pretty good ball club up there in Omaha.
Great new field as well.
I have not seen that field. Strike three called. That one looked outside, and so Kennedy thought the same thing, but that's it for the Busters here in the second inning. One hit, no runs, no errors, and one person left on base. At the end of two complete, it is 2-0. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Sodbuster Baseball is sponsored by Nebraska Land Distributors. When you come to the ballpark, you can get a Coors Light, crisp, refreshing chill, keeping Nebraska chill, and light beer from Miller. Light beer with more taste. Nebraska Land Distributors also features White Claw. Live your wave. And a trip to the ballpark wouldn't be complete without Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy, refreshing beer with a hint of lemon. Check out these great adult beverages on your next trip to the Hastings Sodbusters, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributors. Get the latest in news, sports, and local interest stories with the Hastings Tribune. The Tribune's award-winning staff provides you with the best in local content, from the news you need to amazing photographic moments to the latest in Sodbuster baseball news. Check out the classifieds, browse the business directory, and more. The Hastings Tribune, always a good read. Pick up the latest issue or subscribe today. Both print and e-editions are available. HastingsTribune.com. The Hastings Tribune, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
McHenry, Green, and Bachman. Spearfish coming into this game at 1-7. Sodbusters 4-1, the leaders of the Nebraska Land Division in the early part of the Independence League schedule, as they have a half-game lead over Fremont at 3-1, Western Nebraska 4-3, North Platte 4-4, and the Nebraska Prospects are 1-1. Mentioned Casper and Western Nebraska splitting a pair yesterday. Casper winning in 8 innings, 2-1. They played 2 7-inning games in their doubleheader, but the first one, of course, goes extra innings, and then Western Nebraska won comfortably in the second game, 8-0. Here's Johnny McHenry. He doubled to lead off the game, stole third, and scored the first run of the contest. McHenry has been a staple at the top of the order here in this series, and 3 hits coming into today in 10 at-bats, and goes 1 for 1 so far today, and he takes ball 1 ball and no strikes on Johnny McHenry, one of the top hitters on the team. Matter of fact, the best batting average in the regular lineup. Bouncing ball left side, and that is foul. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. He was 258 coming into today. Yes, 258 is their best of their regulars, as they are only 194 as a team. So for them to get off to a 2-0 start, trying to find their offense, got it going a little bit in the 9th inning yesterday, and now runs in each of the first 2 at-bats today here against Hastings. Will Horton and the 1-1 pitch. Took something off of that one and just misses inside. Count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. As Josh mentioned earlier, great to have Will Horton back as a Sodbuster here in 2022. The lefty brings it home. That's on the outside corner at the letters 2-2 on Johnny McHenry, a product of Siracoso Community College. He's from Sparks, Nevada. 5'10", 190-pounder, and it takes a ball out 3-2 on Johnny McHenry.
Fremont leading, hosting North Platte, 1-0 right now.
Will Horton shakes off a sign as he looks into catcher Nick Jones and brings home the payoff pitch. Line drive, left side, base hit. McHenry hits the bag at first, makes a big wide turn, but over to field it cleanly, and a strong throw in from Dallin Quigley. And so a leadoff single for the Sasquatch, and they have their leadoff man aboard each of the first 3 innings, and they've scored that leadoff man the first 2 times. Sodbusters will try to stop that from happening this time as Carson Green, Ryan Bachman, and Gabe Springer scheduled to bat against Will Horton. It was a throwing error for Will Horton that allowed a runner to get to third in the second inning that really set up the second run. Pitch fouled away by Carson Green. No balls, 1 strike. He flew out to center field his first time up. Green is in the lineup again here today with 0 for 4 the first day with a run scored, and 2 for 4 yesterday. Had a double, 2 RBIs, and a run scored for the Spearfish Sasquatch from South Dakota.
Hitting .233 coming into today.
No balls and 1 strike as Horton brings the pitch home and blew it by Carson Green. Quickly 2 strikes on Green. The Montana State Billings Jr. out of Kennewick, Washington.
McHenry with a short lead. He has 3 stolen bases on the season. Holding on over there is Blake Scott.
As Will Horton, big deep breath, shakes off 3 signs from the catcher Nick Jones, trying to get on the right page, and now he's set to go. The runner goes, pitch taken outside, throw down to second base, and safe at second, as it was a tough pitch to handle for Nick Jones. Mentioned not a real big lead from McHenry, but he does get the stolen base for Spearfish. He is in scoring position, and the count now is 1 ball and 2 strikes on Green.
Yeah, it was hard to handle. It wasn't a bad throw for where he did have to handle it, but it was late, and they only had a chance of tagging him after he was already sliding across.
Johnny, a stolen base threat even there at second, as you've seen a couple of guys steal third on Will Horton. As the pitch fouled away, it remains 1 ball and 2 strikes on Carson Green, as Sasquatch trying to score for the 3rd straight inning. 2-0 a score. Sasquatch on top of the Hastings Sodbusters. 367 down the right field line, 370 to left. 408 to straightaway center, the most spacious ballpark in the league, and really one of the most spacious ballparks in the nation. Historic Duncan Field. 1-2 pitch on the way. Curveball is high. Now 2-2 on Carson Green as pitch count up there a bit for the Hastings Sodbuster left-hander. He had 39 coming into this inning, now at 49, and he's not retired a man in inning number 3.
Spearfish with 13 stolen bases coming into this game. We've seen 3 tonight.
As the pitch is coming from Horton, and this one is popped up foul and out of play, and the count remains at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Another good at bat. The Spearfish team really battling. So Cam Hoyland put together a 9-pitch at bat before earning a walk. Johnny McHenry has had a full count for getting a single earlier this inning, and he's now 2 for 2. And Spearfish very focused offensively against left-hander Will Horton. 2-2 the count as Horton takes a look back at McHenry at second. Takes his time, brings home the pitch. Bouncing ball left side. It's fielded cleanly by Matson. He throws it away. Everybody's gonna be safe. Rounding third, McHenry. He's gonna try to score. Here comes the throw, and it is in time. So Spearfish, you saw a little bit of a delay for McHenry as he hit the third base bag. That delay was costly, and the Sodbusters cut down the 3rd run at home. And so it's an error to allow Green to reach, but the Sodbusters able to get the runner at home.
Yeah, that was a really good throw from Blake Scott in foul ground, right on the money. Not a great slide there, as he just kind of looked like he got his arm tucked underneath him there, but it was a really good throw to gun him out. So if you're going to make an error, you at least got to get the guy at home, and he did.
So runner at third and 1 out. It's still 2-0 as the pitch comes home, and it is in there for strike 1. No balls, 1 strike to Ryan Bachman. Bachman with an RBI his first time up as he put a sacrifice fly out to left field. So 2-0 the score. Sodbusters struggling defensively, but showing a good play, all on the same play. After Matson threw it away, got picked up by his first baseman, Blake Scott, able to gun down McHenry coming home. The pitch swung on and missed. Quickly 2 strikes on Ryan Bachman.
And just some fundamental errors tonight. You know, the overthrow to pick off earlier, that throw there. There's just some stuff like that'll come back and just eat you as a manager. So those are things guys need to clean up.
Bachman playing in his third game of the series as he went 1 for 2 the first day with a triple. As takes this pitch outside. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. He knocked in a run and scored twice. Yesterday, Bachman 1 for 3 with a double. So a couple of extra base hits here at Duncan Field. 1-2 the count on Bachman. It is 2-0. Spearfish in the top half of inning number 3. Historic Duncan Field. If you want to get out and see the Sodbusters, 3 more games here. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Pitch inside, and it hits Ryan Bachman. So the 1-2 count, and Horton will not be pleased with that particular throw as he'll have to put that behind him. Double play in order now with runners at first and third, and only 1 out, and 2-0 the score. Spearfish on top.
Bachman, not a stranger to being beaned. He leads the team in that category. That was his 4th of the year.
So runners at the corners for Gabe Springer. Cleanup hitter, chance to do some damage. He was in the 3 spot of the batting order yesterday. He batted 4th yesterday, and on Tuesday he ended up being in the 4th spot of the batting order and went 2 for 4 with a run scored. In the 3 spot yesterday, 0 for 3 with a run scored. 2-0 the score, and Will Horton brings it home, and Springer drives it down the third base line, foul, no balls, and 1 strike on the Stanford recruit out of Boulder, Colorado. 2-0, Hastings trails it. Never trailed yesterday as they scored 4 in the first, 4 in the second, went on to win it by a score of 11-9. Really didn't feel that close until the 9th inning. Felt like a much more competitive game on Tuesday. Went back and forth before Sodbusters finally put up a 5 spot to take a man. Pitch is swung on and missed quickly. 2 strikes on Springer. Runners at the corners, another scoring threat for this Spearfish Sasquatch squad as Springer will step in the right-handed box. A lot of options here for the South Dakotans as they could put a runner in motion right here. Pitch is grounded back up the middle. Shortstop's got it. Throws to second for 1, and that's all they'll get. Maybe an opportunity to double play, but a mishandle there for Lemke. He couldn't quite get it out of his glove. When all is said and done, they do get the runner at second, but a run will score on the fielder's choice grounder from Gabe Springer.
Well, and I knew he clutched it, and it wasn't the greatest thing, but the best thing he did was hold on to the ball, because we've seen some bad throws tonight, and he knew, hey, if I throw this, it may go somewhere wrong, and sometimes you just got to get the out and put it in your pocket, and that's what he did. So I think that was good. If you know you're not going to complete the play, at least just hold on to the ball.
Ivan Palomino tries to continue the inning for the Sasquatch, leading at 3-0 now. He's first pitch swinging and fouls it away. No balls, 1 strike on Palomino, who singled, went to third on a throwing error, and came in to score the second run. So each of the first 3 innings, the leadoff man reaches. Each of the first 3 innings, Spearfish gets a run as they take a 3-0 lead. As Will Horton continues to shake off sides, he's set to go now with a runner at first and 2 outs. Horton with a big sigh and brings the pitch home. Pitch in the dirt. Good stop there for Hastings catcher Nick Jones.
This is the guy you want up if it's Horton. He's been struggling at the plate this year. Only 2 hits on 7 games. This is his 7th game of the year. Only 2 hits for Palomino. So either he's due or you're hoping that that remains the same right now.
One of those hits was yesterday's. He did not play in game 1. Went 1 for 4 yesterday with a run scored in that 11-9 win for Hastings. Toss over to first, and about the B or C move there for Will Horton, just trying to keep him honest and keep Gabe Springer moderately close, but didn't put much on that one as the first baseman Blake Scott holds him on.
Toss was the key word. It's just a, hey, I see you're over there.
Decent lead. The pitch is fouled away. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes, so Horton trying to get out of this inning with only 1 run allowed. It would be the unearned run for Spearfish. Sodbusters have committed a couple of errors, and that's led to 2 unearned runs in the game. A little better lead for Springer as Horton out of the stretch and the pitch. Bouncing ball foul. It remains 1-2 on Palomino.
I was down in the dugout earlier for batting practice, and you can see the guys joking around and having a good time, and that's always a fun thing to see is you make a lot of friendships. These leagues are very important not only for baseball but for making friends.
And building lifetime friendships, guys you really didn't know until a week ago. 1-2 pitch, check swing in the dirt. Good stop there for Nick Jones. They'll check with the field umpire, and Palomino did not go around, so the count 2 balls, 2 strikes. With Springer at first after getting an RBI on a fielder's choice grounder. 3-0, Spearfish on top. They have hit the Sodbusters 3-2. When Hastings bats in the bottom of the inning, they'll have 9, 1, and 2.
Talking to Manny Herrera again before the game, and said, hey, did you pitch this year? And he said he didn't pitch at all this year, but he's at Hastings College last year. He's transferring to somewhere in Pennsylvania. But he says, oh, I'm so happy to have you back. He says, I love it here. It's great. So always a big smile from Manny.
2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs. And a pitch. Bouncer foul off the plate and off to the left side. And it remains 2-2.
Still 1-0 Fremont leading in second inning.
So Manny, was he hurt?
He just didn't pitch this year. I thought maybe he went home, but he didn't, to Panama.
But was still at York College this year?
Yes, he is transferring to Pennsylvania.
2-2 pitch in the dirt, and it is going to allow Gabe Springer to get to second on a wild pitch. And now we see a 3-2 count on Palomino. So runner in scoring position now. Will Horton trying to finish it right here, as he will be throwing his 67th pitch of the day here in the first 3 innings. Trayton Scully threw 76 pitches in 7 innings yesterday in a gem for the Sodbusters, as he allowed 1 unearned run. Sodbusters ended up giving up runs late. Runner from second goes to third. The pitch is inside for ball 4. And runners will be at the corners. Big opportunity for the Sasquatch to get a crooked number on the board. They lead it 3-0. As they have made Will work really hard here.
Luke Bay coming out of the dugout to go visit with his pitcher. 4th stolen base of the game by the very aggressive Spearfish Sasquatch. 4 bases stolen in this game, 13 coming into tonight.
That will bring to the plate Andrew Johnson after this visit from Luke Bay, the first-year head coach. He was an assistant last summer, and he's a K-State grad assistant. His assistant coach, Chris Ceballos, and Jake Bigham, former Sodbuster player, going to help out with the coaching duties this summer.
I asked Jake, he was throwing batting practice today. I said, how's the arm? Seem familiar to you? He's like, yep, just like he did last year. He's out there throwing off from the mound and having a good time with it.
And what a great deal for him, too, and for the guys to see, Jake Bigham is a quality pitcher during his time. So I get a chance to get some swings against a pretty good dude.
Well, and that's what I was talking about Luke Bay, too, because all these guys, Luke Bay's only 25, so he's really close to these guys' age, too. And when you have a manager who hasn't been out of the game that long himself, it's a little more relatable, perhaps, to some of these younger guys than, somebody my age saying, okay, here's what you need to do. And I played the game 20 years ago, so the coaches have evolved along with the players in the game.
Here comes Andrew Johnson. He struck out his first time up. Runners at the corners, and 3-0 to score. Single runs in each of the first 3 innings for the Sasquatch as the pitch comes in and misses for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Andrew Johnson. He is from Trinity International, the college that their head coach, Shane Gardner, directs. Good lead at first. We'll see if they try for yet another stolen base with Palomino. Keep in mind, the Sodbusters already have a balk today, too, that brought home a run. Pitch is in the dirt. It goes to 2 balls and no strikes on Andrew Johnson. If yesterday was any indication, you have the feeling that Luke Bay will allow Will Horton to try to work his way out of this as best he can. Again, they need guys to work innings during the course of this year, and he had a lot of patience yesterday. Pitch in there for a strike. Delayed steal. The runner goes. Throws a bad one. It's into center field. A successful double steal there as Nick Jones one-hopped it to second. Runner from third broke home, so not going to give an error there. Let's be a straight double steal with Palomino taking second and the runner from third coming home, Gabe Springer. So 2 runs have scored now in the inning to make it by a count of 4-0.
Thievery here. Thievery. 6 stolen bases in the game. We're only in the third inning by Spearfish Sasquatch.
So the Sodbusters digging a hole, trying to come back, throw back to second base, and Palomino's back in. And
Not a bad move.
Yeah, they didn't get the out, but that maybe will keep Spearfish from getting that walking lead at second, because pretty much every guy has just been able to take 2 or 3 steps and get a run to third, because Horton has not been paying any attention to second base runners. Pitch is fouled back, and the opportunity here for Andrew Johnson to bring home another run. It's 2-2 now on Johnson with 2 home in the inning. Spearfish has doubled their lead from 2-0 to 4-0 here at Duncan Field.
Yeah, they've been doing that delayed steal thing.
Sodbusters have already won the first 2 games of the series. They've won the series, but trying to close things out with a sweep. Gonna have to come from behind to do it. Pitch is swung on and missed, and that will do it here in inning number 3. But 2 more runs come across. Neither of them earned. There was 1 hit and 1 man left as we head to the bottom of the third. It is Spearfish 4, Hastings nothing. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
Inning number 3, we'll see what they can get done with the 9, 1, and 2 hitters. Tyson Gertis, Dallin Quigley, and Aaron Harper against the right-hander Hunter Polly. Polly looking very solid through the first couple of innings. He's thrown 31 pitches, allowed no runs on 2 hits, and he has struck out 3. Scott Galusha is exchanging a moment with the assistant coach for Spearfish, Logan Lottie, as Lottie was trying to hit one out of Duncan Field, and Scott won a bet. I'm not sure exactly what they were talking about between innings, but again, Scott Galusha is such a cool guy, and kind of paying tribute, and the chemistry between the teams in this league too. I mean, not really a whole lot of rivals. They just have fun with one another.
Yeah, Scott was at the hotel talking to him, and he said you need 10 swings, okay, and he almost did it.
Pitch is taken high for ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Tyson Gertis is at the plate for the Hastings Sodbusters. Good opportunity to see this UNO product at the plate for Hastings. 1-0 delivery is bounced to the right side, and this will stay foul as the count goes to 1-1 on Tyson Gertis. Gertis playing in the first game of the series with 1 for 3, an RBI and a run scored, and yesterday 2 for 4 with a run scored, so off to a good start in his Sodbuster summer as he is 3 for 7.
I was talking to him today in the dugout, and he was helping Andy. He was filling up the water jug. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Just a nice young man. He lifted it and moved it and filled it up with water.
Here's the pitch. Just missing for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike on Tyson Gertis. As Gertis, Millard South grad, played in 18 games for the Omaha Mavericks, which finished 12-12 in Summit League competition. Pitch bounces in there, and it's now 3 balls and a strike as the Sodbusters trying to get their leadoff man aboard for the second time in 3 innings. Last inning, got the leadoff man aboard and never advanced past first. Trying to make a comeback here. Spearfish has scored in every inning. And Polly brings the pitch home. 3-1 delivery is hit foul down the third base line. It's 3-2 as the defense for Spearfish. At first base, it's Andrew Johnson. At second, Ryan Bachman. Shortstop, Johnny McHenry. And at third, Ivan Palomino. 3-2, and Polly brings the pitch home. Swing and a miss at one in the dirt. Gertis tagged out, and that's 4 strikeouts as Polly has looked tough here in the first third of this game.
Yeah, Buster's able to not get the leadoff hitter on once again, the second time this game, and maybe get something going here with the legs of Quigley.
Back to the top of the order, down the line to right field. His first time up, a guy that we figure is going to be at the top of the order most of the year. Has a decent series going as the pitch is taken outside for ball 1 ball and no strikes. Went 0 for 5, but scored twice in game number 1, and yesterday goes 3 for 5 with a double, an RBI, and 2 runs scored in that 11-9 win. Pitch swung on and missed. Count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike on Dallin Quigley. Quigley hails from Monterey High School in Lubbock, Texas, product of Paris Junior College. 1-1 delivery, and the pitch. It's outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Paris Junior College also had the head coach of the Sodbusters, Luke Bay, earlier in his career. It's got the nice tie in there and getting some JUCO kids from that part of Texas. Pitch swung on and missed. Now 2-2 on Dallin Quigley. One out, nobody on. 4-1 Spearfish on top here in the bottom half of inning number 3.
Paulie, one of those guys that holds on to the ball with the bare hand a lot. He doesn't hide it too much with the glove, and I don't know if that's deceptive or not.
2-2 pitch is in the dirt. Nice stop. Didn't matter here in this situation, but a tip of the hat to Davis Carr as the count is 3-2. So a couple of 3-2 counts here to open this second inning. Sodbusters. So Gertis strike out. We'll see what Dallin Quigley can get done as Polly has now thrown over 40 pitches. Meanwhile, Will Horton well over 50 through the first 3 innings for the Hastings Sodbusters. Polly shaking off a couple of signs, and the 3-2 pitch is on the way. Curveball stays high, and Quigley aboard for the first time, so 1 out and 1 on for Aaron Harper. So Harper's got an electric start to his Sodbuster career. So Harper in the series opener go 2 for 3 with a double, a triple, 3 RBIs and a run scored. He follows that up, going 2 for 5 yesterday with a double and 2 runs scored. Aaron Harper, see if he can gap one and bring the Sodbusters a little bit closer with great speed on the bases in the person of Dallin Quigley. Pitch is taken low for ball 1 ball and no strikes. 4-0, Sodbusters trailing.
The walk by Paulie, first one given up here in the game.
Does have 4 strikeouts, so 4 strikeouts the first 9 batters for the Sodbusters. Still trying to figure out Paulie, who struggled in his first outing. This pitch is a little bit low, 2 balls and no strikes, and maybe that second time through the batting order will be the difference. He worked only 3 innings, allowed 6 runs on 6 hits, 4 of those earned against the Badlands Big Sticks as Spearfish played their first 6 games against Badlands. Throw over to first, Quigley is back in safely as he dives in. 2-0 the count on Aaron Harper. 1 on, 1 out, Sodbusters trail at 4-0, bottom half of inning number 3 at Duncan Field. 3 more games at home this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Curveball's a beauty. Right in there. 2-1 the count on Harper. The Nebraska prospects will be in town. Then a day off Monday. 1 game with North Platte on Tuesday before taking the trip out to North Platte for a pair of games. Runner goes. 2-1 pitch is fouled away, or is it? It was in the dirt and back to the screen.
I think it's just a strike.
Yep, it's just a strike. Did not get a piece of that one. That's actually good news for the Sodbusters as he swung at one just to protect his runner, and Dallin Quigley steals second. Now Harper has to protect with a 2-2 count on him here in inning number 3.
Well, that's the man you want in scoring position of anybody on this team. Any little looper out there, and he can come around very, very fast to make it to home. And you need some base runners down by 4 runs.
Sodbusters don't have to get it all back this inning, but see what they can get done. Just scratch away here. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third for Spearfish. Sodbusters trio still trying to get on the board, a good opportunity with the 2 and 3 hitters coming up, and speed on the bases here in inning number 3. Out of the stretch is Polly. Takes a look back at second. Another look back, and the pitch. low, and a good stop there for Carr. It's 3-2 on Aaron Harper, so Harper can be selective and protect right here as he tries to find a way to get on. Sodbusters needing base runners, down 4. Another shake off of the signs. We've seen both pitchers not be necessarily on the same page as their catchers. 3-2 the count. The pitch, curveball, foul, and a great job there as Harper saw that curve, which has been very effective, and he's able to foul it off to get another swing.
Yeah, good eyes on Harper. He came up to me in the dugout during batting practice, and he was like, "Hey, you're the guy I talked to the other night while I was eating, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." So we talked a little bit, and he said he's loving it here, having a good old time from Hastings, enjoys the dugout, and wants to get out there and swing the bat all the time.
The kinesiology major from Northern Illinois, the Husky, now a Sodbuster. 3 balls, 2 strikes. An everyday player for Northern Illinois out of the MAC Conference. Pitched low and in the dirt. Great at bat for Harper. He's aboard, and the Sodbusters have runners at first and second. Only 1 man out after the back-to-back walks. And just the man you want come to the plate with an RBI situation, Trevor Matson up there for the Hastings Sodbusters.
Yeah, 2 walks this inning. Very uncharacteristic of Pauly thus far. And Busters really need to take advantage of this now with 2 guys in scoring position and the big RBI guy, Trevor Matson, a.k.a. Pork Chop.
So Pauly trying to settle down and get out of this. You got the leadoff man able to strike out Tyson Gertis, but back-to-back walks, and Pauly a check of the runners. The pitch. Misses for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes, since Trevor Matson off to a great start here as he has played in the first 2 games of this series. 1 for 3 with a double on Tuesday. Went 2 for 4 yesterday. A double, 4 RBIs, and 2 runs scored. Top RBI guy for the Sodbusters last year. Played for Western Nebraska 2 years ago, so he is in his 3rd year in this level of baseball for the summer. 1-0 delivery. Slow into the dirt, and a nice stop there for Davis Carr, who calls time, and he will go out and have a word with his right-hander, Hunter Pauly, who was so effective in the zone the first couple of innings, but has really lost it in inning number 3 after he had a 3-2 count on Tyson Gertis. And keep in mind, he was 3-0, had to battle back to strike him out, but back-to-back walks, and now he's 2-0 to Trevor Matson, and Matson should get something to hit right here with the Sodbusters trailing it by a score of 4-0.
Sodbusters baseball camp for the kids, 8 to 9-year-olds, it's June 20th and 21st, and for 10 to 12-year-olds, June 22nd and 23rd at the Hastings YMCA. Make sure you're registered by June 15th.
Chance to get out and see the Sodbusters this weekend. All 3 of those games at 6:35 Friday, Saturday, and Sunday with the Nebraska prospects coming to town. 2-0 the count on Trevor Matson. Pauly brings the delivery. This one is lined to the right side, but it's right at the second baseman off the end of the bat. I thought that was hit a lot harder than that, and that died a quiet death as Ryan Bachman back about 2 steps. I thought that was certainly going to get over his head. Instead, it's a little soft liner, and there are 2 outs in the inning.
I was thinking the exact same thing you were. I thought this is going to be a little looper. I was ready to say it, and then all of a sudden, just died. Just nothing. The bottom fell out of it.
So 2 outs in the inning. It'll be up to Blake Scott if the Sodbusters are to continue this inning, down by a score of 4-0. Sodbusters got just where they wanted. They got the guy they wanted to the plate, 2-0 count, but that's baseball. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. And Pauly, a big out there, brings the pitch home, and that is on the inside corner for strike 1. A beautiful pitch from Pauly as he struck out Blake Scott first time. Scott trying to battle back here, down to the count, no balls, and 1 strike. 4-0, Spearfish on top, bottom half of inning number 3. Still in the first third of this one here at Duncan Field. Scheduled 9-inning affair. Almost all the games 9 innings. If they have doubleheaders, they'll go 7 innings. Pitch way outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 1 strike on Blake Scott for the Hastings Sodbusters. He was in action yesterday, and what a day for him. 3 for 5, a triple, 2 runs scored for Scott.
You haven't had a chance to talk to him yet.
We'll get the chance with plenty of home games during the course this year. Hope to get interviews with all of the Sodbusters before the summer is over. 1-1 the count. Sodbusters trail by a score of 4-0, and the pitch.
Hit high in the air to center field. That's trouble. It's going to fall. 1 run will score. Here comes a throw to third, and it's not in time. And the Sodbusters have runners at the corners on a big RBI single from Blake Scott. It's 4-1. Sodbusters on the board, trailing it by 3.
Now that one landed where I thought Trevor Madson's was going to land the previous at bat, and that one went into shallow center right field, and quickly on the move with 2 outs. No chance of getting him to score. Nice running there as well by Harper to end up at third base.
You had a little bit of trepidation on the play as the throw came. If they get Harper, it was going to be really close to whether the run scored or not. If they got that third out before Quigley crossed the plate, but it was not in time to get him out anyway, as Sodbusters looking for another one here as the pitch is fouled away by Fred Bond. No balls, 1 strike on the KU recruit who singled his first time up. He's off to a strong start since joining the Hastings Sodbusters. 4-1 the score. Sasquatch on top of Hastings.
I got here about 1:30 today, and there was a KU truck parked right by the gate, so I'm not sure if it was his. It said KU on the license plate.
Bond 1 for 2 in the first game of the series, went 1 for 4 with 3 RBIs yesterday, and Fred lines this one down the right field line and foul. Could have been extra bases and perhaps 2 runs home for Hastings. As it stands, it's still 4-1, and Bond gonna have to battle as he's down to the count, no balls and 2 strikes. As great to have him on board, Fred Bond, KU recruit out of Chandler, Arizona's Red Mountain High School.
I'm familiar with Chandler. My brother lived there for a year, very close to the Phoenix area. Goodyear, that area over there.
No balls, 2 strikes, runners at the corners for the Sodbusters. See if they put a man in motion, maybe try to steal a run right here, what Spearfish did in the top of the inning. Runner does not go. Bond hits this one high in the air, right field, back a few steps. Having it measured, that is Cam Hoyland, and the Sodbusters will settle for 1. 1 run on 1 hit, 2 men left, and we head to the 4th inning. It's Spearfish 4, Hastings 1. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cab, and polish the dashboard when you leave.
Trucks and Bucks is back, and you can win one of 8 new trucks. Top prize odds 1 in 336,000.
Sasquatch against Will Horton. 72 pitches thrown, and it looks like Will is going to give way to a new pitcher. So Sodbusters are going to go to the pen here. So Will pitches the first 3 innings today, allowing 4 runs, just 1 of those earned. And for Hastings,
Liam
we get
Grimble.
our first look at Liam Grimble. Grimble, another Paris Junior College product. Out of Centennial, Colorado, he made 13 appearances in the spring, 1-1 with a 0.95 ERA. He struck out 17 and walked 10, and he is a big fella, 6'3", 245 pounds. So a good opportunity to get our first look at Liam Grimble for the Hastings Sodbusters, and also the 4th inning sometimes means Scott Galusha. So we appreciate him coming up today. And hopefully things are going okay. I know you sell hamburgers, you have to coach sometimes, you're giving a hard time to the opposing coaches. And so,
whatever it takes, Steve.
Yes, you do what you do.
Hey, you know, and we were, like I said, what worked out pretty fun last night was I was in the wrong inning, but about the right time.
Yeah.
So the internal clock seemed to work okay, even though it was the wrong inning.
I'm disappointed the yellow shoes are not making the debut.
You know, I got to mix them up. You know, I haven't brought it. I got all green ones, too, so those are
Okay.
going to make
All
an
right.
appearance as well. So
All right.
I do have shoe game when it comes to Sodbusters.
There we go.
And we get our first look
At Grimble as Hoyland lays down a bunt left side. Matson charges, sets, throws in time. One pitch, one out. Nice bounce back for Matson after he had a throwing error earlier. No problem with that one as he retires Cam Hoyland for the first out here in the fourth.
Grimble's a great big kid. Those pants have never been worn because we didn't have anybody big enough to wear 40s last year, and he fills them out just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is a big dude, and he had a really good year at Paris Junior College in the spring.
Yes, he did. He's a big, giant, soft bear. He's a great kid, very well spoken. He's going to do good things. He's going to go to I can't remember the name of the school. He's going to a little Division II school in Connecticut after junior college. And so he's going to go get his 4-year degree, and he's going to be a starter for them. So you'll probably see him start at some point. We're going to try to lengthen him out a little bit, get him in a little bit more of a starter role.
He's got a 2-0 count here to Davis Carr. Carr lined out to right his first time up. Just getting that first out was a victory for the Sodbusters. It's been a tough time. His Spearfish has come out and battled here today, putting 4 on the board the first 3 innings.
They do. It's been self-inflicted wounds. We have not played very clean at all. I do expect us to clean it up, and I still think we're going to have a real good chance to win. We're going to get some good swings at him.
2-1 pitch is on the way, and that's across for strike 2. 2-2. One of the neat things now, it sounds like Grimble's got his college plans in order, but bringing these JUCO kids, sometimes maybe they can catch some eyes and have a chance to hook on with 4-year schools, even though Grimble's already ready to go.
Yeah, and that's what we do. We help those kids when they get here. We ask them what their plans are, what they're doing. Do they have a place to go? Do they want a place to go, and do help? So we do work with them on that, and it's kind of fun to see kids moving on, and it's nice. Like, for example, Rand Sanders, who isn't here yet, played for us at Grand Island High School and us last year till he got hurt, but he's moving on to UNO, and so that's what we want. We want to give these guys a chance to get to where they want to go, and hopefully we can have a small part in that.
6-pitch walk issued to Davis Carr, so 1 on and 1 out for Gage Crott. He's making his field debut in this series after pitching yesterday. Struck out his first time up against Will Horton, now facing the right-hander, the left-handed hitter. And the pitch is over for strike 1, no balls, 1 strike. Steve Stein, Josh Salmon, and Scott Galusha, the owner, general manager here for the Hastings Sodbusters, joining us in this 4th inning.
Chance to meet Liam last night. We were both leaving at the same time. He says, "Oh, you work for the Sodbusters?" I said, "I'm a broadcaster." "Oh, cool." So we had a little bit of conversation on the lot. Nice kid.
Well, we got a lot of these parents are watching, and they've been very complimentary to you guys. And first of all, I think we're great. Second of all, it's just what we do with our broadcast is of course, obviously I'm biased, but it's second to none in our league. You guys do a great job.
Thank you.
But we get a lot of compliments from those parents, and they're happy to be able to see their kids play.
Thanks. Pitch was low, so stolen base for Cars. He was off with the pitch, and now runner in scoring position for the Sasquatch. They have scored in every inning, and they've been amazingly aggressive. They really went after Will Horton on the bases, and they'll steal another base here. 1-1 to count. Their first stolen base against Grimble as the pitch is outside. As Scott, you're a longtime coach too. As a pitcher, you don't want to waste too much time on those runners, but it seems like they've seen something and have been very aggressive.
A lot of times lefties, runners are just taught we're going to go on first move and take our chances, and so they've got a good read on Will, unfortunately. And so we've just got to clean it up. I mean, they have 4 runs. Frankly, it could be a lot worse than that because we just haven't done very many things right. I thought we may have missed a call at third earlier, cost us a run. I thought the play at home was pretty close, may have cost us a run. We got to take advantage of those situations, but thankfully we've been able to hold it together defensively for the most part. And I think we're going to have a chance to win as we get a little later in the game.
Grimble brings the heat, then Crott can't hold off as he swings and misses. 2 outs in the inning, so a ground out, a walk, and a strikeout. Back to the top of the order for Johnny McHenry is 2 for 2 with a run scored for Spearfish. They lead it 4-1, top of the 4th with Steve Stein and Scott Galusha.
Lane Grimble's with the first strikeout as a Sodbuster. Good to see. Get that off his back.
He was a little nervous, and he looked really good in the bullpen. He looked really good in warm-ups, and just had a little bit of nerves, first game nerves. I mean, they've all played a lot of baseball, but it's still different no matter what team you play for. And so, again, that strike zone got a little bit small. We had a little problem with the mound out there for him, but we expect good things from Liam.
See, threw that first pitch over, no balls and 1 strike. He's got such an easy motion. How fast does he throw? I can't tell. We don't have a speed gun this year, but it feels like he throws it so easy, and all of a sudden the ball's on top of you.
Yeah, he's 86, 87, 88 when he gets going, and he's got to get loosened up yet. I don't think he's quite there yet, but we will see that coming up maybe in a start or two as we continue to get him lengthened out.
1 ball, 1 strike, and the pitch is over but low. 2 balls and a strike on Johnny McHenry, one of the top players for the Spearfish Sasquatch, coming in today at 1-7. Hastings off to a 4-1 start. The leaders of the Nebraska Land Division in the Independence League.
Now, I know it's early, but doesn't that sound nice?
As long as we say that every day, it really doesn't matter.
I almost was going to ask you to say it again, but I know what it is, and really, we want to be successful and do all those things, but we get good kids first, and that's what makes me proud to be a sodbuster.
Good job for Grimble as he gets McHenry to bounce to the right side. Blake Scott handles it cleanly. So no runs, no hits, 1 man left. And we're now through 3.5. We're going to keep Scott Galusha on board and just keep it here during the break. 4-1 the score. Anything you want to focus on as you have your inning in the spotlight here today?
Wow. We're just off to a really good start. We've had good crowds all 3 nights. Good turnouts in the snack bar and everything else, and we just want to continue to get more and more people to get out here and see what we do. And we had a couple last night that said this first time we're out here and this was a great time. We had a guy that told us last night that he's been to a lot of minor league games and he thought that our show was as good as any.
All right.
And so those are neat compliments. And today was a special night for me because my daughter, Maddie, got a chance to throw out the first pitch. I told her not to bounce it. She bounced it. At least it was straight. It was right down the middle. But Maddie is, if I can have a chance to brag as a dad, just graduated with an engineering degree at University of Nebraska. She leaves Sunday for Kenya.
Wow.
She's trying to help with water, try to get people water that don't have it.
Very cool.
And then she is going to attend the University of Massachusetts for 4 to 5 years, get paid to do it.
Wow.
And so she's going to end up being about a 26 or 27-year-old engineering PhD. It's going to be Dr. Galusha here pretty soon. So although we don't get to see her very much in the next probably 3 or 4 or 5 years, we're extremely proud of that young lady, and she's just continues the line of great kids. My son Kenny is wonderful in Omaha. I got a daughter in the military, Amanda, and then my youngest, Allie. And Karen and I are just blessed with 4 good kids and a couple grandkids now, so we just couldn't be happier. And guys, I got to tell you this. People say they're living the dream, and it's a joke. Guys, I get it. I'm doing exactly what I want to do, and you just can't beat it. And I'm so fortunate that I have the ability to pay my bills and be at baseball games and do what I love to do.
Thank you,
so
Karen.
fortunate. Yeah, thank you, Karen. Exactly. She's here today, and she supports it 100%. Matter of fact, if she didn't tell me one day that she's never seen a spot that fits me better than this, then I wouldn't be here. So she's 100% on board. She's a sod buster, and she loves it. And without her, we couldn't do this. But I couldn't be more fortunate.
Yep, it's been a lot of fun working with you, and you've got a great crew with you. I love Jason Frew. The job he does, you talk about keeping it that, like better than a minor league experience, a lot of that is that guy on the field who really, keeps the energy and has the contest going. We are underway in the bottom of the 4th. Matt Lemke with a foul ball off his bat. He struck out his first time up. It's been a pretty solid outing for Hunter Polly, a right-hander who struggled his first start against Badlands, but he's kept this Hastings team at bay for the most part. Did allow a run the last inning. As the pitch is high and tight, 1 ball and 1 strike on Matt Lemke.
Have you ever seen somebody who day in and day out sounds the same and brings the same energy every day like Jason Frew?
Yeah, amazing. Whether it's 10-0 or down 10-0, just has amazing presence. He is a presence on the field.
Absolutely. He is, again, biased. I'm guilty as charged. But if there's a better guy doing this in our league, I've not met him yet. He is phenomenal, and he just does it day in and day out. And we're all tired because these are not short days, as you guys well know. And he just does it night in and night out. So I am blessed with the best crew in the game, including you guys, with Brian Frew, Jason Frew, Tim and Deb Johnson in the concession stand in the ticket booth. We're just very fortunate.
2-2 pitch, and I don't know exactly where that was, but Lemke watched it go by and will be fortunate to be back in the batter's box at 3-2. You better be swinging at this particular pitch.
Yeah, he thought he was out, and so did the pitcher and catcher.
Here's the pitch. That's inside, and it nails him on the backside. So he could have got a walk. It'll go as a hit by pitch for Matt Lemke. So the leadoff man aboard for the Hastings Sodbusters. They have done that 2 times in 4 innings, trying to battle back from 4-1 deficit. It's Steve Stein, Josh Salmon, and Scott Galusha, general manager and owner, with us here during this 4th inning as a Sodbuster, trying to rally and get a series sweep.
That might have been the only pitch that wasn't going to be strike 3 that hit him, because I think Jake might have missed one there too, and he's a great umpire and a great guy, but.
Here's a line drive down the left field line, but foul off the bat of Nick Jones. No balls, 1 strike.
Nick Jones, one of the Arkansas Tech guys, and we made a good relationship last year with Coach Dawson up there, and so we got a couple of their guys this year as well.
Well, Coach Dawson does a great job, and we were fortunate enough to not only have Arkansas Tech guys last year, but also his son, Cole Dawson, was a great player for us last year. And it's a testament to our staff and our program that Coach Dawson didn't hesitate for a second to send us a bunch more guys.
Do you know where Cole ended up? Did he go back to KCK, or did he have...
No, I don't know where Cole is at. I should know that because I follow most of the guys, and I tried to look it up one day and I didn't know. So I'll tell you what, as soon as I'm done talking to you, I'm going to go figure it out, and I'm going to send you a text, and we're going to know where he's at. But wherever he's at, you know he's going to give 100% every day, and I'm sure he's playing well wherever he's at. He's a good kid. Oh, Fish is going to help me out. Hey, by the way, it took me a long time to figure out who Josh Salmon was, by the way, because for, I don't know, 5 or 6 years, I'm not even sure I knew his name. I just knew him as Fish.
That's me. It's a 4-letter F word you can say on the radio.
That's right. Hey, that's a good one. Can I use that later?
You can use that.
Perfect.
Can you continue in the bottom of the 4th inning? It is Spearfish 4, Hastings 1, leadoff man aboard, and Nick Jones at the plate, a 1-1 count on him as we give you our YouTube feed today. Pitch swung on in the dirt, and it's fouled away, or was it? No, it's in the dirt. So they are going to give Lemke the stolen base. A couple of hit and runs. You've swung at ones in the dirt, but you're protecting your runner, and that's work to get guys in scoring position.
Did his job, and that's okay.
So 1-2 the count now.
Nick Jones is. Oh, excuse me, Steve. Sorry. Nick Jones is an engineering major. He stayed with me the other night, and I got a chance to talk to him. He's going to be a senior. And just a wonderful young man. He's going to be really successful in whatever he chooses to do.
Runner at second, nobody out. Sodbusters trail by a score of 4-1. Jones steps out here as Nick went to Little Rock Baptist Prep High School. Scott, when he looks at these kids, citizens first, and we've had a great group of players during the Sodbuster history.
Well, I learned this from Casey Hinkey, who was a longtime, very successful coach at Grand Island High School softball. And he told me once, we're great people, great students, great athletes, in that order. And I have adopted that as sort of my mantra, and that's what we do. So we are 100% are good kids first, and I couldn't be prouder for those guys wearing those green uniforms tonight. But that's what we do. We get good students and good kids first, and we hope that they're pretty good baseball players. And so far, we're really happy with our roster, and I think we're going to be competitive and right in the middle of it all year.
Jones swung and missed at one in the dirt. Tried to able to get the runner to move along, but it didn't work out as he hustled down to first, but he was thrown out, and staying at second was Matt Lemke. So runner at second with 2 men out. Garrett Kennedy trying to deliver that guy with the Sodbusters trailing at 4-1 here in the 4th. Pitch in the dirt. Good stop for Davis Carr, and a tip of the hat to that guy. That is one tough dude, and he's pretty good the backstop back there. Man, 2 days ago he took a beating, and he was in the lineup yesterday at first base, and now back behind the plate.
Tough guy.
Yeah. Why my dad was a catcher and a very good one in his day, and why you would want to do that on purpose is beyond me. Obviously, it's a great position. You got to know every aspect of the game, so you're a leader on the field. But I liken that to running. Why would anybody run on purpose either? I don't understand that. Have you ever seen a runner that's happy with what they're doing? No, you just don't do it. If you ever see somebody with a smile on their face doing it, I might try it. But until then, I'll stick to hanging out at the yard.
So I love base running. That was the only thing I was good at, was base running.
So you're saying the runner's high is a myth?
Well, it might be, but I haven't. It's got to be physical or mental or somewhere, because you usually see somebody that gets done running a marathon and they don't look as happy as I would like to be after doing something that was that incredible.
Pitch fouled away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Garrett Kennedy. Great to have him in a Soundbuster uniform. The University of Nebraska Omaha product. He's out of Millard West. Played in 18 games in the spring for the Mavericks.
And a Grand Island native. His dad is Dan Kennedy, construction guy in Grand Island. So he is actually a Grand Island guy. Lived here a little while and then Omaha. And so it's nice to have him back.
2 balls, 1 strike, and 1 out. The pitch is swung on and missed. It goes to 2-2. Soundbusters trying to get that runner in from second base as they had a hit by pitch and a stolen base, but nothing since. And now 2-2 the count on Garrett Kennedy.
Need to keep chipping away. Got to take advantage of these opportunities, get a little closer. Garrett's response today was great. So he showed up about 4 o'clock, gave him his uniform, walked in the dugout, said hi, and we said, hey, Garrett, you're in the lineup today. And he just smiled and he said, baseball.
That's why I'm here.
Yep.
2-2 pitch. It's called strike 3 as Kennedy didn't like it, but looked pretty good from up here. And that's 2 straight strikeouts, 6 strikeouts in the game from Hunter Polly. And it'll be the number 9 hitter, Tyson Curtis, trying to continue it.
Looked pretty good. Maybe a little bit high, but I thought it was late. And that's what players don't like. If you have to think about it, and you ring somebody, they don't like that very much. But I'm sure it was a strike. Jake's a really good umpire and a great guy.
I've been impressed with the umpires through the first 3 games of this series, and I know at times last year it seemed like it was a battle. And this year, I mean, like I said, the first 3 games I have no problem with strike zones, and I mean, there's calls are going to go either way, but I thought they've been very fair.
They have been. They're much better. We with the Independence League, Sean Johnston out of Omaha is our commissioner of our umpires, and he actually umpired. I don't know what day it is ever. I think it's Tuesday. Our opening night was Tuesday.
Yes.
Sean Johnston was behind the plate.
Okay.
He's our director of umpires, and he does a good job. And so we've been able to get some local guys as well, which we wanted to continue to help the community, and we'll see Jake quite a lot.
2-0 the count, 2 outs. The Soundbusters trying to scratch one across here, trailing it by a score of 4-1, bottom of the 4th inning, and get an opportunity as this pitch comes inside 3-0. Now this weekend, 6:35, all 3 games, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. The Nebraska Prospects. How exciting is that for people tuning in? Maybe want to come out and see that new team and kind of a little interesting twist.
Yeah, when we started our new league, we ended up with 9 teams, and we knew that 9-team schedule was going to be tough to make. And so we have some contacts with the Nebraska Prospects people, and we just gave them a proposal. How would you like to play a bunch of road games in our league? And so the rest of our teams in our league, we picked up the bus bill for the Nebraska Prospects. And so they're going to take a bunch of young kids and drive them around the Midwest in our footprint and play baseball. And so they're really excited, and we're excited to see them this weekend. It should be fun. They're going to be really good, and they're going to compete like nobody else's business. So we know we're going to have to play well, and we want to continue this homestand because this is our biggest homestand of the year. 7 games in 8 days, and we're off to a really good start. Need to come back and try to get this one, but we're excited to see them, and it's going to be fun to see a few different teams in town.
3-2 the count now. Good battle back for Polly as he tries to shut the door for Spearfish in the bottom half of inning number 4. Runner goes. The pitch is taken inside for ball 4. Sasquatch thought they had strike 3. I think that was the right call as well, as runners will be at the corners now with 2 outs.
I think you're exactly right. I think he was trying to sell it, but I think that ball was always in. But
Lemke
we need to take advantage of this.
Yeah, good steal by Lemke, too, to be on top of it.
Now we'll see if they turn Gertis loose to try to steal a run, or if they'll keep the bat in the hands of Quigley, who's been pretty hot here on the homestand. He had a line out in the first, walked, stole the base, scored. Back to the top of the order for the Soundbusters. Swing and a miss at a high, hard one. No balls, 1 strike for Dallin Quigley, who's been a lot of fun to watch here in this homestand.
He made a lot of friends in our dugout in Casper. Guys, I was coaching for us, and I'm telling you, he hit the middle of the barrel probably 10 times. He just hit everything hard, and he plays hard, and he's an outstanding guy. When you guys get a chance to talk to him, you're gonna enjoy talking to him. He's a well-spoken young man.
I met him yesterday. Loved him. Good kid.
Sodbusters with a successful double steal as the pitch was in there for a strike. Quigley took it. Gertis went. The throw is a little bit high to second. Lemke broke for home, and Sodbusters turning the tables on Spearfish, who executed a double steal earlier, and we're at 4-2. Still an opportunity with no balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th.
Keep scratching. We got a long way to go. I like our bullpen tonight, so we've got a lot of guys ready to go tonight, and my guess is they're a little thin after 5 games in a row.
Pitch is fouled away, and the count goes, or rather remains, no balls and 2 strikes on Dallin Quigley.
Matt Lemke with a much-needed break. He stole 3 bases. I mean, he stole second, he stole third, he stole home. So give that guy a little cup of Gatorade.
Again, he's a real good athlete. He's going to play at Kansas State, which is where Luke coaches, and he's a really good athlete. And he's got a good body, but he's not ready yet. He's going to hit the weight room. He's working really hard already, but he's got a frame that can handle about 20-25 more pounds. He's not as fast as any of our 3 center fielders, but he's an awfully fast guy. He's going to do good things. He can play infield or outfield for us.
Great guy to have on your roster because at the drop of a hat, he can go from an infield to an outfield position or vice versa. Tremendous versatility and nice to have, particularly if you're a little thin at the beginning of the year.
And he did that just the other night. He went from second base to right field and made a good play.
Here's a pop-up into right field, and that is playable coming on. Easy one there for Cam Hoyland. That will end the inning. But the Sodbusters do get a run on no hits. They leave a man, and we head to the 5th inning. Are you sticking around or are you heading out?
You know, I'm going to head out, but I got to make sure I say hi to my mom and dad. I know my mom and dad are watching at home again.
How's Dad feeling?
Dad's good.
Good.
Mom's
right.
good. And I was trying to get him to come out here and see Maddie pitch, but it wasn't going to work out for him. But they'll be out here a few times. So hi, Mom and Dad. Love you guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Thanks, Fish.
We had it on the
Thanks,
stream,
Steve.
so they got to see it that way.
Attaboy.
Hopefully. Yeah.
All right, we appreciate Scott Galusha joining us here today as the Sodbusters trail it 4-2, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
Sodbuster Baseball is sponsored by Nebraska Land Distributors. When you come to the ballpark, you can get a Coors Light, crisp, refreshing chill, keeping Nebraska chill, and light beer from Miller. Light beer with more taste. Nebraska Land Distributors also features White Claw. Live your wave. And a trip to the ballpark wouldn't be complete without Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy, refreshing beer with a hint of lemon. Check out these great adult beverages on your next trip to the Hastings Sodbusters, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributors. Get the latest in news, sports, and local interest stories with the Hastings Tribune. The Tribune's award-winning staff provides you with the best in local content, from the news you need to amazing photographic moments to the latest in Sodbuster baseball news. Check out the classifieds, browse the business directory, and more. The Hastings Tribune, always a good read. Pick up the latest issue or subscribe today. Both print and e-editions are available. HastingsTribune.com. The Hastings Tribune, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Baseball as Hastings. They trail it by a score of 4-2, and we head to the 5th inning and back to Josh Salmon.
All right, thank you, Steve Stein, and get set for some more Sasquatch coming up here. Buster's able to scrape a couple of runs here in the last 2 innings. And we have Green coming up here, the center fielder. It'll be Green, Bachman, and Springer. That one fouled off against Grimble. Grimble is a big dude. I stood next to him, as I said. I was on the way out the parking lot last night. Nice guy. Big teddy bear, but what a really big kid he is out there. I'm not very big at all, so it's not that hard to be bigger than me, but he's really big. 1 ball, no 1 strike here. Liam Grimble on in relief. The starter, Will Horton, went 3 innings and gave up 4 runs. Only 1 of those earned. Sasquatch with 4 runs on 3 hits. No errors for them, and that's very, very rare. They had 6 on Tuesday night. They had to... I don't think they had any last night.
Had 2 to begin. Had 2 in the first inning.
Oh, that's right. 2 in the first inning, and then that was it.
Yeah. So they're on a nice.
And we had 2 also.
Streak. Yeah.
But we have 2 innings, 2 errors tonight, and they have none. 2 runs, 3 hits for the Busters. Here's Grimble's 1-2 offering. Fouled off again. Good job staying alive here for Carson Green. Just fouling off pitches, getting the pitch count up there for Grimble a little bit.
Yeah, Sodbusters trail at 4-2, and keep in mind only 1 of the runs today for the Sasquatch earned.
Coming up is the 20th pitch here from Liam Grimble. Gets a sign from Jones. The big righty kicks and delivers. That one popped up. Who's going to get it? Center fielder waving everybody off. And Gertis does make the catch out there. One up, one out. And this time, they didn't get the lead runner on. That's the first time, second time in the game they didn't get the lead runner on.
Well, I don't think there's any secret to it. The first 3 innings, they get their leadoff man on. They end up scoring all of those innings. The last 2, they did not.
Brings up Brian Bachman. Bachman, the second baseman, hit by a pitch last time up, also flew out back in the first inning. Bachman, right-handed batter. .231 batting average currently. Inside. 4-1. Liam Grimble. Grimble wears the number 36. They got him at 6'2", 245. 1 ball, no strikes. 1 out. 4-2 the score here with Spearfish leading. But we've got plenty of time as we're only in the 5th inning. 2-0 here. Grimble wipes his brow. Nobody going in the bullpen, so it's his game right now. He's pitched pretty well in relief here. Getting a 0 on the board last inning. Strike called. 2-1 now. So Will Horton went the first 3, and Grimble's been in since then. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Batter back in. Very close to the plate is Bachman. He stands about where Trevor Madsen does. They're setting him up inside, see if they can get him to saw off his bat. He doesn't. That one a little too far inside, perhaps a tad low. 3-1 here to Ryan Bachman. Gabe Springer will do up next. Beautiful night. Hastings with some cloud cover early. We worried about it, but it's kind of turned gray, but really never done much. Chance of rain perhaps Saturday a little bit, but you know how it is in Nebraska. Give it 10 minutes and they'll change the forecast. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Thank you to all of our sponsors. You're coming out to Duncan Field this weekend. Make sure and check out the souvenirs. Lots of great swag, some new logo stuff over there. I'm liking the H logo with the bricks on the back with the 408. You got the new hats as well. And timeout called by the batter. Looks like he got something in his eye here, Bachman. Take a look at the scoreboard here, Independence League scoreboard in just a moment. We'll get you some scores from around the league and see what is happening in other games.
Got you covered.
You got it? All right. Pitch on the way here from Grimble, and that one right back to Grimble. Very nimble is Grimble. Throws it over to first, and there's 2 down. I've been waiting to use that one for 2 innings.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's gonna be a long summer if we keep Dr. Seuss going. Casper and Western Nebraska are scoreless at this point. Gem City and Canyon County no score. Fremont leads North Platte. That in the bottom of the 5th. 4-1, and those are the other games going on today here in the Independence League. Soundbusters lead the Nebraska Land Division. Badlands, and an extended break after playing 6 games early on. They are off for 4 days.
Gabe Springer steps in. First pitch by Grimble. The slider misses inside for ball 1.
Much to the chagrin of the Soundbuster fans.
That's what I was going to say. The 100-some umpires sitting in the blue seats didn't like the call. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs here. Liam Grimble been a good asset here out of the bullpen tonight. Swung on and missed on that one, changing his speeds and looking very good out there is the big right-hander.
And just has such a calmness about him. Like I said, at this point he hasn't really faced much adversity, but Scott was talking about him being nervous. You don't see that out of him in his body language at all.
Very smooth motion. Big guy, just knows exactly where his release point is, and it's just very smooth to watch him. 2 balls and 1 strike. Some guys are kind of herky-jerky. You don't really know. Looks like he has a plan, and he's just, done it a million times. Here's the 2-1 from Grimble. That one outside, 3-1.
Put a little something extra on that one, but couldn't find the outside corner. Now in danger of walking his second batter in as many innings.
Little extra mustard, if you will. Grimble, see if he goes back to the slider. And he did, and it didn't work. So walks his first batter there. That walk is the 4th given up by Soundbuster pitching today.
As first of this inning, he did have a 1-out walk last inning. And
I'm sorry.
Palomino coming to the plate.
Right.
2 for 2 for him on the day, or I should say 1 for 1, reaching base twice and scoring a run.
Juan Palomino wears the number 13 at third base again tonight for the second night in a row. Walla Walla Washington College from Pasco, Washington. And that one upstairs. You know where Pasco is?
No,
You
can't
don't?
place it, no.
Okay. You're my Washington guy.
I should know it. I want to say it's in the western part of the state, but that may not be right.
What is the Walla Walla mascot? Anything here?
No, got nothing.
Man.
Sorry. Yeah.
I bet they have a cool one. Walla Walla. You
Don't
can do a
even
lot
need
of things with Walla
You really
Walla.
don't even need a mascot.
No.
Just because Walla Walla
It's
is
just
so
fun to
much
say.
Yeah.
Runner goes, and Bowman foul back. We'll do it again. They've been very steel happy. Have the Sasquatch here tonight. I have them for 7 stolen bases.
And that's crazy as we're just in the top of the 5th of a 4-2 game. And, yeah, this baby's not over. You saw Spearfish jump out to that 4-0 lead, but feels like a Sodbuster's kind of starting to find their offense a little bit. Really important for Grimble to put another 0 on the board and give the offense another opportunity in the bottom of the 5th.
13 stolen bases for Spearfish coming into this game. 7 tonight, so 20 total. Throw to first, and not a bad one at all. Runner goes diving back. That's a pretty good move by Grimble there. And they didn't throw it away, so I'm just happy with that part.
Adam Lean and Springer was headed towards second. Of course, Spearfish has been struggling so mightily offensively. They just haven't had a lot of base runners in that Badlands series, so getting a chance to get on, and they've shown the ability to run the bases.
Yeah, we haven't seen this aggressiveness in the first 2 games, and back's kind of against the wall here in Game 3. They need to win something. You've only got 1 win on the year, and so they really been aggressive in using the perhaps Hastings medicine against them tonight. But they're only 4-2's the score. Grimble's 1-2 offering with 2 outs coming up here. To Palomino, that one inside-out swing and fouls it off.
Well, when you're only batting 194 as a team, that was their team batting average coming in, you know that offensive opportunities haven't been at a premium, so they've had some today and have taken advantage in terms of their aggressiveness.
Palomino only batting 150 on the season, just 2 hits in this young season. Runner goes this time, and no throw because it is strike 3, and Grimble does a little dance off the mound there, gets a strikeout, and they leave a runner on. So no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 runner left on base, and Spearfish lead 4-2. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Eagle Distributing and Budweiser are proud to be sponsoring the Hastings Sodbusters. Budweiser has been linked to organized baseball since 1980 with a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Bush family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
By striking out the last batter, Josh Salmon, Steve Stein along with you. Caden Kirkak running on our cameras and acting our producer here to my right in the bottom of the 5th inning. We appreciate you guys tuning in here. Duncan Field for game number 3. Busters have already won this series, winning the first 2 games against Spearfish, but going for the clean sweep tonight. But they are been trailing since inning number 1, only down by 2. This weekend, very excited about the Nebraska prospects coming in. Chance for you to see some of the best talent in Nebraska, a bunch of high school kids, and it's a great experience for them to get a taste of their first college pitching in college baseball and the speed of that game. So coming up to right now is going to be Aaron Harper. Harper, one of the new guys who've really impressed me this season. He's walked and singled this inning, and boy, he is just putting bat on ball here as a Hastings Sodbuster, Steve. I really like watching this guy play. Pitch coming up here for Pauly in his 5th inning of work. Been a very good outing for Pauly, only getting up to 2 runs. First pitch in there for a strike.
And really pitching overall. I mean, just to combine 6 hits between the 2 teams. I mean, Sodbusters giving up 4 runs, but just 3 hits allowed. All of those coming against Will Horton.
Yeah, and what happened against Horton, some of the runs weren't his fault. I mean, it was some pickoff plays that didn't go and just some bonehead-type plays, if you will, that weren't really his fault. So, still didn't pitch a bad game, though. 1-1 coming up here. Paulie's pitch on the way. And we go 2 balls and a strike. Thanks some sponsors, Allo Communications, Pepsi Cola of Hastings just down the road here. Visit Nebraska, the Adams County Visitors Bureau, and Nebraska Lottery. Thank you very much for sponsoring Sodbuster Baseball. The 2-1 is a little low. We go to 3-1 here. Busters would love to get the leadoff hitter on base. They have only done that twice tonight. They had a single by Fred Bond back in the second, and a hit by pitch was Lemke in the fourth. Bottom 5, 4-2, Spearfish with the lead. Here is the 3-1 offering from Hunter Pauly. On smack to shortstop, McHenry on the in-between hop. Double clutches, gets over, and can't hold on to as the first baseman. I think the ball hit the bag. Should have been caught. That was a great throw. That was on the first baseman there. Let's see how they rule that one, but he's on base.
So the Sodbusters will take
an error.
First error of the game against the Spearfish Sasquatch.
Yeah, that was the fault of Johnson over there, Andrew Johnson. It was a good throw, and it just hit. It looked like it hit off the bag and then bounced up, and he didn't know what to do with it. McHenry getting a little more comfortable on that turf over there. He looked a little uncomfortable game 1 and 2. So it brings up Trevor Matson now. Matson due. 0 for 2 tonight. Popped out, lined out. That one gets away from the catcher Carr, and a chance for Harper to advance to second base. So some breaks here for the Busters, something they need to get back in this game, down by 2. Busters mascot wearing the hot dog uniform now. I think he's promoting hot dogs out there. They need to get him one of those hot dog shooting guns.
Ooh, that'd be all right.
That's actually probably not a big enough stadium for that. You could almost throw them here.
Yeah, and you've got the netting around. Yeah, it's a little too powerful.
It's a lawsuit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The 1-0 coming up here from Hunter Pauly. And again, Matson underneath it, upset with himself. That one infield fly. Who's it going to be? Pauly himself takes it by the first base line. And there is one down.
And like I say, a couple of tough goes for Trevor Matson, unable to advance runners back in inning number 3, and really wanted to at least put a grounder to the right side to get that runner over to third. So we'll see if Scott and Bond can get the job done for the Hastings Sodbusters.
Yeah, Trevor just a little underneath that one and popped it up. Dropped the elbow back. Blake Scott comes up 1 for 2. Struck out looking back in the first. Singled his last time up in the third. Runner standing on second base. Aaron Harper led off the inning, reaching on an error. There is only one out. Busters down 4-2 here in the fifth. That one outside, and you saw the ball kick away from Carr a moment ago, but he's been a very good catcher the first 2 times we've seen him in this series. He moves very quickly back there. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Pauly been in since the beginning. Starting pitcher, pitched a very good game thus far. Taking a long time here to get rid of the ball. Double checking, triple checking. Aaron Harper at second base, and the pitch inside misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Against Blake Scott, Fred Bond.
There's action in the Spearfish bullpen as we have seen Pauly hit 90 pitches today, and would this potentially be his last inning?
There's a pinch hitter on deck circle. A pitch outside for a ball. I'm looking here to get you the batter.
Sam Adams.
Sam Adams. We'll be pinch hitting for Bond. Thank you. There he is. Yep. 3 balls, no strikes. Pitch coming up here from Pauly. Good at bat here by Blake Scott. Really hasn't had much to swing at, and that continues. Walks him on 4 straight pitches.
So Sodbusters an opportunity, an error and a walk, 1 out, and Sam Adams will try to move the runners along or do better. So Bond gives way. He is 1 for 2 as he exits, and Sam Adams comes to the plate for the Hastings Sodbusters.
So Adams will come in for Bond. Adams listed as a catcher.
And done okay his first 2 games. 1 for 3 in the first game of the series with an RBI and a run scored, and went 1 for 3 yesterday with an RBI and a run scored.
He's been a very talkative guy, too. He's come up to me a couple different times and started conversations. So nice young man there is. They announce the batter coming up. So runner staying on second base, that is Aaron Harper. He led off by reaching on an error. It was a really good throw by McHenry, but dropped by the first baseman over there, Andrew Johnson. It's a second. You've also got Blake Scott standing over at first with one out. Trevor Madsen popping up. It's the second batter of the inning. And so here is Adams, pinch hitting. That one misses inside. There is an arm now going over in the bullpen for Spearfish, a right-hander. All I can tell you, that's all I can see from here is a blue. That's why I love the blue jerseys as well, because they really stand out against the background of the playground.
Yeah, we're looking through like 4 fences to see a player. So
and a playground.
So it's difficult to pick up a number, but you at least can see a human being down there throwing.
We need to get a bullpen cam. I'll work on it. And Caden's going to work on that for us. 1 ball, no strike. Pitch is outside. Goes to 2-0 here. And Pauly having a hard time finding the strike zone. 6 straight balls thrown. To the walk to Scott. And now Sam Adams. On deck circle is Lemke. Busters with the go-ahead run at the plate right now here in the 5th. Down by 2, 4-2. Bottom 5. Pauly gets the sign from Carr. Taking a long time. Comes in. That one looked pretty good, and it was right down Burlington Avenue. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Those of you who live outside Hastings, Burlington's the main street in town. So instead of saying Main Street, I just say Burlington. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. I still hadn't asked the guys how their visit to the Bigfoot Museum was.
Of course, only appropriate because they are the Spearfish.
Yeah, I think that's
Sasquatch.
You can learn a little bit there,
Yeah.
find out what's.
Mhm.
It's not about the monster truck. I thought maybe it was about the monster truck.
No.
Bigfoot. No, dang it. Oh, nice curveball there. We saw that earlier in the game. Haven't seen that one in a while. Brought out the good curveball there by Pauly.
Don't think Adams thought it was a strike, but looked pretty good there. 2-2. Now he's going to have to battle. At least want to move those runners along. You'd love to find Green in the outfield and maybe have a chance to get another run on the board.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on here. Buster's down by 2. Chance. I like the chances here. Sam Adams. Pinch hitting. And that one misses down low. So now it goes to 3-2 once again here.
Interesting decision. You've got decent speed, 3-2 count. Do you turn the runners loose? That would risk strike them out, throw them out, double play. But if you get them going, maybe you can score 2 on a gapper.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens here as Busters have been aggressive on the base pass. Chris Ceballos, third base coach. That one hit a mile high by Sam Adams. Shallow left field. Center fielder's coming over. Left fielder's coming over. They're going to converge. And they do converge. And center fielder comes up with the ball somehow as they ran into each other.
Ooh.
Wow, that could have been really bad.
Yeah, it was nearly a head-on collision there. And you saw Spearfish able to get the out with Carson Green as he cut in front of Gage Crott. I thought Crott maybe had lost it for a moment, but one way or the other, the center fielder does take command of the play and make the out. And now it's going to be up to the Sound Buster second baseman, Matt Lemke.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. The center fielder is kind of like the shortstop. He takes the lead in the outfield anyways, and he should be calling him off, saying, I got it. So a little miscommunication there, but nobody hurt. Buster's down now with 2 outs, trying to get something going. This is a good opportunity here. Haven't scored. They scored last inning, but didn't score in the first 2. Only 3 hits in the game. We've seen 26 hits in 2 days. That one hit to left field, and that is going to be a fly ball and out by Crott, and the Busters do strand the 2 runners on. So they don't take advantage of the error or the walk, leave 2 runners on, but no runs on, no hits here in the bottom of the 5th. They still trail 4-2. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
Nebraska Realty is a homegrown company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
In the 6th inning, and with the call here in the 6th and 7th inning is Steve Stein.
Thank you very much, Josh Salmon. 4-2 the score. Spearfish on top of Hastings. Soundbusters missed an opportunity as they had first and second with one out, but a couple of fly balls to the outfield, unproductive. And you mentioned the fact that Soundbusters really tearing it up at the plate the first 2 games of the series, but that's baseball. And you see a guy like Hunter Polly work a solid first 5 innings. Soundbusters have allowed only 3 hits between Will Horton and Liam Grimble. Grimble actually hasn't allowed a hit in his 2 innings of work as he's put zeros on the board. And Soundbusters very much a part of this one. Grimble trying to come out and keep it going for Hastings. 37 pitches thrown, no hits. He's struck out 2, he's walked 2, and we'll see what the Spearfish Sasquatch can do as they bat Johnson, Hoyland, and Carr here in inning number 6.
All right. Talk a little bit about the PA announcer. She's doing a good job.
Yes, she is really good. And
I can't think of her first name. I'm sorry.
That was
Sadomka.
All I can think of is Kylie or Kaylee. Kylie Sadomka.
I think it's Kylie. You're right. I'm sorry.
So throw me out of the bus, man. You
sorry.
Just yep.
That was your gig last year.
Yes. Yep. And I got to tell you, as the pitch is inside for ball 1, going back and forth between play-by-play and PA was an interesting dynamic. I either was going to talk too much doing one thing or not nearly enough doing the other. So it's nice to be in the booth full-time this year. And although it's got, you got the Scott Galusha philosophy, all hands on deck. If she has the day off, I'll probably do PA. So we'll just do what we do to keep the Soundbusters going. Andrew Johnson, the plate right now. He has a 1-1 count on him. He has struck out twice today, and he puts this pitch high in the air, foul territory, no chance to field that one for Nick Jones, the Soundbuster backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Andrew Johnson. And both of those strikeouts coming against the lefty Will Horton in the first 3 innings of play, so he's probably pretty happy to see somebody else besides Horton, although he's down on the count here to Liam Grimble, the Paris Junior College product. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Grimble gets his 3rd strikeout, and there's 1 out here in inning number 6 with Cam Hoyland coming to the plate.
Well, I'm really impressed with this Liam Grimble. I really like the way he carries himself. He's had just such a smooth delivery, just goes out there and about his business and gets it done.
Hoyland is 0 for 1. He walked and stole a base back in inning number 2. 4-2 the score. Spearfish on top of Hastings as the first pitch is at the letters for strike 1. Tip of the hat to Hoyland, who did a great job pitching yesterday. Came in an 8-0 game, and Hoyland was able to work 5 innings, allowed 2 runs on 7 hits to at least give his team an opportunity to come back. Here's a solidly struck ball. This is way out to center field. Takes about 2 hops off the wall. Hoyland hits the second base bag. He's going to try for 3, and he will slide in safely. One of the hardest hits of the series. It comes off the bat of Cam Hoyland, who is at third base with 1 out in a 4-2 game.
Wow, he just tattooed that thing. It's 408 to dead center. He probably hit it pretty close to about 405 on that one. As that thing was tattooed, it would be out of most parks. First hit given up by Grimble.
And a first hit with an exclamation point as Hoyland, seeing action yesterday as a pitcher and certainly making noise as a batter. He went 0 for 4 in the first game of the series, so getting a hit right here, and now very important for Liam Grimble to throw strikes and try to keep that runner at third base as we see Davis Carr at the plate for the squad from Spearfish. 1 ball and no strikes, and the pitch just misses. 2 balls and no strikes. Is this 13 or 18? Yeah, it's Davis Carr. Okay.
Yep. The next batter's going to be a pinch hitter.
Has the 2-0 delivery inside, and it hits him. Oh, man.
Is that his shoulder? Oh, okay. I thought it hit him in the head for a minute. That was his shoulder.
Shoulder, but that is not feeling good right now as that got him. But they called a balk before the hit batsman. So a balk was called.
So then he should still be up to bat.
Yep, before the pitch. And
Ceballos wants to know what's going on here.
So
it will be a balk.
And that will mean that Carr, as they called the balk before the pitch. So Hoyland scoring on the balk, and Carr will be back at the plate.
It's the second time a run is scored on a balk in this game. That happened in the second inning also.
So 5-2 the score. Now the missed opportunity looking even larger after the Sodbusters had a couple on. Carr bunts this one, and he hits it in fair territory. They're going to say that it hit him in the box and foul ball. Man, Carr took a beating as that ball bounced up, and I think that hit him in the face.
Wow.
Sodbusters continue the play, and they throw to first. Man, I thought that hit him when he was in the field of play, which means he was out. And the two umpires are going to get together right here. The field umpire may have had a better view of this. I thought it was bunted and hit him in fair territory. If that's the case, he will be out.
Nonetheless, this poor Carr, this guy has so many, he's never going to want to come to Hastings again. So many bad beats and bruises and everything in these 3 games.
And that was self-inflicted that time.
Yeah.
The bunting came right up and hit him in the face. He took 2 below the belt as a catcher on foul balls in the same game in the series opener. He was hit by a pitch, and to add insult to injury, it didn't count, so he had to get back in the box in this at bat. So umpires are still trying to figure this out. The Sodbusters went ahead and played it out with the catcher Nick Jones throwing to first just in case. The home plate umpire ruled dead ball and foul ball. The field umpire, I thought maybe was going to talk things over. I think they're just going to say foul ball at this point.
And you said insult to injury. That should be this guy's motto. He should get a bumper sticker or a tattoo or something that says, because he just, man, this guy's just taking a beating in 3 days.
And is his lip bleeding?
Yeah, something's bleeding on him right now.
Man, oh man.
We'll take a look at the schedule. Busters, as we mentioned, they have the Nebraska Prospects this weekend, and they'll be off on Monday. Host one of the brand new teams, North Platte, on Monday. Then travel to North Platte for the last 2 games of the series. And before heading out to western Nebraska, keep going west to the Pioneers, returning home 13th, 14th, 15th. And then Busters will play on the 18th. We just don't know who yet. It's just to be announced.
As still a couple of schedule issues to work out, and just keep it tuned. Check out the website, Sodbusters, HastingsSodbusters.com. Try to get you updated schedule information as this season progresses.
We've got the game on the 14th scheduled at noon.
Now that is correct.
Okay,
that is
so I'm going to have to work around, but I'll be here.
And I was going to let you know. So, this is what we do. By the way, I won't be here that day because I have to do my real job. So,
Can I use my cardboard Steve?
If you want to.
I have a cardboard Steve.
Yeah.
Which is kind of creepy, but no, I'm just kidding. So, looks like they're still tending to him there, as the bleeding hasn't stopped yet. So, did they determine what happened? Was it a bunt? Was it an out?
Luke Bay had gone over to talk, and I think they're now going to talk to the head coach, Shane Gardner, and he is saying that the field umpire maybe had a better view of this. I think it may work out in favor of the Hastings Sodbusters before this is all said and done. He's out. I think that's the right call. So the ball hit him in the field of play after he bunted, so he is out. And to add insult to injury, gets hit by a pitch, gets nailed in the face by the batted ball.
Still doesn't end up on base.
And he's out.
Yeah.
So
welcome to baseball.
After all of that. So Davis Carr, man, have a seat. Had the ice pack on Tuesday. Got blood streaming from his face today. And I think it's his lip. And I think, he was walking off under his own power. And he's tough. He's going to be back out there catching. He is.
Yeah, that guy definitely.
A very tough kid. But, he's been one of my favorite players for this Sasquatch team. And we're going to see a new man come to the plate, Trey Vorwald. Vorwald, he was a starter earlier in this series out of Lincoln College, a sophomore, and he is going to bat for Gage Knott.
Vorwald yesterday, 3 of 4, played left field in the game with 1 run scored, batting .211 coming into tonight.
So like I say, it's a chance to get him at a bat, and why not? Kind of almost surprised that he wasn't in the lineup today after he had the lone 3-hit game. 3 of the 10 hits for Spearfish in his column yesterday. So after all of that, there are 2 outs, 1 run home. It is 5-2 here in the top half of inning number 6 as Grimble trying to get out of this inning with no more damage done. Solidly struck ball, and Vorwald is on again. He loves Hastings pitching as he sees the first pitch from Grimble and lines it solidly into left field. And maybe that run's a little easier to take now because likely would have gotten a run home on that hit from Vorwald anyway. The run officially scoring on a balk last batter. Now Johnny McHenry will come to the plate for the Spearfish Sasquatch back to the top of the order. And he is doubled, he is singled, and scored for Spearfish.
5-2 the score. Grimble still in there. There were some bodies moving around the bullpen, but nobody warming up for Hastings, so it's his ball game right now.
Pitch fouled back by McHenry. Sophomore out of Sparks, Nevada. And you use the eligibility or the classification with a grain of salt. After the COVID year, so many of these guys, they may be sophomores, but they may have that extra year of eligibility that isn't figured in as the pitch is fouled away. So even when you say sophomore, you're not exactly sure. Does that mean he has 2 years of eligibility left or 3? Like I say, guys like Trayton Scully, having 1 more year, he'll have another chance to play next year. Same with a guy like Trevor Matson for the Hastings Sodbusters. Count now 2 balls and a strike on Johnny McHenry. He's been the leadoff man all 3 games for the Spearfish Sasquatch.
Yeah, played shortstop all 3 also.
Grimble brings home the 2-1 delivery. That's a little bit low, now 3-1 as Grimble making his Sodbuster debut. Centennial, Colorado, his hometown. Made 13 appearances, mainly a bullpen guy for the Dragons of Paris Junior College. 3-1 delivery, and that's upstairs. 2 on now, and 2 outs for Carson Green.
That is the 3rd walk by Grimble giving up in the game here. So getting a little, batter's getting a little more used to him this inning.
3 walks, 3 strikeouts for him so far, and 2 on. And this is a big batter in this ball game. With the Sodbusters trailing by 3, offense has been hard to come by, and you don't want to fall any further behind with 4 at-bats remaining against the Sasquatch. Pitch taken upstairs, ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. Green has been on base 1 time in 3 plate appearances. He is 0 for 3 with a run scored, reached on an error back in inning number 3 as the Sodbuster mascot trying to get the fans into it.
He was holding a baby. He was holding that baby.
Oh,
Buster was.
Well, that's why he was. That's why everybody was cheering for him, or or in horror that you've got the.
He looked very comfortable. The baby did.
So the baby did. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I don't know if he liked the hot dog part or if he just liked the beard, but he seemed very comfortable with Buster.
Cutie. That's good.
I was watching him down there. He knew how to hold a baby. Buster did.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah. Those big muscles, sometimes it's hard to do that.
I was going to say the cloth hands, I just don't know if I trust myself. Pitch on the inside corner, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Nope, they call it inside. 2-1 the count. As Grimble was hoping for that call, so were the Sodbuster fans in attendance. But 2-1 the count now on the batter Green here in inning number 6. 5-2 the score. Sasquatch on top. They've added a run in this inning. Grimble brings home the pitch. Bouncing ball left side but foul, and it's 2-2 on Green. Carson Green has played in all 3 games of this series. He was the 3-hitter on Tuesday night. Batted in the 4 spot yesterday. And is in the 2 spot in the batting order today. 0 for 4 on Tuesday. 2 for 4 yesterday, including a double and 2 runs batted in. Grimble brings home the 2-2 pitch. Bouncing ball foul, left of the bag at third, and it remains 2-2.
Fremont up 5-1 right now at home, hosting North Platte. On the bottom of the 5th on that one. Gem City, Canyon County Spuds, no score in the bottom of the 3rd. And no score on Casper at Western Nebraska.
Grimble approaching 60 pitches in his 3 innings of relief work for Will Horton. Move back to second base, but no throw. The count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. Top half of the 6th inning. Spearfish has added a run, and they have regained a 3-run lead. They've led by as many as 4 in this one. Took a 4-0 lead after 2.5. Sodbusters got single runs in the third and fourth to get back to within 2. 2-2 delivery. Taken upstairs, it's 3-2, and that will give this Sasquatch team the added advantage of putting those runners in motion, so a gapper could score 2 here for Spearfish. Spearfish, a gorgeous community. Man, it's...
Is it? I've never been there.
Oh, it is really neat. Just, in the Black Hills, but great drive up there. Runners go. The pitch is taken high and tight, and ball 4, and the bases will be loaded with the 3-hole hitter coming to the plate.
So now there's going to be a body moving around there in the bullpen. Couple guys getting around. Struggling here is Grimble, and Luke Bay is going to come out and talk to him, giving up 2 hits and 2 walks in this inning, and gives the bullpen a little chance to get somebody going over there. Some guys stretching.
The last 3 have reached when it looked like Gribble was going to be able to get out of this inning with just the 1 run allowed, but the pinch hitter comes in and gets a single, then walks to the number 1 and 2 hitters, and now a huge spot in this game. Spearfish trying to bust it open. The Hastings Sodbusters trying to remain a part of it as this series finale. Sodbusters went to Casper, won the first 2 games, then lost the third 17-7. Here in this particular series, 12-5, Hastings wins, and then 11-9 yesterday, although it felt like a much more comfortable win until the 9th. Sodbusters led 11-1 heading into the 8th, 2 in the 8th, 6 in the 9th for the Sasquatch, and they have not trailed today as Spearfish comes right out, puts a run on the board in the top of the first, run in the second, 2 in the third.
Unique opportunity for your youngster if they want to try out some broadcasting, be a Sodbuster Junior broadcaster for a day. Enter your chance for your child to do this. Ages between 8 and 15. Email me at salmonsaysmedia@gmail.com, and we'll pick a game in July that works for everybody. Chance for you to do a Sodbuster broadcaster junior. Easy for me to say.
Ryan Bachman will come to the plate now. Big spot in this game as the Spearfish Sasquatch trying to put a big dent in this one, leading it by 3. Grimble brings the pitch home. Inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Ryan Bachman. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd inning. Had a sacrifice fly in the first. He is 0 for 1 officially as he grounded to the first baseman his last time up. 1-0 delivery on the way. Upstairs, 2-0 the count, and if Grimble can't find a way to get this guy out, will it be his last batter faced? There is right-handed action for the Hastings Sodbusters as they try to find a way to get out of this with Grimble and then maybe have a clean inning for the next guy coming up. 2-0 delivery. High pop-up, left side. And making the call, Dallin Quigley, the left fielder. He'll make the play, and after all of that, Spearfish settles for just 1. They get 1 run on 2 hits. They leave 3, and we head to the bottom half of inning number 6. It's Spearfish 5, Hastings 2, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery commercial. I'm all over that.
Let's face it, we move our bodies around a lot. And sometimes things happen. A tweak, twist, pull, strain, ache, or pain. At Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care, their goal is to restore your mobility, keep you moving, and ensure your rehabilitation is effective, efficient, and stress-free. Do you suffer from headaches and neck pain, lower back or sciatica? Call Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care today. Start to discover wellness through chiropractic care. Fisk Chiropractic Sports Clinic.com. Start feeling better now. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
score. Spearfish leads Hastings Sodbusters as Micah Larson completing his warm-up pitches. He is going to be making his third appearance for Spearfish. In 4 innings, he's allowed 2 runs on 1 hit. He has struck out 8, walked 2, been pretty solid as he has a 4.5 earned run average, and he'll be working against the bottom of the order for Hastings. Tip of the hat to Hunter Polly, working the first 5 innings today, throws 101 pitches, allows just 3 hits, shutting down a Sodbuster offense, which has been really good the first 2 games of this series. Ended up striking out 6 while walking 3. Sodbusters had an opportunity a couple of different times, but just couldn't get that big hit to put a whole lot of pressure on Polly. And now we'll see if they can get to Micah Larson here in inning number 6 as they try to battle back from a 3-run deficit.
Larson last pitched on May 28th against the Big Sticks. Gave up 2 runs in 3 innings on that one. 12 batters faced, did strike out 5 while walking 2.
And Nick Jones will be the first batter for the Hastings Sodbusters. Jones, the starting catcher. He is 0 for 2. A fielder's choice grounder in the second. He struck out in inning number 4, and I think the Sodbusters, top to bottom, probably happy to see Hunter Polly done from this game.
He pitched a good game.
Yep, see what they can get done against the bullpen, against the Sasquatch in their Carolina blue jerseys. Hastings in the green today as the left-handed hitting Nick Jones comes to the plate for Hastings. Sodbusters had a pitcher warming. We may see the 3rd pitcher of the day coming up for Hastings. Curveball outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes to Nick Jones for Hastings College. Jones out of Arkansas Tech.
Matt Sagman warming up, sorry.
1-0 the count. As Larson out of the pen brings home the 1-0 delivery, and this one is hit foul down the right side. The count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike on Nick Jones.
The 6, 7, 8, 9 hitters have no hits amongst them tonight, so he can change that right here.
Jones yesterday, actually Tuesday, went 0 for 3 contest. Back in the lineup today for the Hastings Sodbusters. A lot of different catching options for this Hastings team as they have 4 catchers on the summer roster. Could see some of those guys do some DH work, and that's the situation today as you had Fred Bond start. Sam Adams has come in for him. Jones behind the plate. 2-1 count on him. Sodbusters trying to get their leadoff man aboard and put a little pressure on Micah Larson and Spearfish. 2-1 delivery on the way. Pitches taken outside. 3-1. And Jones can be selective here as the Hastings Sodbusters trying to come back. A 4-1 record for Hastings. Spearfish coming in at 1-7.
Yeah, it seems weird when you have 5 catchers and only 3 outfielders in the roster.
Which doesn't look like my fantasy league team, you know. Got to even things up a little bit.
There you go.
3-1 delivery on the way. A little bit low on that one, so Larson walks the first man he faces, and we'll see what Hastings can get done with Garrett Kennedy coming to the plate.
It's a very obscure delivery there by the pitcher. That little hesitation at the end, I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, I think it'd be really tough.
Looks like it hurts his back.
Yeah. But it did not seem to bother Nick Jones too much as he is aboard with nobody out. And Kennedy and Gertis, the 8 and 9 hitters, trying to follow him up as the Sodbusters looking for a big inning. Just single runs in the 3rd and 4th so far against Spearfish. This pitch sails over the head. That'll allow the runner to move on to second base. So
Garrett Kennedy batting 118 this year. He did for Nebraska Omaha.
Kennedy, 1-0 count. Jones on to second on the wild pitch. And we have seen a adjustment in the lineup for Spearfish as Andrew Johnson is now doing the catching. Remember that Davis Carr went out. He got basically struck by his own batted ball. It bounced up and hit him in the face. So we'll try to get the changes. We need to find out who's playing first base for Spearfish.
You're not going into a comedy routine, are you?
Yeah, no, it's
Who's on first?
The one disadvantage of these uniforms, they don't have the numbers on the front, so you can't see them until they turn the back. They've got the huge white numbers on the Carolina blue jerseys, but you can't see the numbers on the front, so there was some adjustments made, and one of those, Andrew Johnson, moving from the first base bag to the catcher for this Spearfish team. So they have a new battery here with a new pitcher and a new catcher. Had a visit to the mound there trying to settle Larson, who walked the first man he faced and then sailed one over the head of Garrett Kennedy on his first pitch to him.
It's not Vorwald, is it?
We'll find out when we can see a number. Here's the pitch. And that is over for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Vorwald did come in and bat for Gage Croct. Now, Vorwald, when he played yesterday, was an outfielder out in left.
I think he's out there.
But both teams have quite a bit of versatility in their players. A lot of these first baseman and catcher combos for this Spearfish squad. Pitch swung on and missed. It goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes on Garrett Kennedy with Tyson Gertis waiting on deck. 5-2, big spot in the game. Soundbusters trying to scratch across at least a run. Missed a chance last inning when they had 2 on and 1 out and could not score.
I'm going to say Bailey Bordas. He's the only infielder that we haven't seen in this game.
A 1-2 delivery is crushed foul as Chris Ceballos had to duck out of the way down in the third base coach's box. Remains 1-2 on Kennedy. Bottom half of inning number 6. Getting late here at Duncan Field. 367 down the right field line, 370 to left, straight away, 408. 5-2 the score. Soundbusters trying to battle back and get a series sweep against the Sasquatch. 1-2 delivery. Really brought the heat there, but it's a little bit low. Lost his hat. You mentioned that delivery. It's just very unique, and he put something extra on that one, and the hat came flying off, and it goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's just what a weird delivery he's got on them. If it works for you, I guess. I've just never seen anything like that.
If you can throw strikes and get outs, it doesn't really matter how it looks as long as it doesn't hurt your arm. 2-2 delivery. Swing and a miss as he got the curve ball that really broke to the outside there, and a large strikeout of Garrett Kennedy. He goes down for the 3rd time today, and that will bring to the plate center fielder Tyson Gertis. Gertis, a strikeout his first time up, then he walked back in the 4th. You mentioned the lack of productivity at the bottom of the order, really top to bottom, and you've got only 3 hits into the 6th inning. It's not been the offensive explosions that we've seen the first 2 games of this series, with double digits in runs and in hits. Soundbusters trying to battle back here. Here's the pitch. Gertis takes inside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. To Tyson Gertis, another University of Nebraska Omaha product out of Millard South. Gertis playing left field in the series opener, went 1 for 3 with an RBI and a run scored. He was 2 for 4 yesterday with a run scored. Also in left, playing center field today. As the 1-0 delivery is on the way, and that's down low, 2 balls and no strikes.
First baseman almost turned around.
Okay.
Sorry.
A leadoff walk to Nick Jones. Garrett Kennedy struck out. Runner at second base after a wild pitch. The Soundbusters trying to at least scratch 1 across here in the bottom half of inning number 6. A 5-2 lead. 5 runs, 5 hits for the Sasquatch. Here's the pitch. Over but low, and it's 3-0, and this is the number 9 hitter. You got the top of the order on deck, and you'd love to have 2 on with only 1 out, with Quigley, Harper, and Matson coming up. 3-0 the count. As looks like there's right-handed action behind Larson in the bullpen. 3-0 pitch misses somewhere. It may have been just a little bit inside, so 2 walks in the inning. Gertis reaches, and here comes Dallin Quigley. He is 0 for 2 in the day, but he walked and stole the base and scored one of the 2 Soundbuster runs. Quigley had been swinging a pretty hot bat, had a really good opening series up in Casper, and then had a 3-hit game yesterday with a double, an RBI, and 2 runs scored. Big spot in this game as the tying run comes to the plate with only 1 man out. Bottom of the 6th, Soundbusters trail at 5-2. Quigley takes the first pitch over for strike 1. No balls and 1 strike on Dallin Quigley. Dallin, the pride of Lubbock, Texas, as he stands in the right-handed box trying to help the Soundbusters make a comeback and get a series sweep against Spearfish. 0-1 delivery on the way. Curveball's a beauty, and that is 2 quick strikes on Quigley. He'll have to shorten up and find a way to put it in play. And I hate to even mention it. You talk to him, and one of his focuses this year, this summer, is to avoid strikeouts. Now, we've seen him do a pretty good job of making contact. He's going to have to do that right here against a decent strikeout pitcher in Micah Larson. 0-2 delivery. Outside, good stop there for the new catcher, Andrew Johnson. Count 1 ball and 2 strikes on Dallin Quigley.
Quigley's only struck out 4 times in 15 at-bats as a sodbuster, so he's working on it.
Stands in the right-handed box here against the right-handed pitcher, Micah Larson. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Quigley just gets a piece of this one to stay alive. It remains 1 ball and 2 strikes on Dallin Quigley. Larson, another... Yeah, he's actually a product of Wisconsin. I thought it said W-A, but it's W-I. There's a lot of Washington kids on this roster. I think he's the only Wisconsin guy, which goes to Bryant Stratton College in Wisconsin. 6', 200-pounder, the relief pitcher for Spearfish. 1-2 delivery on the way. It's outside, it gets away, and it bounces up off the screen, and the Sodbusters now have 2 in scoring position with only 1 out, and 2-2 the count on Dallin Quigley.
Yeah, wild pitch there. The Busters need to take advantage of that. A new catcher in there, and that would have been hard for anybody to catch. That pitch just bounced in the dirt and flew up on the net and almost went over the net into the crowd.
So 2 wild pitches unleashed by Micah Larson, and now 2 in scoring position, and the Sodbusters at least wanting to get 1. At this point, Spearfish playing it very conservatively. They have their infield back, so any ground ball to an infielder would score the 3rd run of the game for the Hastings Sodbusters. Just put the ball in play, and unless it's a comebacker to the pitcher, you're probably going to get a run across. As Quigley stands in the right-handed box. 2-2 delivery on the way. Curveball stays high, and it's 3-2 now on Quigley. He's come back from 0-2 down, and now Micah Larson in danger of walking the bases loaded here in inning number 6.
Yeah, you'd like to get him on base anytime because any extra base hits, you have a chance of bringing 3 runs around. He is so fast.
5 runs, 5 hits for Spearfish. 2 runs, only 3 hits for the Sodbusters. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Larson's pitch. Outside, ball 4, and they're loaded up with Aaron Harper, one of the hottest hitters coming to the plate for Hastings.
I like the scenario here. This is very good. Harper's been hitting the ball very, very well with the Sodbusters. And RBI guy, good chance for him to bring some in. He's got 3 on the year already. Looking for 1 here in this game, and doesn't have 1 yet, and has a walk and a hit.
Didn't make the first road trip, just joined the team when they come home for their homestand, and has made quite an impression with a double and a triple his first game. 3 runs batted in, and went 2 for 5 yesterday with 2 runs scored, and a pitching change will be made. We are going to take a break and tell you about the new Sasquatch pitcher when we come back. It is Spearfish 5, Hastings 2, and this is Sodbuster Baseball.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
He'll be making his 3rd appearance of the young season. 5 innings pitched. He's allowed 3 runs, all of them earned on 3 hits. He's walked 1. He's struck out 5.
Has not been involved in a decision yet this year. He comes in a huge spot. Sodbusters have loaded the bases. Tying runs are on. It's a 5-2 game with Spearfish on top, and the Sodbusters will have their 2 and 3 hitters coming up with Aaron Harper and Trevor Matson. So a huge spot in the game, and Hastings trying to find a way to battle back from what was a 4-run deficit. They're down by 3. Also of note, we wanted to give you the defensive update as we saw Davis Carr exit after taking a batted ball to the face. He had blood coming out of his lip, we believe, and so he exited the game. We saw Andrew Johnson move from the first base bag to catcher, and Bailey Bordas is into the game at first base for the Spearfish Sasquatch. Also, Trey Vorwald, who ended up pinch hitting. We believe he's out in left field as he pinch hit for Gage Cront.
Bordas will be batting in the 8th hole.
5-2 the score. Big spot on this one as Sodbuster fans enjoying what's been a very successful home series. A 12-5 win on Tuesday, an 11-9 victory yesterday after the Sodbusters took 2 of 3 at Casper. Again, the league standings heading into today. Sodbusters 4-1 to the Nebraska Land Division to lead Fremont by a half game. Western Nebraska's 4-3. North Platte 4-4. The Nebraska Prospects 1-1. They'll be in town for the next 3 days. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Badlands leads the Great Plains Division at 5-1. Gem City's 4-2. Casper 3-5. Spearfish 1-7. And Canyon County 0-4 heading into today. So the warm-up toss is being completed right here. 5-2 the score. And a good chance to come on out if you're watching today in Nebraska or anywhere in the tri-state region. Make it a weekend in Hastings. A lot of fun stuff to do, most notably Sodbuster Baseball. Gorgeous facility here at Duncan Field. It's a show. As I tell you, Scott Galusha and his crew put on a fun time. Got Jason Frew, who's the guy in front of the crowd, if you will, works the audience in amazing fashion, and they have a lot of contests, and it's entertaining. They have the beer batter. If you're into that stuff, that beer batter strikes out, you get some beer specials. Right now, baseball special. Aaron Harper, huge spot in the game. The shortstop of the Sodbusters trying to come through in a big way. Just find a way to single right here. That's all you want to do. Just put it in play, get it to going for the next batter. Don't try to do too much. Hit the ball hard somewhere and see what happens. The right-hander brings the first pitch home, and that's low and in the dirt. Good stop for Johnson to keep the runners at their respective bases. 1 ball and no strikes on Aaron Harper as the third pitcher of the day for Spearfish is out there. As we have seen Wyatt Adams take the hill. Big kid, 6'4", as he is ready to go for the 1-0 delivery. This one hit hard to right side. Base hit. 1 run will score. Here comes a second run home. It's a 2-run single for the shortstop of the Hastings Sodbusters, Aaron Harper. Doing just what we talked about. Put it in play. Hit it hard somewhere. No chance for the second baseman, Ryan Bachman. As the Sodbusters able to get 2 runs home, Nick Jones and Tyson Gertis score. Dallin Quigley ends up at second base, and Aaron Harper comes through. Sodbusters now have the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first. We're still in the bottom of the 6th with only 1 man out, and a guy that you would love to see come through right here, Trevor Matson. 0 for 3 today for Trevor, but he certainly has the capability. First pitch to him is fouled away. No balls and 1 strike on Trevor Matson. Off to a pretty good Sodbuster start here in this series, as Trevor on Tuesday night had a double, scored a run, and yesterday another double, went 2 for 4 and knocked in 4. Big RBI chance right here as the Sodbusters trying to get it tied at least. Here's the pitch. Over but low, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike on Trevor Matson. So Wyatt Adams, the third pitcher of the day, the second pitcher of the inning after such a solid start for Hunter Polly, going the first 5 innings for Spearfish. But the Sodbusters have scored 2 against the relief guys. 1-1 delivery. A little bit high, and the count goes to 2 balls and 1 strike. Trevor Matson
pop to the shortstop his first time up. A looping liner to the second baseman his second time up, and he popped to the pitcher his last time up. 2-1 the count, 2 runs home, bottom half of the 6th inning. As Adams comes set, brings home the pitch. High fly ball into right field and playable, fading back, making the catch on the play. We'll see Dallin Quigley take third, and the runners will be at the corners. Quigley had a notion as the ball squirted away from the shortstop momentarily, but no chance for further advancement. So Trevor Matson, a fly out to right field, is a good job for Cam Hoyland to get underneath that one. And now it'll be up to Blake Scott if the Sodbusters are going to get it tied or even more. And it'll be interesting to see. You saw them execute a double steal earlier. Do they have another one of those in their back pocket with Aaron Harper, a good base runner at first, and Dallin Quigley, an amazing base runner at third? Maybe have a chance to get a steal and tie the game right here in a double steal. Short lead at first. Here's the pitch, and it's taken at the letters for strike one. No balls, 1 strike on Blake Scott, who has a single and an RBI to his credit. That coming back in the third. He's also walked and struck out. 5-4 the score. Spearfish on top. As close as the Sodbusters have been since the first inning. Big swing, no contact. Runner goes and no throw right here. Spearfish says, heck with that. We are not going to risk giving up a steal of home for that potential out at second. They will allow Harper to steal second, so he is in scoring position. And any old hit to the outfield, and the Sodbusters could take the lead right here. So a huge spot in the game for Blake Scott and the Hastings Sodbusters. No balls, 2 strikes. Adams out of the stretch. Here's the pitch. Off speed outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Blake Scott.
First stolen base of the year there by Harper.
Sodbusters getting 2 on the board so far, but that elusive tying run down at third. The go-ahead run at second. Adams out of the stretch, looks in at his catcher. Johnson, off-speed pitch, hit high in the air right field, but back a few steps, and right there to make the play is Cam Hoyland. The Sodbusters will settle for 2. They get 2 runs on the board on just 1 hit. They leave a pair, and we head to the 7th inning. It's 5-4 Spearfish. You're listening to Sodbuster Baseball.
Sodbuster Baseball is sponsored by Nebraska Land Distributors. When you come to the ballpark, you can get a Coors Light, crisp, refreshing chill, keeping Nebraska chill, and light beer from Miller. Light beer with more taste. Nebraska Land Distributors also features White Claw. Live your wave. And a trip to the ballpark wouldn't be complete without Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy, refreshing beer with a hint of lemon. Check out these great adult beverages on your next trip to the Hastings Sodbusters, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributors. Get the latest in news, sports, and local interest stories with the Hastings Tribune. The Tribune's award-winning staff provides you with the best in local content, from the news you need to amazing photographic moments to the latest in Sodbuster baseball news. Check out the classifieds, browse the business directory, and more. The Hastings Tribune, always a good read. Pick up the latest issue or subscribe today. Both print and e-editions are available. HastingsTribune.com. The Hastings Tribune, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
This is Sodbuster Baseball as the Hastings Sodbusters will go to the bullpen here, trailing it by just 1 now, as Matt Sagmet, 6 foot, 190-pound right-hander out of Hope International College, will come into the contest for the Hastings Sodbusters. He's out of Garden Grove, California, Pacifica High School. In the spring for Hope International, went 1-0 with a 4.5 ERA, and he pitched 18 innings in 20 appearances. He takes over for Liam Grimble, who allowed a run on 2 hits and 3 innings of work. Will Horton would stand to take the loss unless the Sodbusters can rally. Horton allowing 4 runs, just 1 of those earned on 3 hits. So offense has been at a premium, if you will. Just 9 hits total between the 2 teams, and 5-4 is the score. 5 runs on 5 hits for the Sasquatch, 4 runs on 4 hits for Hastings. Sodbusters have committed 2 errors, and Spearfish with 1. So about all you can ask as you head to the latter innings here. Fun baseball, 7, 8, and 9 innings, and a 1-run game. Sodbusters still a chance.
Yeah, and Sagman's got some good moss. I like the moss.
Yeah.
It's got the not quite the Trayton Scully moss, but the moss is good. I like it going on there.
Little sidearm action for Matt Sagmet. So get a chance to see him in action for the Hastings Sodbusters.
Boy, what a player that Harper is. Aaron Harper. I mean, I talked about him having no RBIs, and then he gets out there and he hits 2 RBIs. He's just putting bat on ball. He's really playing well for us right now. This was a great guy to bring in.
As Harper has had himself a great start to his Sodbuster career with 2 for 5 in his performance in the 11-9 win yesterday. And you mentioned he had a double and a triple, getting his first RBIs today to go along with those 3 runs batted in with his 2 extra base hits on Tuesday. So looking for the RBIs, and they get it from one of the hottest hitters to pull to within 1. Here comes Gabe Springer for the Spearfish Sasquatch. They try to get some of those runs back against Sagman. Little sidearm delivery, and it's outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Gabe Springer as he has an RBI. Got that on a fielder's choice back in inning number 3. Also scored a run. He's 0 for 2 on the day. Sagmet, tall right-hander, and this pitch is swung on and missed. 1 ball and 1 strike.
That was a nice slider, and it's a weird delivery coming from that right side clear across your body to a left-handed batter. That had really good location.
1-1 the count as Sagmet looks in at his catcher. Nick Jones has gone all the way back there. 1-1 delivery. Off the fist, it takes a hop. Matson's got it, throws to first, and in time on a bang-bang play. Spearfish does not believe it.
Well, and Trevor Matson, I was watching him before that play. He was moving around over there. He was doing some little stretches and just getting his feet ready in case he needed to run in. And a good thing he did that because he did have to run in. He actually gloved the ball. I thought maybe he'd barehand it because he didn't have much time, but he made the play.
As Spearfish, their head coach, Shane Gardner, none too pleased with the base umpire right now. And certainly Gabe Springer thought he was safe. Now it's going to be Ivan Palomino taking ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes. 1 out. Top of the 7th inning. 5-4 the scores. The Sodbusters have sliced into that deficit. They trailed 4-0 after 2.5. Got it back to a 2-run deficit. Saw Spearfish counter with 1, but 2 runs in the bottom of the 6th. Makes it a 1-run game as the pitch over for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike on Palomino as he has had a couple of hits, or actually 1 hit today, 1 for 2 with a run scored. Palomino in the right-handed box. And the pitch. Called strike 2. Palomino shakes his head back and forth a little bit on that one as Matt Sagmet at the plate, or I should say on the mound for the Hastings Sodbusters. Will Horton and Liam Grimble working the first 6 innings, splitting their outings at 3 apiece. Curveball stays inside, and Palomino never moved as he is hit by a pitch and aboard with 1 out.
See, second hit batsman by Sodbuster pitching today. The other one was Bachman back in the 3rd inning.
And it's never fun to get hit by a pitch, but if you're going to take one off speeder right off the backside, that's the place to be.
Best place to take it. Get the cushion back there.
Here comes Andrew Johnson moving from first base to the catcher's spot after Davis Carr was taken out of the game. With all of the bruises and battering Carr takes behind the plate, it's odd that he ends up having to leave the game after an at-bat. Here's the pitch. Taking to the letters for strike 1 as he hit it, and it hit him in foul territory in the face, and so he was bleeding, and he exited the game.
Yeah, self-inflicted, too. That's the worst part.
No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Sodbusters trail at 5-4 as Sagmet brings the pitch home. Off the inside corner, and the count goes to 1 ball and 1 strike on Andrew Johnson. Johnson, tough night for him. 3 strikeouts against 2 different pitchers so far for the Hastings Sodbusters.
Been a very run-happy team tonight, his Spearfish. They've stolen 7 bases, but haven't done one in a while.
See if they turn somebody loose, or at least try to get a look at the move of Sagmet. Pitch swung on and missed. It's 1-2. And with that sidearm delivery, I'm not sure, is it going to be tougher for him to make a quick delivery home? Is it going to be tougher for him to make a strong throw to first? Because it's a totally different arm motion if you're going to go over the top to try to do the pickoff move than when he comes home.
Yeah, and does he throw sidearm over to first?
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing, too. A lot of those guys do that.
Because it could be like a tailing and really tough for your first baseman, Blake Scott. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Up in the zone there, and Andrew Johnson, no chance, and he goes down for the 4th time today, and that'll bring up Cam Hoyland, who had a big hit his last time up as he tripled and scored on a balk. Right now, that run is the difference in the game. 5-4, Spearfish with the lead after the Sodbusters plated 2 in the 6th.
First Sodbuster strikeout from Matt Sagment.
Sagment checks the runner at first. Out of the stretch. And brings home the pitch. High and outside. Nice stop there for Hastings catcher Nick Jones. 1-0 the count on Cam Hoyland.
I don't know where Garden Grove, California is where Sagment's from. I know where Lemon Grove is, but Garden Grove I'm not sure.
1-0 the count on Hoyland, who has one of the big hits in this game for Spearfish. The pitch over at the knees on the outside corner, 1-1 as he's tripled to straightaway center field. Going all the way, and he was able to come in just a pitch or two later on a balk for that run in the top half of the 6th. We're now in the 7th with the Sodbusters trailing by just 1 at 5-4. Sagment set to go for the 1-1 delivery. And waited a little bit too long as Hoyland said, let's reset. Hoyland out of Bellevue College, freshman from Renton, Washington. By the way, speaking of Washington, Walla Walla Community College, they are the Warriors.
Oh, Walla Walla Warriors. Well, it had to be with a W. I knew it had to be.
You had the question earlier,
Thank
so
you.
yes, research done. Pitch right across on the outside corner for strike 2. 1-2 the count on Cam Hoyland.
I failed in my research. I couldn't find anything on Cole Dawson at all from this past year.
Dawson, one of the top players in the Sodbusters a year ago. Arkansas Tech, his dad coaches there. He was actually a community college player down in Kansas at KCK, and a fun guy to watch last year.
Oh, yeah.
Curveball stays outside. Sagment wanted it, but it never reached the plate. It was off the outside from the get-go. 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 outs and 1 on here in inning number 7. Sodbusters within a run now at 5-4. And Josh, it's tough enough to try to keep track of all of this year's players. You know, you start looking at last year's players. They come and go. It's been fun.
Yeah.
It swung on and missed, and a good start for Sagment. And a hit batsman, but other than that, nothing doing. A ground out and a pair of strikeouts. A nice inning for Matt Sagment as we will head to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Sodbusters trail it just by 1. It's Spearfish 5 and Hastings 4. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
With a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Bush family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Sodbusters trail it by just 1 run at 5-4. It's been fun baseball here today. Sodbusters won the series opener 12-7. A little bit ragged through the first few innings of that contest. Yesterday, a pretty crisply played game until late, and now it's been fun today. Sodbusters had a couple of early errors and able to battle back from that. Now trail it by just 1 as they'll be batting Sam Adams, Matt Lemke, and Nick Jones Wyatt Adams came out of the pen to get the third out. He did allow a 2-run single, but then able to get Trevor Matson to fly out and Blake Scott to line out. And now the Sodbusters have Sam Adams the plate, taking strike one, no balls and 1 strike. Hastings looking for its 5th win in 6 tries this season, trying for the season sweep or the series sweep of Spearfish. The pitch is taken for strike 2, no balls and 2 strikes.
Hastings has been trailing this game the entire time, which is something they haven't done. They were trailing on Tuesday's game just for a little while and then came back and won that one. But got a little work to do yet and some outs to do that.
No balls and 2 strikes. The pitch is outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The count on Sam Adams. He came in as a pinch hitter for Fred Bond in inning number 6, or in inning number 5 rather, and flew out to center field. Here comes Adams and the pitch. A little bit upstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sodbusters have already won more games against Spearfish than they did the entire last season. They went 1-4 against the Sasquatch for the season. Went 1-2 in a series here, 0-2 on the road. Totally different kind of team for Spearfish as the pitch is fouled away. They had an amazing squad which ended up winning the division and advancing on to the championship series where they lost to Souris Valley. But a team that won 46 games a year ago. A little bit younger group, it seems like this year, and a different head coach. 2 balls and 2 strikes, the pitch. Ooh, just missed. Andrew Johnson was set to throw that baby down to third as they were going to whip her around the infield after a strikeout wasn't called, and Sam Adams up there now with a 3-ball, 2-strike count.
Shout out to Brian Hoffman, longtime Sodbuster fan, watching on the YouTube stream. Hi, Brian. How's it going?
3-2, the pitch. Now, you didn't really sound like you... Let's sound more sincere.
Sorry, I didn't want to step on your...
I understand, yeah.
I didn't want to step on your toes. Brian, thanks for tuning in, buddy.
How you doing?
How you doing?
It's a walk for Sam Adams. I mean, yeah, you're trying to sneak that in before the pitch, so yeah, it just sounded like, yeah, how you doing? You know, it's like... We sincerely care about your state of mind, and thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, that's real quick. I should have saved it for later innings.
Matt Lemke comes to the plate now, 1 on, nobody outside. Busters trail at 5-4, and the pitch is popped up right side, out of play, and that will reach the stands. No balls, 1 strike on the K-State recruit. Matt Lemke struck out his first time up. He was hit by a pitch. He flew out to left, 0 for 2 in the game. Did have a stolen base and a run scored back in inning number 4. Sodbusters scored single runs in the 3rd and 4th. 2 runs in the 6th. We're now in the bottom half of the 7th inning, a 5-4 game with the Sasquatch on top. Lemke stands in. Adams comes set. A check of the runner. And the pitch. The bunt is going to be put down on the first base side. It's a good one. Mishandled by the first baseman. Everybody safe. Lemke, good hustle. He showed bunt early, and Spearfish did not react to it real well. And you saw their first baseman come off the bag, Bailey Bordas, and could never really field it cleanly. They are going to say hit right there. And so an infield single for Matt Lemke, the Sodbusters first and second, and nobody out.
Yeah, only his 2nd hit as a Sodbuster for Matt Lemke, and what a good time and a good spot to have it.
Here comes Nick Jones to the plate, and this could be a bunting situation right here as well. The corner infielder's already in. And taking strike 1, not showing bunt at all, was Nick Jones. No balls and 1 strike.
Chris Ceballos flashing the signs over at third base. He likes to do the base coaching over there, and Luke Bay's fine with that. He says he doesn't really care to do that too much.
And the corner infielders in. First and second, nobody out. Sodbusters trail it. Squaring to bunt and taking a ball is Nick Jones, 1-1. Jones walked his last time up. Scored one of the 2 runs in that 6th inning. Sodbusters trying to battle back in the later innings here. Bottom of the 7th, 5-4 the score. Spearfish on top, but the wheels they are returning as Ceballos coaches down at 3rd. And Jones at the plate. Runners at 1st and 2nd after the leadoff walk to Sam Adams. Here's the pitch. Inside, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Great chance here for Nick Jones to get his first hit of the night. backstop and into the entire game.
Wyatt Adams working 2/3 of an inning. Last inning gave up a 2-run single, but got 2 flyouts to end the threat. 2-1 the count. The pitch. A high chopper, left side, going to be fielded by the shortstop. Throw to first, not in time. Infield single, bases loaded, nobody out. A turf single for the Sodbusters, and they're loaded up with the 8 and 9 hitters coming up.
Yeah, there's that surf, and we talked about McHenry has gotten more used to it in the last 3 days. The first game and a half, he was having a really tough time with that turf, but he's been staying back today. We haven't seen just the one error from these guys, but that was just a tough one, and Adams not Jones not the fleetest of foot, but it took a high enough hop to make it to first.
And the Sodbusters will do a little adjustment right here. A pinch runner is coming in as we will get our first look at Tegan Tamia. Tamia will run at first base for Jones, who just beat out the infield single. And Hastings, an opportunity to grab the lead right here, and maybe grab the lead, and not only that, get some insurance runs. You want to get a little greedy here with the bases loaded and nobody out. Need multiple runs right here.
I asked Tegan how you say that, Hawaii, where he's from. It's Hilo, Hawaii.
Yeah, yep. As the right-hander Adams brings it home. Line drive, right side, base hit. 1 run will score. Here comes a second run home. The throw into second is not going to be in time. It's a 2-run double for Garrett Kennedy. And the Sodbusters have come back to take the lead for the first time today.
Kennedy was 0 for 3 coming into that, and what a way to get your very first Sodbuster hit ever. The guy from Grand Island, Nebraska, with the Grand Island, Nebraska connections, gets 2 RBIs and puts the Busters in the lead.
6-5 Hastings. They're not done yet. Second and third, nobody out. And you feel a bit for Wyatt Adams. He issued the leadoff walk, but then 2 infield singles set the table. Garrett Kennedy delivers the 2-run double, and the Sodbusters still nobody out with the number 9 hitter, Tyson Gertis, up there. He has reached base twice, 0 for 1 officially with a run scored, as he has walked 2 different times. Infield now in, trying to cut off any run to the plate. The pitch to Gertis is outside for ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes. No action in the Spearfish bullpen at this point, and like I say, Adams looks like he's got plenty in the tank at this point, but just some bad luck for him. Of course, did issue the leadoff walk to set the table. The Sodbusters put the ball in play, getting 2 infield singles, and then the big 2-run double. Pitch outside for a ball. It's 2 balls and no strikes now on Tyson Gertis, with the top of the order coming up after Gertis.
Garrett Kennedy, not a big RBI guy in 34 at-bats this year at UNO. He only had 7 RBIs, but that's a big one here. He'll remember that this summer as his first Sodbuster hit.
Sodbusters with the advantage for the first time today, overcoming an early 4-0 deficit. 2-0 delivery on the way. Right in there for a strike. 2-1 the count on Tyson Gertis for Hastings. Another UNO guy. Played in 18 games for the Mavericks in the spring. Right-handed hitter against the right-handed pitcher Wyatt Adams. Wyatt out of the stretch. And the pitch. At the letters for a strike. 2-2 the count now on Tyson Gertis. Sodbuster fans not liking that call, but it appeared to be the right one for the home plate umpire. 6 runs, 7 hits now for Hastings. 5 runs, 5 hits for Spearfish. It's getting late.
A little over 2 hours in this game.
Bottom of the 7th inning. Sodbusters have the lead for the first time, and called strike 3. Down goes Gertis, a big first out of this inning. And Dallin Quigley. Aaron Harper still to bat for Hastings with runners at second and third. Missed one opportunity with the runner at third at less than 2 outs, but you still want to get a little insurance. Want to get at least 1 more out of this.
First strikeout by Adams there in the bullpen relief.
Adams in his first full inning after he came in relief last inning. Really good start for their right-hander, but that will go as a no decision as the pitch taken high for a ball, 1 ball and no strikes. As Hunter Polly works the first 5 innings, allows 2 runs on just 3 hits, struck out 6. 101 pitches thrown, but didn't get much help after that out of the bullpen as the Sodbusters have battled for 4 in the last 2 innings. Pitch fouled back to the screen. He was right on that one, was Dallin Quigley. 1 ball and 1 strike on Quigley, who has yet to have a hit today, but he's been involved in some stuff. Couple of walks, a run scored. Has a stolen base to his credit, a line out and a fly out, both to right field. 1-1 the count on Dallin Quigley.
They've used 3 pitchers the last 3 nights, Spearfish has.
Adams with the delivery.
Each night.
Swing and a foul ball, and we saw Quigley have a great at-bat last inning when he had 2 strikes on him. He battled all the way back to pick up a walk. Hastings would eventually score 2 runs on the 2-run single from Aaron Harper. Here again, just put the ball in play. Now the infield is in, so a lot of holes there. If you could find one to sneak through the side. Good base runner at third is Tamia. 1-2 pitch. Inside, and it gets a piece of the man at home plate. Taking first base will be Dallin Quigley, and that's why you have that protective guard on your left elbow. Little Craig Biggio action right there as he will take first base, and the bases will be loaded for the Sodbusters.
Hey, Biggio is your wife's favorite player.
Does not like Craig Biggio.
Nope.
Is not a fan.
What about Cavan? Hasn't seen his son that's plays for the Toronto Blue Jays?
I don't know about that.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not
I just
sure.
didn't know if it was a whole family thing or if she...
It was I think it was an Astro thing when they played in the National League.
Okay.
Because her brother's favorite team is the Astros.
Oh,
and so, yeah.
it's all coming together.
Yep. Sodbusters, big chance here. They lead by 1 at 6-5. Pitch taken outside for ball 1. 1 ball and no strikes on Aaron Harper, who has one of the big hits in the game, a 2-run single to give the Sodbusters some momentum. They pulled it with 1 with that hit, and the 2-run double for Garrett Kennedy this inning to give the Sodbusters their first lead. 1-0 delivery from Wyatt Adams. Taken outside, it's 2-0. No place to put Aaron Harper. Spearfish thought that one was a strike, but appeared just off the plate. Sodbusters battling back from an early 4-run deficit. They've scored 4 out of the last 5 innings. Single runs in the 3rd and 4th, 2 runs in the 6th, and 2 here in the 7th. Still only 1 out. Pitch swung on and missed. That time expanding the zone was Aaron Harper. He went after 1 up in his eyes, and it's now 2 balls and a strike.
After tonight, Spearfish will travel to Fremont, take on the Move for 3 games in Moeller Field starting tomorrow, so their bullpen a little taxed coming into that series.
Then they'll go back home to face the Moo Tuesday through Thursday. 2-1 delivery, swing and a miss again. Adams put 2 up in the eyes of Aaron Harper, and he couldn't lay off either one of them. Now he has to battle here. Just put the ball in play at least. And Spearfish make a play. They're playing back a double play depth with their middle infield now. Corner infielders even with the bat. 2-2 the count, the pitch. Just off the plate. It's now 3-2 for the Hastings Sodbuster right-handed hitter Aaron Harper.
Kind of a collective exhale there from all these Hastings fans here.
But again, Spearfish thought that was strike 3. Better be swinging right here if you're Aaron Harper. And now the home plate umpire does have a few words for the Spearfish dugouts after they had a few words for him after that non-strike 3 call.
Still going back and forth there.
6-5. Hastings has its first lead of the day, bottom of the 7th, and trying for a little bit of insurance here with only 1 man out. As the right-hander, Adams comes set. Brings home the full count pitch. Line drive, left field, base hit, and it gets by the left fielder. 2 runs will score. Rounding third, here comes Quigley. They won't throw it. It's a 3-run double for Aaron Harper as the left fielder, Trey Vorwald, went headlong, and once he did not get it, it went well past him. Center fielder had to back up the play, and the Sodbusters have a 4-run lead here in inning number 7.
5 RBIs on the night for Harper. All those coming in the last 2 innings. 5 RBIs for Aaron Harper. This guy has 3 hits on the night. Again, another multi-hit night for Aaron Harper.
What a day for Harper And the Sodbusters now lead 9-5, and there was more jawing from Spearfish to the home plate umpire, thinking they had strike 3 on the previous pitch. Here's Trevor Matson trying to keep it going with a runner at second and still only one man out. The pitch. Matson, ground ball left side. The shortstop's got it. Throws to third. They did get the tag there. Heck of a play right there. Fielding it on the short hop there was Johnny McHenry, and he dished over to Palomino to get Aaron Harper running from second to third. It goes 6-5 of the putout. Trevor Matson aboard on the fielder's choice. There's 2 outs. Sodbusters still lead at 9-5.
Yeah, that's a very experienced play there and a very quick thinking play there. Get the lead runner. You're trailing by a few runs now. You want to get that guy out. He runs pretty well. You get the easy out at first, but what good instincts there by McHenry.
And now Blake Scott, 9th man to come to the plate here in the inning. Sodbusters already on top, 9-5, and looking for more, trying to keep it going against Adams. The pitch. Across for strike 1, no balls and 1 strike on Blake Scott. He has a hit and an RBI to his credit. 1 for 3 on the day for Blake Scott. Wyatt Adams already 40 pitches thrown in his first full inning of work. He came in relief last inning. And the 0-1 delivery. Right across again at the knees for strike 2. Quickly 2 strikes on Blake Scott. 2 big blows in this inning. Garrett Kennedy gave the Sodbusters their first lead with a 2-run double, and then a 3-run double, the bases clearing knock from Aaron Harper to give the Sodbusters a 4-run lead. The pitch. High fly ball center field. Starting out, coming back in is Carson Green. He's underneath it. He makes the catch, but the damage is done as the Sodbusters plate 5. We head to the 8th inning. Josh Salmon will try to take you home. Hastings has its first lead of the day, 9-5 over Spearfish. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
Nebraska Realty is a homegrown company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
Hastings Sodbusters with 5 runs on 4 hits in the 7th to turn this game around. They lead it 9-5. Now 9 runs on 9 hits for the Sodbusters, 5 runs on 5 hits for the squad from Spearfish. And to take you through the 8th and 9th innings, it's Josh Salmon.
Thank you, Steve. Boy, what a great couple innings there for the Sodbusters, putting up 7 runs in 2 innings. And now Matt Sagment back out there with a chance to win this. We've got a little ways to go yet. We're only in the 8th, but he is the pitcher of record right now. And chance to get a win for him. He's going to do the best job he can, but the bat's coming alive. And boy, I just can't talk enough about Aaron Harper. 3-hit night, had 2 hits last night, 5 RBIs by himself. Garrett Kennedy, after striking out 3 times, had 2 RBIs that inning as well. 9 guys played it for the Sodbusters that inning. Pretty crazy coming up to the dish, I should say, and 5 of them scored. So leading things off here for Spearfish, it's going to be Bordas. Bailey Bordas came in as a defensive replacement, first base. First time up for him in the game. Swung on and missed on that one. Nice pitch there by Sagment. Sagment came in relief. 3rd arm of the night for the Sodbusters. Will Horton started the game, went 3 innings. And then you had Liam Gamble did a good job out of the bullpen as well, going 3 innings. Those guys giving up a combined 2 earned runs only. Busters did have 2 errors tonight. And it's 1-1 here to Bailey Bordas. Verwald due up next for the Spearfish. 9-5 Hastings with the lead now. And that one just a little low, perhaps. 2-1. Sagment the sidewinder. I can't imagine what it's even like to throw that way. I had a hard enough time throwing over the top. I was never a pitcher, but I just think that would kill your elbow. But I guess just maintenance and practice. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, my arm hurts watching these guys throw like that.
Just the submariners there. And he's got a little ritual thing, too, where he swings his arm so many times before he throws. Idiosyncrasy, I think they call that. Outside, 3-2 now. That's a word for your thesaurus. Idiosyncrasy.
Very good.
Thank you.
Word of the night.
I've been reading. No, I have not. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's Sagment's payoff pitch coming up. And swung on and missed. Got him.
Big comeback right there. Nice to get that strikeout. Don't want to give Spearfish any kind of momentum. We saw yesterday, if you give them a few chances, they'll come right back like they did in the ninth. So big strikeout to open this 8th.
Sagment has faced 5 batters, struck out 3 of them. The other one's had a ground out and a hit by pitch. So 9th place hitter coming in is Verwald. Verwald with his coming replacement of Krot, who started the game. Swung on and missed on that one, and that slider's really looking good out there from the sidewinder. Verwald. Saw him in last night's game. Trey Verwald. 0-1 pitch coming up here from Sagment. Little chopper. Going to be a tough play. Shortstop comes up with on the run over to first, and that is Tamia, who came in defensive replacement at shortstop. So Tamia over at shortstop did a great job. Over to third base now is Harper. Matson moved over to first. And you still got Lemke at second base.
Again, great opportunity to show the versatility for this Hastings squad. And Hastings rotating a lot of different guys in there. That pinch runner situation now with Blake Scott doing the catching. He's behind home plate, so that was the other defensive move for Hastings. And great to see Tammy in there at the shortstop position, as he can certainly play that and shows that on his first chance.
1 ball, no strike here to McHenry. That went out. That went in there for a strike. Wow. I asked Teagan before the game. I was talking to him a little bit in the dugout, and I said, do you like playing shortstop or second base better? And he says he doesn't mind either one, but he prefers second base. Usually you just say, guys just say, I want to play.
Mm-hmm.
But I got an answer out of him. That's fine. But he did a great job on that play. Good hands, I told him. He does have really good hands out there. He's impressed me with his defense so far. 2 balls and a strike here to McHenry. Shortstop is 2 of 3 officially. Double, single, ground out, and a walk in that order in this game. Matt Sagment's 2-1 offering coming up. And a little outside. I'll be surprised if he doesn't go back to the slider here. He's had a really good movement on that thing this inning, and it's hard coming from that side angle to see something like that.
And invariably, you come in the ball game defensively, first ball gets hit to you. You don't take infield, and all of a sudden you're at shortstop in a big spot, and Tammy, up to the moment.
He says they have turf at Washburn, so he's used to playing on turf. That one popped up. Giving it chase is Harper. He almost overran it, but catches it about 5 feet from the fence. Nice job there, and good defense for the Busters, flashing the defense, and nothing doing there for the Spearfish Sasquatch in the top of the 8th inning. So our score is now still 9-5, with Busters coming up, chance to do some more damage in the bottom of the 8th. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
How do you remember things? Post-it note, string around your finger, smartphone reminder? Whatever you do, remember Nebraska Pick 3 2x2 and My Day. 3 great Nebraska Lottery Lotto games that are all $1 per play with drawings every day. Nebraska Pick 3 lets you choose your own bet type. 2x2 has a $22,000 top prize. And with My Day, you choose a 6-digit date. Must be 19, please play responsibly. Oh, got a reminder. Produced Nebraska Lottery commercial. I'm all over that.
Let's face it, we move our bodies around a lot. And sometimes things happen. A tweak, twist, pull, strain, ache, or pain. At Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care, their goal is to restore your mobility, keep you moving, and ensure your rehabilitation is effective, efficient, and stress-free. Do you suffer from headaches and neck pain, lower back, or sciatica? Call Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care today. Start to discover wellness through chiropractic care. FiskChiropracticSportsClinic.com. Start feeling better now. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
Leading things off here for the Busters at Duncan Field in the the bottom of the 8th inning. Sam Adams it'll be the 6, 7, 8 hitters here due up for the Busters. Still up 9-5. A nice 1-2-3 inning there for Matt Sagment. And a timeout called as I think the music was still playing. It was a PA. So they put the kibosh on that. Their studio's dark over there in the PA room. So nice pitch there by White Adams, still in relief. There is a guy throwing over in the bullpen right now for Spearfish. 0-1 here is the count. The ball's 1 strike to Wyatt Adams. Wyatt Adams to Sam Adams. The law offices of Adams and Adams. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hope to see you guys out here this weekend for 3 games with Nebraska prospects. And then we'll see North Platte on Tuesday for 1 before the Busters head down there for a couple and then head out to Gering for Western Nebraska Pioneers as well next week. So just 1 home game Tuesday next week, and then the Busters return home after that the following Monday, the 13th, 14th, 15th on that one. The 2-1 coming up from Adams to Adams is in there for a strike. I was going to say that looked pretty good from up here. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Josh Salmon, Steve Stein along with you. Caden Kirkhack doing a great job running our cameras and producing tonight here for us. Also handling our social media stuff because the 2 old guys here don't do too much of that. At least I don't, Steve.
I don't do anything socially, this is my social world right here.
There you go. I do a little bit of Facebook, but I'm still new at it. Baby steps. 2 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Spearfish was leading this game for a long time until Busters ended up with a couple runs there back in the 6th inning. And Busters really busted things open there with 5 in the 7th. So 3-2 pitch coming up here. And that one just missed by a little. Good eye there by Sam Adams to lay off of that pitch. That's a close one, and we got batters on again for Hastings.
Adams walked to begin the last inning, and Southbusters would play 5. You just settled for another 1 right here. Give yourself a little bit more cushion heading into the 9th.
4 times the Busters have had the leadoff hitter on, and in this game, 3 of those were walks. It's an interesting stat for you. So this one is Matt Lemke. Been in second base the entire game. Hit by pitch. Has a bunt single his last time up. Also struck out his first time up back in the 2nd.
Yeah, one of the key at-bats that last inning. He squared the bunt very early, but put a perfect one on the first base side. Great speed, and he was able to hustle down there to put first and second. Nobody out. Sodbusters would end up plating 5 before it was all said and done.
On the on-deck circle is Tamia. He'll be batting in the 7th hole. 2 balls, no strikes to Matt Lemke. Lemke, those versatile guys. Nice guy to have on the team here. Busters have a lot of talent. I really like the look of this team this year. 2-0 coming up here from White Adams. Still action in the bullpen for Sasquatch. Right-hander, it looks like, warming up over there. 2 balls and a strike. They've already used 3 pitchers tonight. 3 in the last 2 games on each game. So this is the 9th pitcher they've used in the series. Could see number 10 before it's all said and done. Here is the 2-1 offering from White Adams to Lemke. That one back up the middle. Almost hits the umpire. It's over to second, back to first. They don't get the double play. Not quick enough as making it down the line. Pretty good there was Lemke. And so now it's going to bring up Tegan Tamia. Tamia came in as a courtesy runner, or pinch runner, I should say, and then took over at shortstop. So Tamia, we haven't seen him bat tonight. Play second base. You can play shortstop. Playing in shortstop as of the moment. Tamiya. 1 out. Runner on first base. Buster's up 9-5 here. Bottom of the 8th. A little high. Hilo, Hawaii is where he's from. Very nice young man. Talking to him a little bit before the game. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. When you get here at 1:30, you can talk to a lot of guys. I can't do that every day, but I had time today.
My full-time job, I am just happy to be here when the first pitch happens. It's nice the weekends, hopefully be able to come and just kind of relax Saturday and Sunday before game time, because I love getting to the ballpark early. It just doesn't happen most days for me.
I got a story for you real quick, Steve. There's a guy named Jose Cuas for the Royals. Have you heard about him? He was a FedEx driver last year.
Really?
He's made it to the big club this year. He played for the Diamondbacks, I believe it was, a couple years ago. Tried to give up. His brother said no. His wife said no. And now he's up with the big squad. He's a sidewinder as well, and he's doing really well for the Royals.
Well, maybe there's a chance for me then, going from FedEx to the major leagues. Got to have a little talent. Yeah.
How's the arm?
It hurts. Too many big packages.
Yeah, that's what it is. Well, I thought maybe it was a workout.
No, too many chewy boxes. I can't throw. No.
They do have a lot of those, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Those pet boxes. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Runner throw to first. It's a pretty good move, but back diving is Lemke. Lemke reached on the fielder's choice. That was a pretty good move there by White Adams. Almost got him snoozing. Buster's able to put up 7 runs in the last 2 innings. 1 in the 3rd, 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th, and 5 in the 7th. Adams checks. Over his shoulder, here's the pitch to Tamiya. That one hit right into right field past. Oh, no, on second baseman came up with it. Wow, where did he come from? I thought that was going to roll in there. Springer did a good job of picking up that ball and making the play.
Yep, great job there for the Spearfish second baseman as he was able to hustle over in the hole. Tammy is out. That does allow Lemke to move on to second base, but 2 outs now as the Sodbusters continue to lead at 9-5.
Garrett Kennedy made his presence known last at bat. He had 3 strikeouts, comes up his 4th time as a Sodbuster. Had that 2 RBI single to put the Busters within 1 last time up, and boy, what an at bat he had. So now, Kennedy up there for the 5th time. 1-0 is the count on Garrett Kennedy. Buster's still leading 9-5 here in the bottom of the 8th. Crowd has spread out a little bit, but the Hastings faithful are still here. On your Thursday night, runner goes, throw down is Lemke, steals third. That's a huge jump he had on that one. Didn't even look at him at White Adams. He stole that one on the pitcher.
Yep, great job for Matt. Kind of turning the tables late in this game as the Sodbusters being aggressive on the bases. Spearfish steal 7 bases in the early part of this game. Took an early 4-0 lead. Now, Sodbusters, you maybe have a chance to steal one. Any old infield single, ball gets by the catcher, and maybe you can get into double digits in runs scored for the 3rd time in this series.
Swung on and missed on that one is a strike to Garrett Kennedy. That's the 4th stolen base of the night by Lemke. Last time he stole a base was all 3. He stole 2nd, 3rd, and home earlier in the game. And what a crazy time that was. That was after he bunted. Or no, I take that back. That was back in the 4th inning after he was hit by a pitch. He stole those bases. That went upstairs. It's 3 balls and 1 strike now here to Kennedy. And it's probably going to be the last batter that White Adams will see if he doesn't get out of the inning. Looks like they're all warmed up over there in the bullpen here for Spearfish. Buster's up 9-5. The 3-1 offering coming to Garrett Kennedy. High chopper. That's into the outfield. No, that's not a chopper. I guess that's just a weird line drive out into right field. And the Busters strand 1 on base. No runs, just on the no hits and just the walk in this inning. Busters do leave 1 on base. It's still 9-5. 9th inning coming up. This is Sodbuster baseball from Duncan Field.
Imagine visiting a place with historic housing districts, beautiful parks, and strolling through downtown shops. No, it isn't a fairy tale. It's Hastings, Nebraska. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. You can see the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum, along with many other amazing attractions and a planetarium. And visit the one and only Nebraska Bigfoot Crossroads of America Museum and Research Center. It all starts with the Adams County Visitors Bureau. Start exploring at visithastingsnebraska.com. Experience Hastings with the Adams County Visitors Bureau.
If I won one of the 8 new trucks the Nebraska Lottery is giving away in Trucks and Bucks 2022, I'd be off-roading all the time through muddy riverbeds, across dusty prairies. I'd treat that truck like a tank. I'd be merciless.
Can I ride along?
Only if you wear shoe covers to protect the carpeting, promise not to eat or drink anything inside the cab, and polish the dashboard when you leave.
Trucks and Bucks is back, and you could win one of 8 new trucks. Top prize odds 1 in 336,000.
Shaw, of course, Hastings native, goes to Cloud County Community College, back again with the Busters. I believe this is his 3rd year, and happy to see Jacob Shaw back at Hastings this year. Jacob, we saw him warming up last night, but he never came in the game. And Shaw has only pitched 1 game this year. He did play second base on the road at Casper, but he has pitched the 1 game, 1 inning, struck out 2 batters, and that was it. So that's all the stats I got on him for this year, for the Sodbusters anyways. Looking at his college season this year, of course, as Cloud County Community College, 1-1 record, has given up 10 hits. DRA was .697 and struck out 14 batters this season. Busters looking to close it out 9-5 with the lead here. But Spearfish has a different idea. It's going to be Verwald. No, excuse me, Carson Green leads things off this inning, that's right. So it'll be 2-3-4 due up here for the Busters. Green, Bachman, and Springer. Between those 3 guys, not a single hit. It's not good. There's 2 walks and a hit batsman between those 3 guys. So that's good for the Sodbusters, bad for Spearfish. Jacob Shaw, 4th pitcher of the night for the Busters. Will Horton started, and Liam Grimble, Matt Stagmont. Bullpen did a good job tonight. Will Horton didn't do a bad job. He just did the 3 innings and had a little defensive stuff behind him going on. But Jacob Shaw, very familiar with this role here. He's one of those guys, Steve. He's a gamer. I mean, he'll come in and play second base. He'll put a bat in his hand. You'll see him, out there taking batting practice. He just wants to play any capacity he could play.
And Shaw listed as a pitcher, but you couldn't get him out of the lineup when he had an opportunity. He was a over 300 hitter. Even though he was supposedly just a pitcher, every time he got in, he seemed to, have a hit and 3 at-bats.
He did that last year. He loved to play. He's a big-time gamer. Batting this year, he has had 4 at-bats and no hits on the season. Just 1 run scored for him. A walk, though, with the stick. 3-1, Jacob Shaw is on Carson Green. Green is 0 for 3 with a walk. Could reach on an error back in the 3rd. Here is the 3-1. Fouled off into the parking lot. 3 balls, 2 strikes. I never see any balls in the parking lot. There's people actually waiting out here in the parking lot a little while ago when I walked out there who wait for those foul balls. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Because I never see any by my car or anything. When I used to do Hastings College games, I found a ball every once in a while by my car. Tamia goes diving for that one, and it goes right through the 5-5 hole into left field. So nice little finding a hole there. Nice piece of hitting by Carson Green for his first hit of the night.
And you're hoping there's not the drama that we had last night as the Sodbusters came up in that 9th inning, seemingly with a comfortable lead, only to see the Sasquatch score 6 runs to turn an 8-run lead into a 2-run win. We'd take 3 quick outs here, despite that leadoff single.
Ryan Bachman was hit by a pitch, otherwise 0 for 3 on the night. He was hit by a pitch back in the 3rd inning, and first pitch there misses. So Shaw falling behind both batters he has seen yet in this game. Jacob very familiar with this field, played high school ball here, Legion ball here. Played for the Sodbusters last couple seasons, so like a second home to him is Duncan Field. Out over the outside corner for a strike. Jacob Shaw, a very familiar name with the Sodbusters. I think when Scott just calls him, it's just like, yes. You don't have to ask him. You just pick up the phone, yes. 1 ball, 1 strike. That one called a strike. Looked a little outside to me, but they'll take it. I think the batter agreed with me on that one. Bachman, not a huge fan of that call.
Well, it's so cool for the hometown guys to come back and play at home. I mean, you get a chance to stay at home. And, I mean, obviously, if you get some of the bigger-time leagues calling, you may go do that. But if you have the option, it's certainly handy. And you play at a high level, you get a chance to see some college pitching, and it works out well.
That one hit to the 5-5 hole again, right by Tamia. Almost exact same hit. Stopping at second base, slamming on the brakes out there is Green. Has quickly got upon it very quickly in left field.
Not over yet. Now they need just one runner to get the tying run to the plate. Nobody out top of the ninth. And eerily similar to yesterday, say the Sodbusters had a much bigger lead. Only a 4-run lead heading into today's game, and Spearfish thinks they are very much a part of this game.
Jake Bigham watching from the dugout. He's been in this situation as a former Sodbuster pitcher, now a coach. Talking to the other 2 coaches down there. And pitch inside there to Gabe Springer. Springer, the DH in the game. We've seen him a couple different positions. 0 for 3 with a walk is Springer. Now, I mentioned that there was no hits between these 3 batters, and the 2 of them have gotten hits already, so maybe I jinxed it.
They were due.
Inside again, and Jacob Shaw having a hard time finding the strike zone. When he does, they've been finding that 5-5 hole. Tamia holding the runner on, so there's a huge gap between third and second base right now. The last 2 batters have both hit it in the exact same spot.
And that's who should be holding him on with the left-handed batter.
Sure.
You figure he's going to pull, but that's just the way it's worked out this time anyway.
That one inside now goes to 3-0. Hold all tickets.
Yeah.
This one's not over. Jacob Shaw stands on the right side of the rubber on the first base side. Does get the sign to the left-handed batter. And that one called a strike in there to Springer, 3-1.
Right now, from what I can tell, this is Jacob Shaw's game. Don't see anybody over in the bullpen for Hastings, so have to get somebody up in a hurry.
And a walk. Oh, that was called a strike. Wow, I thought that was going to be a little outside there. Stanford is where Springer goes to college.
Gabe Springer thought so too, as he took a couple of quick steps toward first and now back in the box right here. Didn't say anything. Smart of him to not say anything. And a huge pitch coming up in this game right now.
2 singles by Spearfish, and that one beans him. That's about the last thing you want to do right now. And things falling apart here quickly for Jacob Shaw as Luke Bay comes out of the dugout with no hesitation. He's going to go talk to his right-hander and say, hey, what's happening with you? What's going on?
So a pair of singles and a hit batsman, and the tying run will come to the plate. Nobody out for the second straight day. The Sodbusters having to do pins and needles time. The series opener, relatively comfortable after they battled their way through the first 4 innings. Sodbusters scored 5 runs in the 5th and went on to win that one by a count of 12-7. But since that time, yesterday it looked like it was going to be a very easy win before the Spearfish team came all the way back to make it a 2-run contest. And now here today, Sodbusters battling from behind, but look out as Spearfish tried to turn the tables, trying to battle back from a 4-run deficit here in the 9th, and it's about as good a start as you can have for them.
Single hit by pitch. Green, Bachman, Springer brings up Ivan Palomino. And that went upstairs a little bit. So again, falling behind is Palomino. 4th pitcher of the night here for Jacob Shaw, and he's laboring here in the 9th inning. Buster still up 9-5. That one gets away from the catcher. No chance for the guy to come home as the bases are loaded, so nobody else will advance either. You got Green standing on third, Bachman standing on second, Springer on first. Jacob Shaw just trying to get it out any way he can right now. First 2 batters have had hits into left field right past the shortstop. Tamia playing a little more towards the bag again. And third baseman Harper about 8 feet off the bag. Madsen over at first. Lemke at second base. The outfield still Quigley, Gertis, and Kennedy, the way it's been all game. And ball 4, 4 straight pitches, and whatever Luke Bay said didn't help. Walking in a run, it is now 9-6.
Don't know how quickly J.T. Cafferty can get ready, but he's hustling down to the bullpen right now. Another Hastings product, but is there enough time? It's 9-6. The tying runs are now on there with nobody out for the Spearfish Sasquatch.
So again, ninth inning dramatics here by Spearfish. We saw this last night where they put up 6 in the ninth. We're hoping we don't want that outcome at all. Busters trailing a good portion of this game and then end up getting 2 runs to be within 1 back in the 6th inning and then moving ahead with 5 runs in the 7th. And again, another ball. 5 straight balls thrown by Jacob Shaw. Make that 6.
And really 7 after he had the hit batsman. You're right. So when you go back to that, and you wonder if that really got to him, because a 3-2 pitch and just drilled him in the back, and he has not really been close since.
Yeah, he showed frustration with that. And just not finding the zone at all. 3 pitches that are not even close here for Jacob Shaw. This is not his night.
Came in throwing strikes, and sometimes you're going to get hit, and you know that it was well-placed ground balls. Really, you like the approach, just go right at him. And it seemed like after those first 2, just not quite finding it.
Throwing pretty much all straight balls this entire bat, and all of them missed. Walked 2 straight batters here on 8 pitches. And warming up in a hurry out there, as you said, will be J.T. Cafferty. No, we have a lefty warming up now. So we'll have to see.
I saw J.T. hustling down, but apparently, of course, he's a catcher, too. He could be warming somebody up. I never thought about that.
We either Watson or Mazzini are our 2 lefties, so I can't tell from here. It's kind of dark down there. So that comes up with Cam Hoyland. Hoyland, the right fielder. Had a bunt out, a walk, a triple, and a strikeout. It's now 9-7. Now we've got ourselves a new ball game here. And that one inside. So 10 straight balls thrown by Jacob Shaw. Again, the 9th inning.
And you know it's going to be a take right here. It's like, but I was going to say it'd be nice to see just a solid grounder right at somebody. A double play would be really cool.
Right down the middle, and he's not even throwing it down the middle. He keeps hitting that outside. The last 5 pitches have been in similar location, which is inside to a left-handed batter, but it'd be outside to a right-handed batter.
Yeah, I think it's also high out of the zone. That was a little high.
Yeah. They're all in that same area, though. And that one not in the same area, but still a ball. 3 balls, no strikes. Bases loaded. 2 runs in already. Walked in this inning. Jacob Shaw doesn't get the call. Walks 3 batters in a row. He gives up 2 singles, hits a batter, walks 2 batters. And things, once again, dramatic here in the 9th inning for the Sodbusters. And Luke Bay is going to make his way out of the dugout, and he is making the pitching change. He delayed it as long as he could and gave the lefty a chance to warm up. So we'll have a pitching change coming up from Duncan Field as we have a new ball game. 9-8, bases loaded. Spearfish are trailing by 1 here in the 9th. Let's see who the new arm is. We'll be right back. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Sodbuster Baseball is sponsored by Nebraska Land Distributors. When you come to the ballpark, you can get a Coors Light, crisp, refreshing chill, keeping Nebraska chill, and light beer from Miller. Light beer with more taste. Nebraska Land Distributors also features White Claw. Live your way. And a trip to the ballpark wouldn't be complete without Leinenkugel's Summer Shandy, refreshing beer with a hint of lemon. Check out these great adult beverages on your next trip to the Hastings Sodbusters, courtesy of Nebraska Land Distributors. Get the latest in news, sports, and local interest stories with the Hastings Tribune. The Tribune's award-winning staff provides you with the best in local content, from the news you need to amazing photographic moments to the latest in Sodbuster baseball news. Check out the classifieds, browse the business directory, and more. The Hastings Tribune, always a good read. Pick up the latest issue or subscribe today. Both print and e-editions are available. HastingsTribune.com. The Hastings Tribune, a proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
Scored single, hit batsman, and 3 straight bases loaded walks. It is 9-8 as the Sodbusters' lead is just 1, and into the game will be Chris Mazzini, left-handed pitcher from Northeast Community College. He did have an appearance Saturday against Casper, went 1 2/3 innings, allowed 6 runs on 5 hits, walked 5, and struck out 2, and he's got to have better control than he did that day, otherwise the Sodbusters will be relinquishing this lead in a hurry, because already, I'm sure the home plate umpire is not itching to call a strike because the Sodbusters haven't had control, and unless Mazzini puts one right over, this could be tough. Tough situation for the Sodbusters. A seemingly comfortable 4-run lead, but nothing's been comfortable in the 9th inning the last 2 days. They've given up a combined 9 runs in the last 2 ninth innings, and there's still nobody out in this ninth.
Yeah, and Spearfish Sasquatch haven't scored since the 6th inning where they put a 1 spot up, and then all of a sudden 3 here in the 9th. And again, the dramatics, as you mentioned, last night they scored 6 in the 9th. We're hoping for a different outcome here. Busters still lead by 1, and now how big was that 7th inning with 5 runs for the Busters? It's a couple things like that that keeps the lead. So now you've got to have Mazzini pitch a great outing here. He's the 5th pitcher of the night for Hastings.
He will be facing the 8 and 9 hitters. We talked about really up and down the lineup. That hadn't been great offense for this Spearfish squad. They haven't needed it because Hastings couldn't throw strikes. Just a tough day for Jacob Shaw.
So it's Bailey Bordis at the plate. In there for a strike, and that's the first strike in 13 pitches?
Yeah.
Right around there?
In 4 batters. First
Okay.
strike in 4 batters.
There we go.
Boy.
So Mazzini does find the strike zone. Still bases loaded here, and Sioux Falls not giving up. As the bullpen was pretty good tonight, and then Shaw just couldn't find the zone, and sometimes it's a tough night at the office, but you had some guys that did pretty good. Grimble and Sagment had a really good outing in there. So now it's 0-2 very quickly here to Bordis. Pitch on the way. That one goes past the catcher, but not far enough for the runner to advance, and it hit the backstop hard enough and almost ricocheted back.
It was bad enough to be good, because, there was no chance for Blake Scott to go up and get that, so it hit the backstop on the fly and came right back to him, so it's still a 9-8 game. Crazy.
Jacob Shaw, less than an inning pitch, 2 hits, 3 runs, all earned.
So far.
Mazzini in there. Swung on and missed, got him. Chris Mazzini fans Bordis for the first out of the inning.
Heck of a job. Got to come in. You got to throw strikes. He does it. Gets a huge strikeout. Now the middle infield able to back up. How about an atom ball? Little double play to end this baby, huh?
That would be a good dramatic way to do it. In at the corner is Trevor Madsen. Bringing up here is Trey Vorwald. Vorwald came in defensively in the 6th inning. Actually, pinch hit. I take that back. Strike in there from Mazzini. He's coming out here firing heat. So, that one got called a ball. I thought that was a strike. Mazzini's pitch. That one is definitely a ball. That is upstairs there for Chris Mazzini. So Mazzini, the 5th pitcher of the night. Will Horton, Liam Grimble, Matt Sagment, Jacob Shaw, and now Chris Mazzini. Mazzini, one of the Sodbuster regular faces around here from Parker, Colorado. That one outside for ball 3. You have a single hit by pitch, walk, pitching change, strikeout. Danger of another walk here. And, that one missed. Another walk given up by Sodbuster pitching, and another walk walked in. That is going to tie the game, folks. Grab your favorite snack and your blanket. We're not going anywhere.
Tough situation, and now you just have to, I say minimize the damage, but it's hard to say minimize the damage when already 4 runs have scored, but that's got to be your attitude right here. You have to find a way. I'd love to find a way to keep it a tie game going into the bottom of the ninth.
10 walks by Hastings pitching tonight. That's going to be something that Luke Bay is, as a former pitcher, going to look at and cringe. He's not going to enjoy that. You look at the other side for Spearfish. They have given up some walks as well. They have 9. Excuse me, they have 9. And so, top of the order here is McHenry. That one looked pretty good, and ooh, that was called a ball. He moved out of the way, but I thought it looked like a strike to me. McHenry had a double his first time up, a single, a ground out, and a walk back in the sixth.
And once you get used to calling balls, it's hard to get back in a groove as the home plate umpire.
4 runs in this inning for Spearfish. 2 balls, 1 strike count here to the shortstop McHenry. And they really haven't had to do much. They got 2 hits, and then they've kind of been given the rest this inning. So we will have at least 10 innings of baseball. That one up the middle. Tammy over to second, back to first. They get the double play, and they get him. They needed that maybe one batter earlier, but we'll take it to get out of the inning and ensue the double play. So 4 runs in that inning, 1 man left on base, and 2 hits given up, 2 pitchers, and a partridge in a pear tree. We'll be back. Free baseball coming up, 10th inning. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field. We appreciate you tuning in.
Eagle Distributing and Budweiser are proud to be sponsoring the Hastings Sodbusters. Budweiser has been linked to organized baseball since 1980 with a continued commitment to celebrate America's favorite pastime. The Budweiser brand was introduced in 1876 using time-honored brewing methods such as beechwood aging, which provides unparalleled balance and character. Each batch of Budweiser stays true to the same family recipe used by 5 generations of Bush family brewmasters. We welcome you to enjoy a cold Budweiser while cheering on your favorite hometown team, the Hastings Sodbusters. You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball.
We're going into the 9th inning, folks. It's not my first day on the job. It's a late night.
It's the bottom of the 9th.
There we go, bottom of the 9th.
It feels like free baseball because they should have won the game in the top of the 9th. So.
But you did call a double play, and it eventually did happen. So I'll give you credit there, Steve. So my fault, and we won't get free baseball. Let's hope it doesn't get to that point. The Busters can walk it off here in the 9th. It'll be 9-1-2 up here for Hastings as Tyson Gertis, Dallin Quigley, and Aaron Harper are scheduled up here, and I don't think any of those positions will change. So still out there pitching for the Sasquatch. Looks like you have, do they have a new guy? Is that what, Adams? Looks like a different guy.
It's possible. Again, no numbers on the front, so it's a little bit challenging as we'll see.
Nothing changed yet on my computer here.
This is 2 numbers.
14.
Yep.
Looks like we have a different one here.
Dylan Ritchie.
Dylan Ritchie. All right, thank you very much. Dylan Ritchie comes in the game. He's from South Dakota State University. Out there, the Jackrabbits. Is that
yes.
Yeah. And he is from South Dakota. Wewella, South Dakota. So Ritchie comes in the game here for Spearfish. Tied it up. They scored 4 runs on the top of the inning. Here in the bottom of the 9th, Busters looking to walk it off perhaps. Ball 1 here to Tyson Gertis. Gertis is due 2 strikeouts and 2 walks tonight. 1 ball, no strike count. Quigley, Harper to follow. You like your chances there, getting those guys in there to get some RBIs. There's some guys on base. 1 ball, 1 strike to Tyson Gertis. And pitcher is Dylan Ritchie. Ritchie has pitched 1 other time this season back on May 29th. Got the win in 2 innings of work against the Badland Big Sticks, striking out 1 batter in 10 batters faced. Give up no runs on 2 hits and walked a guy. 1 ball, 2 strikes here to Tyson Gertis.
So wouldn't that be an odd turn of events? He's the only player to pick up a win for the Sasquatch this year, and if he could find a way to put a 0 on the board and his team scores next inning, you know, he works a couple innings here, he could be the only player to have a win for this Sasquatch team.
Yeah, he is the only one right now. Ooh, that one almost hit him as Gertis checks his life insurance policy there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ducking out of the way with the pitch. A little bit smaller crowd here later in the night, but boy, you've got the faithful, and a lot of the people here to the right and left of the press box have not moved out of their seats. Good chance for you guys to see some Sodbusters yet this weekend. 3 games. Nebraska prospects coming to town tomorrow, 6:35, all 3 nights. Curtis inside out check swing over by one of our cameras, and luckily it missed it. That was very close there, Caden, to our first base camera. We came about 6 inches away from it. We had that happen last year, but we had a camera on the third base side that got hit, I believe it was. No, we had one on the first base side. We had to switch the third base to first base. I remember. So it was very close. Somebody's over there. And he struck out. So that is it for Gertis. 1 down here for the Busters. Back to the top of the order. Dallin Quigley comes up. Quigley doesn't have a hit, but he's been on base 3 times. Your job at the top of the order is to get on base any way you can. I remember Casey Burnham would take a pitch, to the shoulder or whatever. Swung on and missed on that one. 2 walks, hit by a pitch. He's also flown out twice. Dallin Quigley. Lubbock, Texas. This is the guy you want on base pass. Very, very fast. Here's the 0-1, and that one in there for a strike, and you got to give it to Richie here. He's bringing the heat. He's just coming right after these guys. He says, here it is, do what you can, and they can't do anything right now.
Trying to continue the momentum, and of course there's really no room for error for this Spearfish team. A run, and they lose the game.
Ooh, that one hit him in the arm.
Ooh.
That's twice he's been beamed in a row. Last 2 at-bats. But he's jacked. He's ready to be on base.
And look for him to get the green light.
Definitely.
You would think that they would turn him loose. Now, the Spearfish manager, Shane Gardner, coming out wondering if he offered at it. Was it a foul ball? Did it get a piece of the back? Because it was right in on the hands.
Yeah, I think it was just the way he turned, though. I think he turned to avoid it a little bit, but it still hit him on the hand. I think it was going to hit him on the elbow, and it ended up hitting him on the hand because he's favoring that left hand right now. Aaron Harper, you like your chances. This is the guy you want up. 5 RBIs in the game, 3 his last time up with that go-ahead double back in the 7th inning.
How about another gapper right here?
Anything in the gap, and Quigley will score. Ooh, it beans him. Wow. So beans 2 batters in a row as just give credit to the pitcher, Richie, for bringing the heat, and not taking too kindly there is Harper. Had a little word there for the pitcher.
Well, he's not trying to hit him. Not in a 9-9 game in the ninth. So I know Harper may be irritated, but it's like a situation where he's not going after him because that's certainly the last thing the Sasquatch want. And wouldn't it be fitting, Trevor Matson, who has struggled about as much as he ever struggles, 0 for 5 in the game. He is going to be given a 6th at bat and new life, and it would only be fitting for the heart and soul of this team to come through. Little blooper somewhere. Let's just see Quigley on his horse and walk it off right here.
Yep, Trevor Matson, just any little thing, any kind of bloop hit, and Quigley will score. Anything to the outfield. There's a big hole in the left side. Huge hole between third and shortstop. That one called a ball. Appeal to the base umpire. He still says no swing. So Matson ahead of the count. Trevor's been popping the ball up a lot. So let's see if he drops that top hand down a little bit and just puts something on the ground. Huge gap in that 5-5 hole. Drive a semi through that thing over there. Swung on and missed on the high heat. Perhaps swung at ball 2 there. Trevor Matson a little out of the zone, getting a little anxious. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 runners on. 9-9 our score in the 9th inning. Lots of 9s there if you're going to play the lottery.
And you mentioned Richie brings it, though. He probably is their fastest pitcher that we've seen tonight anyway.
He not only throws fast, he works fast. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I think he's trying to get a parking ticket validated or something. Just working very quickly, anxious to get on back to the hotel. They got to head to Fremont for the next 3 days, and then they'll head home after that and see Fremont for 3 more. Lots of pitchers used in this game. Sodbusters have used 5, and Spearfish have used 4. So 1 ball, 2 strike count, 2 runners on here. As Curtis led off the inning. He struck out. Quigley was beaned. Harper was beaned. They stand on second and first, respectively. Here's the 1-2 to Trevor Matson. Chance to be a hero here. Swung on and missed. That one gets away from the catcher. And Matson strikes out. 0 for 6. Tough night at the office here for the big guy.
Now,
T-Dog. I haven't called him T-Dog. That's why.
On the play, it did get by Andrew Johnson just enough. So Quigley advances to third, Aaron Harper to second. And the way that their right-hander's bringing it, the best chance for the Sodbusters to score may be a wild pitch.
Intentional walk here to Blake Scott. You don't see that too often at this level.
Well, and you also don't see it to walk the bases loaded, because now a hit batsman, a walk, and the game is over. So it's an interesting situation to do that to Blake Scott, a guy who does have one hit on the day, but they do that to get to Sam Adams. It's a fascinating move here. We'll see how it pays off. See, with 2 outs in the inning, I'm really surprised that you intentionally walk it to load the bases, because there's a lot more ways to win it now than there was when there was second and third. Now, it does set up a force everywhere, but also, like I say, a batsman walk and the game's over.
Yeah, any kind of little single anything, and Quigley's gone. He's ready over there at third base for a pass ball or anything. Pitch on the way, and that one misses for a ball. So Sam Adams here had a big talk with base coach Chris Ceballos, and just discuss what they want to do here. Runners all over the place. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Bottom of the 9th. 9-9. Here's the pitch. And Richie's pitch is high and tight and misses. Lots of vocals coming not only from the crowd, from the dugouts.
And like I say, you saw earlier in this inning that the zone can get a little bit tight. And you walk the bases loaded, and you have to throw a strike. It's 2-0.
Set him up on the inside corner. Let's see if they go there. They do. It's a chopper. Sam Adams, this could do it if he can make it to the base. He's got to hurry, and they get the out. Now we have free baseball, folks. Bases loaded. Not able to do it. Quickly came home score, but it doesn't matter because they get the third out. And Busters had a chance to leave 3 on base. So now we go to free baseball. I'm correct, right? On this one? Okay, I'm correcting myself. 10th inning coming up. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Life is busy. Between family events, the kids' activities, work, and driving here and there, who has time to wait in the checkout line? The new Sam's Club Scan and Go app lets you scan, pay, and head to the door. Or try curbside pickup. Just shop, park, and let them load it into your car. Curbside pickup for Plus members starts at 7 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Get all the products you love at the prices you expect from Sam's Club and skip the lines. Sam's Club, making busy lives less stressful.
Nebraska Realty is a homegrown company that is deeply invested in the communities it serves. They are the largest independent real estate brokerage in the state with over 950 agents serving communities all across Nebraska. Nebraska Realty operates on the same principles and values as the people of this state: honesty, hard work, community, and people. They recently opened an office in Hastings and are excited to be part of the community and do their part in helping it thrive. See what Nebraska Realty can do for you at nebraskarealty.com.
How do you remember things? Post-it note.
I'm really stunned that Sam Adams swung at the 2-0 pitch, and I know you want to go up and be aggressive, but I really thought 2-0, the way this game was going, take it, make him throw a strike, because I don't know if he swung at a strike, but that's the way it works out. And one way or the other, we head to the 10th inning, and who'd have thought we'd been talking about that 20 minutes ago, and the Sodbusters had seemingly taken a relatively comfortable lead at 9-5, but wheels really fell off. You feel for Jacob Shaw as his final line: no innings pitched, 4 runs, 2 hits, 3 walks, and a hit batsman. He gave way to Chris Mazzini, who did walk in the tying run, but able to get a strikeout and prompt the inning-ending double play to keep it a tie. And so it is going to be 2, 3, and 4 coming up, as it's Mazzini's game to win or lose for the Hastings Sodbusters, and it's going to be Green to bat for the Spearfish Sasquatch. And you also have the international tiebreaker rule, as a runner starts at second. The guy who was
made the last out, right?
Well, it was would have been the previous batter. So it would be Johnny McHenry. And, if you have to pick a guy and you're the Sasquatch to have a guy on base, that's probably the guy you want. He's at second. Always a threat to steal third, so you do have that base runner to begin the inning, and the first pitch gets away. That's a wild pitch, so now there's a runner at third and nobody out, and McHenry at third with Carson Green up there, 1-0 the count his way.
Couldn't be anything easy in this series. We've seen some wacky stuff. We've had some long games. Last night's game wasn't too bad, but such a long game Tuesday nights, and tonight a long game. Busters can just hope to come away with the sweep. They've got the series win either way.
Sodbusters trailed by 4, led by 4, and now we have a tie game. That kind of sums this baby up. The wild and wackiness of this particular game. Trailed 4-0 after 2.5 innings, led 9-5 after 7 and can't make it stick. Led 9-5 after 8 and couldn't make it stick. Ball in the dirt, bounces away, run scores. Count 2 balls and 1 strike, and so very quickly this Spearfish team takes the lead as the courtesy runner, I should say the runner out there for the international tiebreaker, the free runner, if you will,
McHenry
comes in on the 2 wild pitches. Johnny McHenry to third on a wild pitch and home on a wild pitch, and 2-1 the count on Green, and they're looking for insurance here. 2-1 delivery is way high, 3-1 the count on Green. Say Mazzini's got good stuff. He's got decent velocity. Can he throw strikes? That has kind of been the book on him. And can he stay healthy? That's been issues here for Sodbusters. Ground ball to the right side. That's fielded cleanly. Throw to first in time. Well played there by Matt Lemke. There's 1 out. 10-9 the score. So Spearfish is back on top. First time they've led since they were on top 5-4 before the 5-run inning turned the game seemingly in Hastings' favor. And that will bring to the plate Ryan Bachman. Bachman had a sacrifice fly way back at the first. He's been hit by a pitch, a ground out, a fly out, and then a single as part of that 5-run. I should say that 4-run 9th inning, and the pitch misses for ball 1, 1 ball and no strikes.
So Mazzini, 5th pitcher of the night for the Busters. It was Horton, Grimble, Sagment, Shaw, and Mazzini.
As far as the highlights of that group, Grimble had a pretty good 3 innings, and Sagment was lights out for his 2. As he made a great debut, would have been the winning pitcher had the Busters held on in the 9th, but did not happen, and now it's going to be Chris Mazzini's game to win or lose, and he's got a 2-0 count on Ryan Bachman. Delivery out of the zone for ball 3, 3 balls and no strikes.
Not a single body in the bullpen, so this is Mazzini's.
Again, neither of these teams probably were anxious for extra innings with 3-game series on the horizon. For Spearfish, they have to hit the road. Hastings will stay home to play the Nebraska Prospects, a team which will be very fresh. They've played only 2 games. They had 2 games out at Western Nebraska, a group of high school guys, and they'll be at their A game coming in tomorrow. 4-pitch walk issued to Bachman, and that will bring up Gabe Springer.
I'm anxious to see some of those guys. I'm familiar with some of those names from around the state at high school level, so it'd be nice to have them in here.
10-9 the score. We're in the top half of the 10th inning as Mazzini brings the pitch home, and that is low and in the dirt, and the catcher has no idea where it is. Blake Scott, he just came into the game as a catcher when they had the pinch runner back in earlier in the contest, and so he moved from first to catcher, and he has really gotten a workout since going back behind the plate. A lot of wild pitches to handle, balls in the dirt, and so now Bachman in scoring position after that wild pitch. 1-0 the count as Mazzini looks back to second, brings home the pitch, and this one is fisted foul. Back to the screen, 1-1 the count on Gabe Springer. Top half of the 10th inning, who'd have thought we'd be talking about extra baseball when the Sodbusters had taken a 4-run lead, although we should have known after last night that anything is possible.
Sure.
1-1 delivery from Mazzini, and that's low and in the dirt again, and Blake Scott, again, having to keep that ball in front to try to keep the runner at second. You're just hoping to keep it a one-run game. Keep in mind the Sodbusters will also get the advantage of having a runner at second. Although, well, Spearfish had the speedy Johnny McHenry. It's going to be Sam Adams who would be the guy who would be the runner unless the Sodbusters end up making a change and putting someone in. That's the DH spot. You could put anybody who's
I wondered
still
if you could
available.
change a guy.
Yeah, I think you could go ahead and enter someone else as a pinch runner, if you will. Put them in that spot in the batting order. 3-1 delivery. And misses. So back-to-back walks. You're just hoping not to give up a crooked number here and make it really tough on yourself in the bottom of the 10th.
Not to sound like Fozzie Bear, but Waka Waka. Not doing this again. We saw that in the 9th inning.
Ivan Palomino comes to the plate. He drew the first of 3 straight bases-loaded walks. As you talk about handing Spearfish an opportunity, Sodbusters gave up the 2 singles to begin the frame, then hit batsman walk, walk, walk before Shaw was lifted from the game. 1-0 the count now on Palomino as Chris Mazzini tried to find the zone. Got the ground out to begin the inning after throwing 2 wild pitches to allow a run to score, but 2 walks since that time, and the pitch. In there for a strike, 1-1 the count. As you mentioned, its Sodbuster pitchers have really struggled with the base on balls, particularly in the last couple of innings.
I have 12 right now.
1-1 delivery. Taken high and outside. 2-1 the count on Palomino.
I know if I go to talk to Luke Bay after the game, he's going to sum it up in that one word, walk.
Yeah.
That does come back to bite you.
And it was such a good battle to come from behind for the Sodbuster team, but just unable to get that 27th out as the pitch misses low, apparently. 3-1 the count. And like I say, if you're the home plate umpire, pitchers start missing their spots. It's just, it gets harder and harder to call strikes.
Yeah, he's a human being.
3-1 delivery. And that's fouled away. 3-2 the count on Palomino. Palomino, hit, couple of runs scored. He's got an RBI to his credit. 2 walks for him today. And a strikeout. 3-2 the count. 1 out, top of the 10th. 10-9 the score, and the pitch is called strike 3. Palomino not too pleased with that one. 2 outs in the inning, and the Sodbusters trying to get out of this with just 1 run allowed, as we will see Andrew Johnson, who started the game at first base, now the catcher for the Sasquatch.
Mazzini with his 2nd strikeout, coming in at a good time. Let's get his 3rd strikeout. Let's do that right now. Only down by 1. Busters can battle back. They can get 1 run next inning. You don't want to allow any more.
As Mazzini, left-hander against the right-handed pitcher, Andrew Johnson. Johnson, tough night at the plate for him. 0 for 4, and he is first pitch swinging and flies it a mile high. Center fielder has this one measured. Tyson Gertis underneath it, and Spearfish settles for 1. They get 1 run on no hits. There are 2 men left, and we head to the bottom of the 10th. Sodbusters need 1 to continue playing, 2 to win. We'll have the bottom of the 10th coming up next. This is Sodbuster Baseball.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
Braden Mackey for the Sodbusters. So Mackey is going to come into the place in the lineup for Sam Adams.
Mackey, a pitcher. We saw him last night. He was the pitcher that gave up the 6 runs or so in the ninth inning.
So Mackey runs at second, and basically you enter him in the DH spot, and you hope you win the game. I mean, and you still got 9 spots in the batting order. I mean, he wouldn't necessarily have to bat. If this game continues on, then you'll have that decision to make later. In some ways, it's an advantage for the Sodbusters that's the DH spot, so he doesn't have to play the field regardless if this game does continue into the 11th. But that's certainly not academic, as the Sodbusters are definitely going to have to earn it against a guy who looked pretty dominant. Really, his only flaw was a couple of hit batsmen, and Dylan Ritchie, who has the only win of the year for the Sasquatch, trying to pick up another win here today as his team has a 10-9 lead.
So we'll see what happens here. They've got to get that run in and 1 extra to win it, but what a crazy game. You just back and forth, and this has been a crazy series for these two teams. And as you mentioned, they each still have 3 games to play. Luckily, the Sodbusters will be home for the next 3, but the Sasquatch traveling to Fremont, a couple-hour drive. Probably do that in the morning, I'm sure they will, after hitting the hotel tonight.
Sodbusters need 1 to keep this game going, but love to get 2 and walk it off here at Duncan Field. They would have loved to have just closed it out last inning. That not the case. And 10-9 the score. 10 runs, 7 hits for Spearfish. Hastings, 9 runs on 9 hits as we now head to the bottom of the 10th. See how Hastings plays it. The corner infielders way in on the grass, expecting a bunt right here as they try to sneak somebody in, and bunt attempt missed as it was up in the eyes of Matt Lemke, and fortunate he didn't get a piece of it. Otherwise, it's probably popped straight up in the air for an out.
Yeah, that worked out in his advantage. That was not a good pitch to try to bunt at. They're going to check the swing, and they say no swing.
That's crazy.
Wow.
1-0 the count. I thought he certainly
That was definitely a swing. There was no doubt in my mind.
Yeah, and the catcher, Andrew Johnson, turns, looks back, and they appeal, and the field umpire apparently didn't get a great look at it either, and the Sodbusters catch a huge break right here, so it's 1-0 instead of 0-1. We'll see if the Sodbusters are still bunting, or do you make Ritchie throw a strike? Way in on the corners, first and third. Now a pick play back to second, and it's thrown away! Mackey up, he's headed toward third. Center fielder mishandles it. It's an error on the play as Ritchie. It was a perfectly executed cut back in for the second baseman, and Ritchie threw it away. They had Mackey dead to rights, but a wild throw, and now there's a runner at third with nobody out. The 1-0 count to Matt Lemke.
Wow. Why would anything be normal in this series?
So the second error of the day for Spearfish, and a runner at third with nobody out. Pitch is right there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. The Sodbusters not necessarily bunting here. They could be just to try to get that run home, but at this point, go ahead and swing away. Still got that potential for a safety squeeze with 1 out. It is a bunt. It's chopped behind home plate, so now 1-2, and Lemke really going to have to battle against a guy who's pretty dominant. Now, I tell you what, Ritchie, the fastest pitcher that we have seen, and looks like he's got the best stuff for the Sasquatch that we've seen in the last couple of days.
Yeah, his velocity is right there.
1-2.
Brings the heat.
The pitch. Called strike 3, no doubt about that. Lemke could not get the bat off his shoulders. There's 1 out and a runner at third, and that will bring to the plate Tegan Tamia. Tamia entered as a pinch runner, and he would score back in inning number 7. After that, he batted and grounded out. So he is 0 for 1 in the game. Tegan Tamia, and then he's come in and played shortstop, and he ignited that 6-4-3 double play. Line drive, right side, base hit. Sodbusters going to get it tied. The throw to first in time.
Wow.
As I should say, base hit, but this is like fast pitch softball. How about the play from the Spearfish right fielder, Cam Hoyland? He got it on 1 hop and gunned down Tegan Tamia. Are you kidding me? Baseball, you never see that happen.
No.
Hoyland to Bordas, 9-3 on the putout. So it is an RBI, but it's an out.
Cam Hoyer, a pitcher, and that was a 90-mile-an-hour fastball from right field.
The good news is the game is tied. The bad news is 2 outs and nobody on. I had already put single down for Tegan Tamia.
And he runs well, too.
Yeah, it's not like you had a slow guy up there, and I think he was belting it pretty well down the line. And, man, that is huge. There's a ball that gets by the catcher. If Tammy is at first, he's now in scoring position with only 1 man out. As it stands, the bases are empty with 2 outs. And Garrett Kennedy at the plate for the Sodbusters, who have to ignite a 2-out rally. Otherwise, we're going to have the 11th inning very shortly. Pitch taken for ball 2. 2 balls and no strikes on Garrett Kennedy. One of the biggest hits of the game for Garrett. He had a 2-run double as part of that 4-run 7th inning. Since that time, a lot of drama ensues as this pitch is low. 3 balls now and no strikes on Kennedy. As we had a scoreless 8th, but a wild 9th that saw Spearfish score 4 and probably could have gotten more if not for an inning-ending double play. Sodbusters had a chance the bottom of the 9th, could not score. We're now in the 10th. Each team has scored a run. And the pitch right across for strike 1. Sodbusters would need a base runner and another run to win it here. Otherwise, we're going to head to the 11th inning. Dylan Ritchie trying to close it out here. And the pitch is across but low, and ball 4. So the Sodbusters do get a base runner. Winning run will be at first with the number 9 hitter, Tyson Gertis, coming to the plate.
What a huge play that was by the right fielder to get that out, because, I mean, that's your potential winning run.
Yeah.
And a good runner. And when you said the wild pitch came up after that, he might end up at second or third right now. And
there's still only been 1 out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
wow. You just never, I couldn't tell you last time I ever saw that happen. It's been a while.
Now, fast pitch softball, it's moderately common, but in baseball, I cannot remember the last time I've seen it happen. And particularly at this level. Where, and Tamia can run. And he was seemingly belting it down the line. And the 9-3 putout to keep Tamia from getting a hit. Now a run scored on the play to get it tied. Sodbusters with a runner at first, 2 outs. And 1-1 the count now on Tyson Gertis. Gertis, a couple of walks today and 3 strikeouts.
It's been kind of a tough night to dish for him, so let's forget all the rest of that and have a good hit here.
Gapper here, nobody would remember 3 strikeouts. That nearly got a piece of him, as really Hoyland's, or I should say Ritchie's biggest issue has been his control, as he's hit a couple, he's walked a couple. Sodbusters have not really had great contact, other than Tegan Tamia, who drilled the line shot to right that turned into an out.
I still can't get past that.
2-1, the pitch a little bit low. 3 balls and a strike as the Sodbusters on the verge of getting walks to their 8 and 9 hitters to perhaps give Dallin Quigley a chance to win this baby still in the 10th.
As an 8-year outfielder, I never did anything like that. I might have tried it, but I never got anybody that way. And I had a pretty good arm, but that's crazy.
10-10 in the 10th. As the pitch from Dallin Ritchie is across at the letters. As Gertis had tossed the bat away, and you better be ready to swing now. 3-2 the count. Now the advantage for the Sodbusters here, that will allow the Sodbusters to put Garrett Kennedy in motion. So if you gap one, may have a chance to score the winning run from first. As Dylan Ritchie has the lone win for Spearfish this year, trying to pick up another win today. 3-2 pitch. Ground ball back to Ritchie. He will run to first, toss it over to first, and that ends the 10th. So more free baseball. We will head to the 11th. It's a 10-10 game as you are listening to Sodbuster Baseball.
You know Graham Tire for their quality tires and service, but did you know that they do brakes, batteries, and oil changes, and even shocks and struts? Graham Tire in Hastings has the quality products and great service you have come to expect from the Graham name. Rick and his crew will get you fixed up and right back on the road safely. And you can trust that the job was done right. That's peace of mind. Graham Tire in Hastings, West 2nd Street, open 7:30 to 5:30, Monday through Friday. A proud sponsor of Sodbuster Baseball. Let's face it, we move our bodies around a lot. And sometimes things happen. A tweak, twist, pull, strain, ache, or pain. At Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care, their goal is to restore your mobility, keep you moving, and ensure your rehabilitation is effective, efficient, and stress-free. Do you suffer from headaches and neck pain, lower back or sciatica? Call Fisk Chiropractic and Sports Care today. Start to discover wellness through chiropractic care. Fisk Chiropractic Sports Clinic.com. Start feeling better now. The Adams County Visitors Bureau is the perfect place to start your Hastings experience. Hastings is the birthplace of Kool-Aid. See the Kool-Aid exhibit at the Hastings Museum along with many other exhibits and a planetarium. Enjoy the historic housing district, strolling through downtown parks, and beautiful shops. Whether you're visiting or you live here, the Adams County Visitors Bureau will help you find what you're looking for, from places to eat, things to do and see, to places to stay. Ask the Adams County Visitors Bureau at visithastingsnebraska.com.
It's time.
10, 9, 8, 7.
Number 11, and Hastings and Spearfish are tied at 10. They will have their courtesy runner in at second base as we continue in the international tiebreaker rule, and it's going to be Andrew Johnson at second, and with the 11th, here is Josh Salmon.
All right, well, I'm running out of room on my scorecard, and I'm on my third pencil of the night. Mazzini back out there again. What a wacky, wacky game this has been. Mazzini steps off, walks the runner back to second base. Nothing has been normal in this series. Put it that way. Seen a little bit of everything. If you're still hanging in with us, we appreciate it. 10-10 ball game here on your Thursday night. And pitch gets away from the catcher, so now the runner will advance to third. It's been a tough time at the backstop there for Blake Scott since coming in, taking over at catcher. Wild pitch. And we may have to, I know there's some kind of rule with the lights, and I never asked Scott, but I was told 11:30 on the lights, so we're going to have to see.
11:30, okay. Yeah, now earlier it was like 10:30 when they shut him out. Of course, I mean, the game was over the other night when they turned the lights out.
Some
Game's
kind
still going now.
City ordinance or something anyways. That one a little high, and it goes to 3-0. Is that 2-0? 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes. Mazzini's pitch coming up here. And that one upstairs as well to Cam Hoyland. Hoyland made that great throw to get Tammy at first base, the old 9-3 putout. And I say old as being a smart aleck because you never see that in baseball. The high leg kick from Mazzini. That one dribbles through the legs. They're going to send the runner home, and this will score possibly the winning run. So another wild pitch. That one almost could have been a pass ball, really. Nonetheless, the run scores.
And again, you just hope to not give up multiple runs. They had the runners starting at seconds. Now he is already home, and you just hope to minimize the damage. And if Mazzini, you got to find a way to find the strike zone.
10th inning was a wild pitch to put him ahead. Wild pitch in the 11th inning to put him ahead. Actually, 2 wild pitches, technically. And that brings up Bordas with a runner on first. The walk there to Hoyland. That one dribbles away from the catcher as well. He just can't see the ball at all. Having a tough night at the dish, and I'm sure it's not all his fault, but still, that thing's just bouncing all over the place. So now runner stands in scoring position again. It's 11-10. Sasquatch with the lead here. 1 ball, no strike count to Bordas. Bailey Bordas came in earlier in the game in the 7th inning. That one to the backstop as well. There's been more wild pitches than those that have reached over the plate this inning.
Yeah, Mazzini, to say he's struggling with the zone is a bit of an understatement at this point, as Mazzini, the 5th pitcher of the day, he has walked 4 as the Sodbusters continue to issue the old free passes.
That one could have been boy, I don't know. If that's a wild pitch there, that's 6 of the inning in 2 batters.
Well, bounced away, but nobody advanced, so it's 3-0 as Mazzini is still looking for his first strike of the inning.
Still nobody warming up. I mean, it's 11th inning. You've used a lot of pitchers. You got 3 games coming up, so Luke Bay is going to take a visit. he allowed to? He's asking the umpire here or something. They're discussing. He's going to go out there and basically say, hey, don't do that. Let's take a look at the scoreboard here from we could have the late game again tonight as the Independence League scoreboard. We'll look around here and see what's happening. I'm going to update this here in a second. My computer's a little slow tonight, but our score here is 11-10. And taking a look at some of the other games, we have Fremont actually lost their game at home. They were leading for quite a while. North Platte Plainsman won that one 7-5 at Fremont. Casper and Western Nebraska, I have no score reported on them. I do have the Canyon County Spuds handing it to the Gem City, not being very good hosts to Gem City Bison, 18-0. So there's a game for you. How'd you like to call that one?
Well, depends on
trivia.
if it would be done in the 9 innings. You know, it depends on how long this one goes.
Right, the
We'll
time
find
limit?
out. Yeah, I may have taken the 18-0 game if this baby goes into tomorrow.
We are getting close to the 3-hour mark, about 20 minutes away, but right around there. So after the discussion, runner on third, 1 run in this inning, and it's still Bailey Borders is the batter. 3-0 count to him. Right down Burlington. That is a strike.
13 walks issued by Hastings pitchers today. 7 by the last 2.
That one way upstairs. Make that 14.
8 by the last 2.
Not that we're counting.
I am.
I know, I'm just saying. So now brings up, and we got a number 40 I need to look up. This is
Griffin Sheeran.
Oh yeah, Sheeran, that's right. We've seen him he came in as a pinch runner last night. So Sheeran, have him on the roster as an other player. Multi-use guy. He's got some pretty good wheels too. Runners on the corners here. Dimes to donuts, and that guy's going to go off at first at some point. Pitches high again with Mazzini.
Well, at this point, you don't run yourself into an out. They probably, with as many wild pitches there been, you probably kind of maybe keep it a little more conservative until Mazzini throws a couple of strikes in a row.
They've been very aggressive on the base paths earlier in the game. I had 7 stolen bases. So 1-0 here to Griffin Sheeran, pinch hitter for Verwald. Down the third base line, scoop, throw to home. That's a great play, and they got him. Gunned out. Nice play there by Harper to get the lead runner going home. That's a beautiful play.
And perhaps that is an inning-turning play. Great job for Harper. First and third, nobody out, but you cut that run down, trailing by a score of 11-10. Now there's runners at first and second. If you can find a way to get an Adam ball right here, a little double play, and you survive this inning just down by 1, which I would say is a huge win the way it started for Mazzini.
Yeah, that's just a really good, sharp play to get the lead runner out there. And so now there is 1 out. Back to top of the order, that's Johnny McHenry. And the pitch misses for a ball to McHenry. McHenry with 2 hits tonight, a walk as well. And, yeah, we do have the only game still going in the league. We started pretty much mostly at the same time as the other ones. So McHenry officially 2 for 5 on the night. Scored a couple runs, a walk, 278 batting average at the moment. And 2 balls, no strikes here to McHenry, the shortstop. Doing a good job of defense out there tonight. A little shaky on the first game and a half or so. Kind of found his groove a little bit last night and really settled into that shortstop position today. Had the one tough hopper earlier, the high hopper, which anybody would have a hard time with. Here's the 2-0. Nice stop that time by the catcher. Throw down the third, and it's going to be, get him out. He slid off the bag. They're going to tag him. Wow, an overthrow there. That's a huge break for Hastings as Boris was trying to steal the bag. He had it easily, but he overslid third. And they put the tag on him for the second out.
Thank you very much. See, it was the situation, it was going to be a 3-0 count to the batter. Runners at first and second, only 1 out, and Spearfish runs itself into an out right here, and a chance to get out of this with 1 run allowed would be a huge lift for the Sodbusters.
Runner on first and walk number 15 of the night.
In the inning, walk, fielder's choice grounder, walk, but there are 2 outs. And so it's crazy that you have a chance to still get out of this, despite the fact that Chris Mazzini has not thrown very many strikes.
You have the out at home on the fielder's choice, and then you have the guy that overslid third base on the steal.
Chris Mazzini has thrown 49 pitches. Less than a third of them have been strikes.
That one misses as well for Chris Mazzini.
And like I say, it's just one of those days. And Chris, like I say, he's got great stuff. He's got good velocity.
Just harnessing.
He's just had a heck of a time finding the zone. I think that was the Achilles in the spring. It was the Achilles last summer. And if he could just find a way to get it over, you like your chances, but 2-0 here.
2 balls, no strikes. This is the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th batter of the inning, Carson Green. 2 runners on here, 1 run in. 11-10 is the score here, with Sasquatch leading, and now 3-0. It's not a broken record.
You're almost hoping that Spearfish try to steal another bag.
And yeah, exactly. And the crowd's sticking around here. That's the thing too on a Thursday night.
And because this isn't pretty baseball right now either. I mean, it's when you've got a lot of walks going, not a whole lot of action other than a lot of balls being thrown. And Mazzini able to get one over here as it's 11-10 in the 11th.
Little teaser coming up next week's episode of the Sodcast. I talked to Hastings Tribune writer Will Reynolds. He was the first voice of Hastings Sodbuster baseball, first 2 years. And another walk. 16, Steve, that's what I got.
Sounds right.
16 walks in the game for the Sodbusters. And brings up Bachman. Bachman, many times as I said his name tonight, he's been on base 3 times, but he's only got the 1 hit. He's been hit by a pitch. He walked back in the 9th, and also have a walk for him as well. So bases loaded here for the Sasquatch. Have you flipped scorecards yet?
Oh yeah, I've been mine. I had to start here in this 11th. So.
Okay. I'm gonna flip on the next one. If you're keeping score at home too, thank you for that. It may ask you for a couple tips. No balls, 1 strike. That one way high. Wow, how did Blake Scott catch that one? The catcher about jumped out of his cleats to grab that one.
And to put it in perspective, the Sasquatch, every player in their lineup, with the exception of Griffin Sheeran, who pinch hit this inning, has walked.
So at some point in the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
So every player has drawn at least 1 walk.
Yeah, because I have Verwald. Yeah, he pinch hit. He had one.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Crott didn't have a walk, did he? I didn't have him as a walk.
You are right. Yep, Crott did not walk.
Sorry to pop your bubble.
Yes, so I'm sorry. And yeah, because they've replaced 3 players, so 10 out of the 12
there you go.
Have walked today.
Jeez. Not a good stat. It's great that you shared that, but it's not a good thing if you're a coach.
It's not fun baseball.
2 balls and 1 strike. That one fell off first base side into the parking lot. 2 balls, 2 strikes now here. You got to wonder how much Mazzini has left in the tank. Still nobody warming up over there.
And this is the first 2-strike count this inning.
3rd inning of work here for Mazzini. I almost forgot that Will Horton started this game. It's been a while. 5th pitcher of the night here for Hastings. That one upstairs. And Mazzini wiping the sweat off his face here, just using whatever gas he's got left in the tank here to try to finish off the inning. 2 outs, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, 1 in, 11-10. Spearfish with the lead. Mazzini trying to finish it off here with the payoff pitch. It is coming up, and ball 4. They walk in another run. It's a 2-run lead now, biggest lead we've seen in a little while here in the game.
Unfortunate for the Sodbusters, had a chance to get out of this with only 1 run allowed, but now that will bring in another one.
5 of 6 batters this inning have walked. All the outs have either come on a guy oversliding the base or the fielder's choice at home. So now that brings up Gabe Springer, who doesn't have a hit in the game. He has walked twice and hit by a pitch. Springer batting .200 on the season. 1 RBI. 3 at-bats officially. And first pitch strike. So Mazzini ahead of the count here against Springer. High leg kick. That went upstairs again. Pitching is a lot like real estate. Location, location, location. 12-10 is our score here as Spearfish put 2 on in the inning. Top 10. No, we're 11. I'm right the first time. I'm doubting myself here. 12 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Spearfish. 10 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. And that one popped up for Hastings. First base, Matson's camping underneath it. Runs into third baseman. They run into each other. Down goes Harper, but they're okay to get up. That could have been really, really bad with 2 of your really good players. And I'm cringing up here, but everybody's okay. Limping a little bit there is Harper off the field, but they got out of it, leaving 3 on base. 2 runs in, though. Busters have a little work to do here coming up in the bottom of the 11th. This is Sodbuster Baseball from Duncan Field.
Are you tired of lousy internet and faceless customer service? It's time to experience local, honest, hassle-free, and exceptional. That's the Allo promise. We not only provide crazy fast fiber internet, crystal clear TV, and dependable phone service, but we choose to become a part of the communities we serve and love when everyone calls or stops by our store to say Allo. So don't settle for mediocre, settle for exceptional with Allo. Visit us at allofiber.com/local.
There's nothing like relaxing on a summer day. Nothing like taking in a Hastings Sodbuster baseball game. And there's nothing like an ice-cold Pepsi to make the day perfect. Pepsi Cola of Hastings wants to make your nothing like be the best day it can be, whatever the occasion. Enjoy your favorite refreshing Pepsi product throughout the Sodbuster season and make your nothing like memories. Pepsi Cola of Hastings, a proud sponsor of Hastings Sodbuster Baseball.
Find themselves down by 2 runs, 12-10, and what could have been a very, very bad collision there as Trevor Madsen made his way from first base basically to the pitcher's mound before catching the ball while running into Aaron Harper. I called the ball off, but both okay. Harper limped a little bit into the dugout, but I think he's fine as he's still limping out onto the on-deck circle, favoring that left leg, it looks like a little bit.
Yeah, Madsen lost track of where he was because it was Harper's ball. I think he initially thought it was coming to the right side of the infield, but that ended up almost straight away at the third baseman. So you feel bad for both guys, and I think both of them were calling, "I got it," and but you're just fortunate to see. Really happy to see both those guys going off the field, and the fact that Harper was able to catch the ball, hallelujah, and getting out of the inning.
So Quigley leads things off here tonight for the bottom of the 11th inning. Dallin Quigley looking for his first hit. He has walked twice, been beaned his last 2 times up. And the runner starting out there on second base is going to be Gertis, correct? Yes, Gertis is over there as the international run rule or courtesy runner.
Yep, should be Gertis.
Gertis is out there, number 9. That one fouled off. Still in the pitch here is Richie. Richie kind of reminds me of like a Wild Thing Vaughn. That's just the best way to describe him, I guess, from movie Major League. He's got all kinds of heat and potential, but his location isn't the best. Doesn't have the weird haircut either, but... And he has sleeves. Catcher's going to go talk to him here. Hey.
So really he's nothing like Vaughn.
Yeah.
No.
And once you minus all those factors, he's not tall. He doesn't have an actor. Never married Denise Richards. Otherwise, yeah, he's...
Yeah. That's late. It's the bottom of the 11th, and, now, like I say, he's got the stuff, and it's going to be really tough for the Sodbusters to get a couple against him, but if you had to put a spot in the lineup where you'd like to be, Quigley, Harper, and Madsen, that's a pretty good place to start.
So the 0-1 after the meeting at the mound there. Gertis hits second base. Busters down by 2 here in the bottom of the 11th. 12-10. Busters already have the series win. They're going for the sweep here tonight and not making it easy. Swung on and missed. There's Quigley down 0-2. 2007, Steve, Gabe Gross of the Milwaukee Brewers was thrown out at third after manager Ned Yost scratched a mosquito bite, was misinterpreted as a steal sign. Can't make that stuff up. That's a fun one. 0-2, coming up here to Quigley. Played the entire game up in left field tonight, calls a timeout. Usually see him in center, but Gertis, his center fielder friend, is out there right now at second base. He'd like to get him in. You don't see too many infield. Have you ever seen an in-the-park home run here that you can recall?
I don't think, no, I have not yet.
I wonder if Burnham ever did it in one of his years here. I don't remember Omar Jackson doing it last year. That one hit the shortstop. They go to third to get the out, and they do. Nice play, McHenry, again with some great stellar defense. Heads-up play there to get the lead runner going from second to third. Nothing you can do there on Gertis. I mean, you're going to run. But, wow, what a play there by McHenry.
So now the Sodbusters really in a pickle as they have a runner at first, one out. And in a lot of ways, the runner means nothing when you're Spearfish because they have a 2-run lead. But now you keep the force in play, and this squad from Spearfish is seemingly in pretty good shape. Although Harper, Matson, and if you have an opportunity to get Blake Scott up there as well, again, you're in a good spot in the order if you can find a way to get the measure of this fine right-hander, Richie.
Here's the pitch there in Harper, and that one is called a strike. Looked a little low to me, but we'll go with it. So Quigley stands on first base, 1 out. Busters down 12-10 here in the bottom of the 11th. Yes, you're not dreaming. It is the 11th inning here. And there's a couple of little guys finally going to bed. It's a late night on a Thursday night for them little guys walking by, but thanks for sticking around. Thank you for sticking around on the YouTube feed as well.
Little guys, I am ready for it. You know, like I say, old guys are ready for bed too.
Yeah. You and I have a little bit of a drive. You got about a half hour, and I got an hour drive home. That one hit to McHenry. Can't get the play at second. Goes across the diamond. That one gets away from him. That will bounce away. The runner not a chance to advance at first, but with Quigley on at second, he advances to third. So I just gave McHenry praise. The only chance he had was to go to first. Quigley is so fast that he had no chance of getting him at second. Threw across the diamond. It got away. And a chance for runners on the corners now here. See if Madsen can do. He's definitely due. 0 for 6. I don't think I've ever said that since Trevor Madsen became a sodbuster.
Well, number one, you don't get a chance to bat 6 times in a game very often. And the crazy thing is, now you have the tying run on there. And with the error to allow the runner to go to third, it'll be interesting to see if they try to steal second here to get the tying run into scoring position.
You know, some of the swings Trevor Madsen had the last couple of days have been really good swings. There is no wind right now. If he could get this thing up, he'd have to muscle it out of here. But there is absolutely no wind right now at Duncan Field.
And don't be thinking about swinging for the wall here at Duncan Field. Just get a good swing on it, see what happens. And, you know, a gapper, you get at least one home and let the next guy hit.
2-0 counts. Runners on the bases there. You have Quigley over at third. And Harper at second. And that one hit to shortstop. That's going to be Henry's throw over to first. They do get Madsen for the second out, but the run scores, so Busters do put one on the board there, 12-11.
Smart play for McHenry as he just got the sure out. That did allow Harper to get to second, so the tying run is at second base. 1 run home in the inning, but it's now going to be up to Blake Scott to try to continue this game as we approach the 5-hour mark of Sodbuster baseball.
I did give a hit to that Harper one earlier. So it is Blake Scott. Started the night at first base, moved to catcher. Busters down by 1. They do have a runner in scoring position there with Harper. How fitting that he would perhaps score the tying run as he's had 5 of the RBIs tonight out of the 11.
Yeah, Harper, infield single and error on the play as you had the error to allow the runner to go from second to third, but definitely an infield single. There's no way they're going to get him out on that ball hit deep in the hole.
0-1 here coming up. And that one hit to the right field, right to the second baseman. I thought that was going to get over second baseman's head there, but they lose the game. It is 12-11, and that is it for the Busters here. And, boy, you look at Sasquatch, and they had 12 hits on 7 12 runs on 7 hits and committed 1 error, where the Busters had 11 runs on 9 hits and 2 errors in the game. Your losing pitcher is Chris Mazzini. Your winning pitcher would be the man we just saw out there. That would be Ritchie. Dylan Ritchie would be your winning pitcher.
The only 2 wins of the year for the Spearfish Sasquatch.
You called
Dylan
it.
Ritchie, yep.
It's the same guy.
Yep.
Boy, what a long game. We appreciate you guys tuning in. We're not going to do much of a post-game show here as the lights are going to be dimming and we want to get on the road as well. So catch you back here tomorrow, pregame at 6 o'clock as the Nebraska Prospects are in town for the next 3 nights. Come on out. For Caden Kierkak, for Steve Stein, I'm Josh Salmon. Signing off. Thank you. And Sawbusters lose this one but win this series. Score in this game is 12-11 Sasquatch.